All right, here we go. Let's jump on a call with Tim or Jan. All right, what's up?
All right, a lot of things are up actually.
Really?
Yeah. So I was making the level. I don't know if you pulled the latest code or not. But yeah, I was making the level, and Jan takes one look at it and says it's pretty bad, but also we have potential to do the same thing but much quicker and much more efficiently. And so what we're going to be doing, and that's what he's doing right now, is writing a program for reading an 11 by 11 PNG. All our map sizes are going to be 11 by 11.
Okay.
And based on the pixel values of different channels, we're going to be instantiating a level like that.
Okay. That's pretty clever.
Now there's a
where every channel can you
I don't know. I don't have to speak. That's cool.
That's still on my
All right. Jan's gonna call you.
We're gonna have
Okay.
a very quick meeting. Just because I have a couple of things to tell Peter.
Mm-hmm. All right.
What's up?
All right, we got some pies in the oven, so we'll be quick. They better not burn. So basically, yeah. Long story short, levels as PNG files, 11 by 11. The different channels. You won't have to worry about making these, I think, too much because Tim's gonna probably do that.
That's
The reason we're splitting it up is basically red channel contains only information about the tile. Green channel is like the underneath the tile or like items, basically like bridges, and blue channel is a potential other thing, right? So basically, the channels are different layers.
Yeah.
So it kind of gives us the ability to have 3 different layers of vertical elements per tile. But still in that one PNG. So I've kind of set that all up, and most of it's working actually. The biggest problem that we have at the moment though is there might be something wrong with us instantiating child entities and the physics colliders being wrong.
Okay.
So if I show you my screen really quickly, so can you see my screen?
Yep.
Okay, one big change that I've made, and I'm going to push this, I guess, for you, but I've moved the origin to 0 because what we were kind of doing was kind of having, an offset of 5 everywhere.
Yeah.
So the origin was like the very edge. I've changed that. It's now 0. If I hit play, you can see it actually generates the level, right?
Yeah.
Sorry for the audio. However, what happens when I play back this guy is he dies immediately, and the reason for that is because he falls through the ground, which is weird because there are definitely physics colliders on him.
Yeah.
If I just do all, look, these physics colliders are here, but I'm thinking maybe they're not correctly offset because the way that I'm actually instantiating them is you'll see this in level reader reads the file, and level manager in the constructor at the moment, just to test this, kind of goes through and uses instantiate child on a container. So I'm thinking maybe something's going wrong. I tried to hook up the physics debugger, but a debug build won't really build for me because of certain reasons.
Okay. If you push that, do you think I could get the debug build working?
Maybe, I don't know. It's something to do with animation that's wrong. Like animation bones don't line up for some reason, but it works in release, which is very weird.
But it was working in debug before.
Yeah, I know. I'm not sure exactly what the problem is. But also, Peter, one thing that might help is before I actually moved the origin to 0. So basically, when it used to instantiate at 5,
Yeah.
I could fall off the level immediately. That's why I'm thinking about this. Like I think this might be the problem. Let me just quickly just mute that audio. I don't even have audio vents. Some of this stuff is so weird because I want it to be loud. But if I just take a quick screenshot, maybe. Okay. So what used to happen, right, is now the player is at 0, 0.
Yeah.
It used to be at this location used to be 5, 0. When that was the case, if I took one step over to my right, I fell off the map
Really?
because I think because the colliders looked like they were like that with my new system of instantiating them.
Oh,
Using the
hang
way
on.
I'm
Yeah, I think it's a bug in how we calculate the actor position or
Yeah.
something. It could also be a visual bug because if it's a dynamic, well, they're not dynamic though. But even if it's a static actor, I think they're technically not accounting for the parent's transform. Maybe.
Yeah. Yeah,
Um.
I think it's something like that. And I wanted to verify with the physics debugger, but because it only works in debug builds, I couldn't really.
Yeah.
Because the debug build for some reason doesn't work. But let me just push this real quick. It's really quite simple. I disabled killing for a bit. So I guess I don't need to push that. I won't push that. I'll just push, for now, I'll just push this, and you'll need my prototyping scene. You should probably replace your current scene with my one
Yeah.
entirely. I don't think you've got any
No.
problems there anyway. And then the asset registry doesn't have much, and yeah, okay, and then here's my little level. So, new level system. Okay, so give that a go. I don't think I've modified anything. Yeah, you'll have to pull latest code,
I've,
latest Hazel as well.
yeah, I've done that though.
Okay, great. Because yeah, I've merged multi-threading in, so all of that works. Only in the runtime, and it's disabled for Hazelnut, and that's
Yeah.
fine. So it should hopefully work for you, and everything should be fine. Yeah, that's it.
All right. I'll see
So
if
we'll be
I
back
can
in like
fix that.
hopefully, yeah, and we'll be back in hopefully like half an hour, maybe less. We'll
Sounds
see.
good.
Cool. All right, but yeah, I'm very excited for this new system. We can talk about it more.
Yeah. All
Okay,
right.
sweet. Bye.
Bye. All right. So yeah, what's up, Dark Matter? Why do you keep the atrocity that is a centered taskbar? Because I like it. Actually, quite a bit. Let's go ahead and rerun. That. Yeah, no, I actually quite like the centered taskbar, personally. Let's have a look. I don't think it replaced my... Did it not replace my level? Oh yeah, it might be loading the auto. Gorsek, what's up? It's going good. Except Jan has found some problems. And for some reason, I may just reclone the project. Because I think something got messed up. I'm gonna try and fix a bug that Jan found with colliders. No. Did he not push the the level file. Oh, what's this? Good morning, Chair Wizard. Let's see if that fixed it. Yeah, it did. Failed to find level or sandbox entity. So Jan and Tim tried to create a level designer. Yeah. Well, it's yeah, pretty much. Which is actually quite clever, and we should have done that from the start. To be honest. So this should be instantiated where? There. Do we need start section still? Probably not, right? Wait, what? I'm not sure. Let's open up section template so I can. Whoa. I'm gonna replace the file again. How do you feel about everyone joining stream doing a Doc Ock impression? Oh, the file was trying to be loaded in the Hazel directory. Yeah, I figured. Not sure what you mean by doing a Doc Ock impression. What's up with this? Oh, is that's what he was kind of talking about, the fact that the player dies. All right, I'll try running it in debug, and maybe we can just forcibly get it to work, so we can run it, check the physics debugger. Because if I can get that to work, then should be fine. Yeah, the player dies. That's kind of what you're always talking about. Which is weird. Ugh. Wait. Hang on. What's this? Is it like that in the repo as well? No, it's not. For some reason, my if statement got destroyed. So basically, we're killing the player every single frame. Which, you know, that's a problem. Okay, yeah, 'cause... Okay. There we go. Now we have a reprint case. Also, I'm just gonna... do that. So, when this player kind of moves, it should instantly die. But why would these colliders work but not these? We instantiate both. Is the thing that's happening here? Because this is just this. So if basically what I'm saying is these tiles, which are the section containers, work with collision and everything, but the level container ones don't work. The replicating player instantly dies. Where am I? Here I am. Shift. All right. See if we can get debug working. Also, I noticed my voice is actually starting to go. I'm kind of starting to lose it from talking so much over the past few days. Let's see what happens when we run. We get an assert. Alright. Retry. Let's check. It's coming from update animation. We're trying to access local translations at 29. But the bone entity IDs is 30. Alright, I'm just quickly gonna say... yeah, look at this. There's an assumption. But if we do if I is greater than or equal to data, local translation size, break. I'm just gonna brute force it. That's obviously not a proper fix. Good morning, Pointer. Good to see ya. There'll be another assert later. Okay. Well, my plan currently is just to brute force the animation stuff so it starts, so I can check the colliders. Because the thing is, it doesn't make sense what you kind of said, because we instantiate the floor tiles in the exact same way, and they work. Ugh. Okay, because that's... Yeah, because we have one bone too many. Yeah, exactly, they're at the origin. I mean, can I just continue brute forcing this? Because... if I can get the debugger up and running, I'll be happy. Doesn't actually have to... The game doesn't have to function. Though it sort of does. Just gonna keep... commenting out code until it works. The tried and true method. If it turns out that this issue is because actors are in world space, I am going to copy the code that I have in my Jolt branch, because that actually changed things to local. Hey, you see it works? Well, it doesn't crash at least. At least not right now. We'll see if it crashes once I hit play. Please don't crash. Hey. Okay. No, that's a mistake. Alright, but I can now debug it for one play session. Yeah, exactly. When in doubt, comment it out. I already had this open. I didn't go as far as commenting out this, or decided to leave for pie instead. Yeah, sounds good. What's up, Emily? Good to see you. Well, startup is taking so long because I'm in debug mode. Okay. I think if we hit play again and we hit pause, so well, yeah, of course it's gonna take longer than Java. It's debug. If we take a look and see if we can find a lava tile. Aha! You see this, Jan? Yeah, it is a world space issue. Because lava tiles are instantiated in the exact same place as floor tiles. And open hospital. Damn. Well, I hope you get well soon. And I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, this looks like a... Can gameplay code be written in C++? So, technically, yes. Okay, so I'm pretty sure I actually have a fix for this in the Jolt branch, because I did change how we store rigid body translations, so they're actually in local space. And like that's obviously working there, I think. In which case, I will just steal that code. I'm wondering like why it was working before then. Because by this won't be shipping the game with Jolt. He wishes. Technically, yes, we could. All of the features are there. We're not gonna do it, but it would be hilarious if we just decided to switch. Switch it out in the middle of the game jam. I think physics, body. Okay, so we're doing this. That's okay. I guess we're not doing that. Are we doing it here? We should be converting the transform back into local scale, local space. What if we just do this? So, but that means we're... Okay, wait a minute. No. Something doesn't feel right about that. I don't think it's this function. I think... where is it? Script blue. Instantiate. I'm sorry, how does the instantiate child method work? Here. Instantiate prefab with parent. And we're giving it a translation. Which calls instantiate prefab with translation. I'm wondering if this is wrong. Yeah, I think what could be happening is the initial position of the static actors are wrong. Because we don't parent until here. But when we create the actor, we kind of have to know the actual world space position of the actor, I think. Yeah, it's the order in which we're doing things in the instantiation function. Because we don't parent it until after we've created the actor, it will have the wrong position by default. I think we should have another internal call that lets us just pass in the parent immediately. Because that way we can parent the entity before we create the actor. Well, yeah, but the thing is, in here, all that does is call instantiate prefab with parent in scene and passes in this as the parent, right? So I know you're doing this, but the problem is we call this function, right? Because instantiate child ends up calling this. And that doesn't assign the parent until after the actor has already received its initial position. Which is a problem because actor calls get world space transform. So I think simply doing something along the lines of this and taking in a... Yeah, to make it work properly, I think we'd have to do it using another internal call. Or maybe... Actually, hang on. I'm wondering if it shouldn't work a bit differently than that. When we assign the parent, we call set parent in the engine. Should that just update the world position of the actor? The million. Yeah, the million. Thank you so much for following. Oh wait, you alone. Okay, yeah. We'd have to add another instantiate that can take a parent. Not so sure about that. Parent entity. Calls convert to local space. I don't. I mean, you could make an argument that having instantiate child as well as instantiate is kind of expected, but I don't know. Because one way or another, we have to know the parent when we instantiate the prefab, if it's going to be instantiated as a child. And that just goes for everything, basically. So create prefab entity, which is what creates the entity. And we do actually have the option of passing in a parent into create prefab entity. So I'm not sure if that's correct though. Because that could possibly cause problems with the hierarchy. Uh, because we only really want to parent the top level entity of the prefab to the to this parent. So basically, if this entity doesn't have a parent. Because I think it will... Okay. That's weird. Get parent. Oh, you're calling? What's up? God damn it.
You hear me?
Yeah, but I'm hearing something weird. There we go.
All right.
Yeah.
You can hear me now, yeah?
Yep.
Okay, yeah. Tim and I were watching your stream while we were eating. Keep working on that and just like, I guess, fix it engine side.
Yeah.
And in the meantime, I'll keep working on what I'm doing, which is like setting up the rest of these levels or whatever. And then most likely what's going to happen is I'll hand over that system to you.
Yeah.
So that you can like make sure that it's implemented for like the rest of the tiles and everything else, and transitioning levels works and stuff like that. And I'll probably get down to like music and audio and stuff.
Yeah.
So that's kind of our plan.
That sounds really good to me.
Yeah, good. Because like the problem is Tim and I had a bit of a difficult merge earlier. So it's best if, if we're not both, for example, touching the actual scene file.
Yeah.
So that's why if you just do that engine side fixing while I do this, and then we basically switch, that will be beautiful.
Yeah, I definitely agree on that.
Okay.
And yeah, what do you think of my kind of solution so far to this engine side?
Well, yeah, I mean, I stopped watching around the time you were looking at the instantiate child function and wanting to create like another one.
Yeah.
I don't really care too much about what solution you decide to do now. Like, just make sure it works, obviously, and then like we can clean it up later.
Yeah, definitely.
We've only got less than 12 hours left, so just make it work, and that would be great.
Yeah.
And I think like I've got most of my system working. It only works with like 2 types of tiles basically now, but like it's basically done, honestly.
Yeah.
Very quick. Oh, one more thing I added that that might cause other bugs because I'm not calling it at the right time is to static mesh components and to mesh components. I added a new boolean called visible. And
Oh,
that lets us actually just hide meshes, and they won't get rendered at all.
yeah.
Because when I was benchmarking performance for the multi-threading, I noticed that like the render thread was just spending a lot of time going through like the 400 static meshes we had that weren't even on the screen,
Yeah.
like CPU time. So yeah, so I call that now, and if you look at the API, like where you show tile, like the show tile and hide tile function, you'll see where I'm calling it. But what I'm doing, I think, is I'm not letting the animation finish, or like, you know what I mean? Like I'm hiding it too soon or too late or whatever.
Yeah.
So that's probably another issue, but you can probably deal with that when I hand over.
Yeah, definitely.
Just know that that's a new feature.
Good, because that's a feature I've actually been wanting to have for a while.
Yeah, it's gonna work differently. Like we'll probably be able to just hide entities and entire hierarchies, but for now it's specifically for individual mesh components. So if you
Yeah.
have a hierarchy of meshes, you'll have to hide all of their components,
Yeah.
like each one. It won't propagate.
Okay.
So it is kind of a temporary love and dare thing, but yes.
Yeah. Okay. And
Cool.
yeah, I think pretty much my fix, I'm confident it's gonna work because I think my understanding of what's happening with these basically it's the static actors that are messing things up because
Yep.
they expect the world position when they're created.
Yep.
Which is why we weren't having this when we manually placed
Yeah.
the stuff, because they had the
Yes.
world translation.
Yeah. No, of course that makes sense. But this is a lot more scalable.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Cool.
All right. Well.
All right. Well, yeah. Let me know if you need any help.
Yep.
Like whatever. If you have any questions. All right.
Yeah.
Bye.
I'll probably give you a call once I've done this, so we can switch over.
Excellent. Good.
Cool. Bye.
All right. Bye.
Let's see. Nedo Mascari, thank you so much for following. C# is not better. What? Which branch of Hazel are you using for the game jam? The asset packing runtime branch. Is what we're using. Did I make sure to match the parameters? Yes, I did. And we shouldn't have to do this then. Nedo, I'm not sure what you mean with C# is not better. C# is great. I'm actually kind of confident that this is gonna work. But let's make sure we have the debugger either way. Oh, it's been a while since I've had one of these bots. What do you mean invitation undefined? Yeah, you're right. Let's see if it works. Hit play. Stop. And now it's working. Cool. So let's rerun that in release and actually test the game. Yeah. All right. That was an easy fix. Takes a while to build, actually. Even in release mode. Run it. Actually, let's do this so we don't die immediately. Oh wow, that was a big lava pool. And yeah, it's working. Also, that text looks pretty damn good. So I assume Jan just made it so that the gold tile is somewhere around here. If there is a gold tile. Don't think there's a gold tile, but whatever. It works. Let's push it. Oh, wait. Okay. Guess I already had a fork open. Should be on the latest commit. Let's not push that or that. All right, sure. Uh. uh, really? Wait, what? What happened there? I am on the latest stuff. I guess let's do a pull and push. See if that works. Push. Please push. All right, good. Let's make sure I didn't accidentally butcher something good. Looks good. Good old gate, yeah. Sometimes it just doesn't want to do what I want it to do. Let's open up Notion as well. I think this has been fixed now. Pretty sure Jan fixed it. Because if I just die, we move back, we make another move. Yep, that's been fixed as well. Cool. All right. Let's see about giving Jan a little ring. What's up?
Hang on, I got my music playing. All right, what's up?
All right. So I've committed everything that fixed it. So it's working perfectly now.
Excellent.
So what was it that you wanted me to kind of take over from you once we were done with that?
Okay, so basically, I'm just doing one last thing, and then I can push.
Yeah.
And I can give you a little bit of a rundown of how everything works.
Yep.
But I'm just changing the way goal tiles work now. So instead of having a script component, because we can't really add those at runtime,
Yeah.
we're gonna just like level section is just gonna have a tile key that is the goal tile.
Okay.
And that's it.
Yep.
And it will just check to see if the is goal tile function, which is currently where I'm at, is just gonna check to see whether or not that position is the goal tile.
Okay.
And true. However, that doesn't seem to be quite working, but I'm about to figure out why. So maybe 5 minutes. Hopefully, I'll be done.
All right. That sounds good. And after that, it's just a matter of like adding the other tiles, right?
Yes.
All
Sorry,
right.
give me 1 sec. Can't open my volume mixer, so I can't turn down Hazel. Oh my goodness, why are you not working? Oh, is it because of this? I'll call you back in like a minute, all right?
Cool. All right. TG for Laron. Thank you so much for following. All right. What is this app where you're writing task? It's called Notion. Agorsic. N-O. Hang on. That. Loader. I guess. And I'm just gonna... Yeah, it's really cool, actually. I love it. Now we're gonna wait for Jan to give me a call. Yeah, I think it could be good for if you're studying. Now I think Jan did say he had disabled player death. Temporarily. So we're probably gonna have to re-add that. Well, you can still die by falling off, but I don't think the axe can kill you currently. No, it can. It's just the axe doesn't exist in the world at all. All right. 10 hours and 59 minutes to go. It's gonna be a long day. Can get rid of this code probably. Actually, I think I'm gonna look through some of the changes he made to the code itself. Tim have fixed the bridge animation as well. Oh, and it's doing some offsetting as well. I imagine that's to account for the pivot. Because if I just go in here, kill the rotation. Yeah, they're overlapping currently. No, so the pivot's correct now, but they do overlap. Okay. Rakib, thank you so much for the follow. Let's take a look. Level manager. That's all looking good. That's all they did in that commit. That looks good. I don't think it's actually changed that much in terms of the code. Alright. Yeah. Okay. Right, I hadn't even noticed the new player animation. Keep that there, so that's actually really nice. Feels really good. Oh, hang on. Okay, there's a delay for the timer to reset. That's a bug. Have to keep that in mind. Oh, here we go. What's up?
All right. So I'm going to share my screen and
Yep.
I'll tell you what I'm thinking, and you can tell me if that's going to work or if there's a better way, maybe.
All right.
All right. Can you see?
Yep.
Okay. So, yeah, I think I've basically learned most of your code now. This is what I'm proposing. So I kept around this start section just so that I could refer to it
Yeah.
to see how everything was constructed. But I think a lot of the systems you've built, we probably don't need. I think what happens at the moment if I hit play, and let me, ugh, I'm just gonna quickly use just Hazel completely. All right. So if I hit play, there's basically these two get created. I don't know why this is red, but whatever. So we have a section container, which that's an existing. I think that always no. Okay, that gets created.
Yep.
But it's a prefab. So it's just a prefab that gets instantiated, and it holds. Oh, it actually holds a level section. Yeah, I made it hold a level section. Maybe we don't need to do that. Anyway, point being that this section container contains just the floor tile. So there's
Yeah.
no like level or sandbox or anything like that. There's just a section container, which and then a level container, which contains the actual level.
Yeah.
So I guess section container is more or less the sandbox,
Pretty
right?
much.
And then level is this. So then what I was thinking of doing was basically level manager is in charge of basically, well, loading the level ultimately. Being
Yeah.
like, hey, could you please load level index 5? And then what it's going to do, and at the moment I've got it happening in the constructor just for testing or in on create, but it would happen somewhere else, is the idea is it opens up a new level reader with an actual file on disk, right? At the moment, I've set an absolute path here
Yeah.
because it uses the working directory. Which obviously for the shipped game is going to be the right directory, but for Hazelnut, it's the Hazelnut directory, which is useless. So that's why this is there. You'll have to just adjust that, but it's
Yeah.
in assets levels. And then all it does is it just loads, in this case, the red and green channel into tiles and items where the color on disk actually corresponds with the exact enum value. So
Okay.
that's why you can just cast it. So there's no need for conversion or anything. It just knows which type it is because that's literally the data on disk. Water doesn't exist yet. Well, that's just a demo one. So lava is a real thing, and bridge and gold are real colors. But Tim's working on the palette and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And item types are on the green channel, tile types are on the red channel,
Okay.
as you can see over here. So that stuff gets loaded. This was a hack I did to just offset the this so that we could simulate, the child instantiation actually working in the right place.
Yeah.
But ultimately, it will go through, and as you can see, all it's really doing is for the sandbox, it's instantiating the sandbox tile, at these locations.
Yeah.
And then for the level, it does the same thing, goes through this, X and Y or whatever, X and Z really, 11, 11. But then over here, you can just ask the level, which is what you've read from disk. You can ask the level, hey, what is it this X and Y tile, and what is it that X and Y item?
Yeah.
And then here, you would have your little. So I have I built a map, like a dictionary instead for this, so that we wouldn't have to have massive ifs or switch statements.
Yeah.
So it will just basically map a tile type to an actual prefab that you pass in manually.
Okay.
Okay. So basically, this can get extended heaps. And then my idea was, because level section is a class that you also made an entity that contains a lot of logic, but really, I don't personally think this should be an entity at all.
Okay.
I think this should just be a normal class that isn't an entity that we can, because this doesn't really exist anymore. I'm not sure the full extent of this because I haven't read all the code and I don't know everything. But I don't think this should be an entity. I think this should just be something that the level manager creates and holds on to per, like, when it's instructed to load a level, it creates a new level section class for that.
Yeah.
That's what I was kind of thinking. And then that way, if it does that first, as it's going through, I mean, level section could even be the one to actually instantiate the prefabs. I don't know, but I guess it makes sense for level manager to do it because it's an actual entity and it has the power to instantiate prefabs.
Yeah.
But it can, for example, set the gold tile coordinate, inside the level section.
Yeah.
So that's kind of, where I'm at. It's just the problem, and I don't know if I should continue really with this, but the fact that level section does a lot of things to do with the camera and like a lot of stuff with other entities.
Yeah.
And you could kind of pass in the level manager, but I feel like a lot of this stuff could probably be done, like the camera stuff. I think could probably be done by the level manager or by some other thing because the camera is obviously a global thing. It doesn't apply
Yeah.
to one level section.
Yeah, and originally when I did kind of the section switching, it did sort of have to be part of the section itself because the section determined where the camera would be. But the thing is, with the code that I wrote that you can see there, where we're just offsetting by a value,
Yeah.
that no longer has to be per section, and I don't think it should be.
Well, not only that, but even if it did have to be per section, I still think the level manager should just ask the section where the camera should be,
Yeah,
right? So the section isn't the thing that moves the camera because it's not even an entity. Like the section can just hold the data of where the camera maybe should be, but then level manager is still like, hey, current level section, please tell me where to move the camera to.
yeah,
So I think that's probably a better design.
yeah. Um, yeah, I think I'm okay with that, to be honest. That
Okay,
makes
so do you think you'd be able to, like, do you have any more questions or like, and then by the way, I've set it up in a way so this is still in on create in level manager, but I've set it up in a way where it just takes a level index. And so if you change this to 1 or 2 or whatever, right, it should instantiate these at the correct locations,
yeah,
right? Because it just offsets it. And same with like, well, this is temporary for the child thing, but otherwise, like, these should be local, obviously, to their container. So because these containers are in the right place, that should be fine to be local space.
yeah,
And also, like, I don't know if this was just a byproduct of what I did, but it seemed like these tile data things were actually, in world position. I don't know, mate, like, I feel like they should probably just be local. Because
Yeah.
when we're focusing on a single section, I don't think the rest of the game world matters.
Um, yeah, and that was more a product. I'm trying to remember when I did that. Um, because originally it was local. Um, I think the problem was that because we were using a global map and we loaded in the next section before unloading the previous section, we ended up with duplicate keys.
Okay, that makes sense. But again, if you have a level section instance per level section
Yeah,
inside level manager, that will never be a problem. And you can obviously hold like a whole array of them if you need to display two at once or deal with two at once or do whatever.
yeah, definitely. So that was more a product of me just copy pasting that map from the level manager into the section.
Yeah.
Um,
Cool.
yeah. Um,
Any other questions?
yeah. Are we still doing the section animation stuff? Because currently it's obviously just immediately showing the actual level.
Well, at the moment this shouldn't be here, but I'm oh yeah. No, we are. I think I just haven't gotten up to that point.
Yeah.
Like it doesn't know about the animation. But yeah, no, we definitely want the animation.
Okay. Because in that case, I'll probably just get that up and running as quick as possible. Um, and the idea is to show the first level for like a second, right, and then immediately hide it.
I'm not sure if like that's still happening because I think Tim and I thought that Tim, can you 1 second? Um, yeah, I've got Tim here as well now. Showing the level for 1 second, flashing it.
Hmm.
Remember, like, what did we decide about that? Like, did we think that it might be better if
Well, it's broken at the moment. You only see half of it, I think. You are still
this was
focused on the
before I
price.
started changing stuff?
Yeah, so I don't know. Like, it's kind of it's gonna get difficult. I don't know. I don't remember deciding
Well,
anything
no, I
anything
think
from the
what
side
no,
that was
the
broken.
one thing we did say though, from a game design point of view, was that it might be because we thought about adding an ability that actually basically shows you the adjacent tiles in the sandbox.
Mm.
So it replaces the sandbox floor tile with the real level tile
Okay.
if you use the ability, right? And so I think the idea we thought about that could be cool is if people didn't see the level up front, because the level could contain various like either extra power-ups or just interesting things to explore. Because what I found was on my first playthrough through the previous version was you know, there was a because the level was quite simple, the first level. It's not like there's only one path you can take. I just went around and I went to the exit, and in play mode, like while I was actually playing the level, I didn't even see like 2/3 of it.
Yeah.
So what could be cool is that would kind of almost give you the desire maybe to go and explore the rest of the level. Like even if you found the gold tile, like I don't know, maybe there's something cool over there in that corner, you know? And obviously if you get shown the level in a flash first, then you'll be like, "Oh, okay, there's nothing over there."
Yeah.
So, and then like we did even think about maybe lives or something like that, but I think we decided against that. But like for example,
Yeah.
maybe there's something, you know, in like a part of the level that you could find like a power up which might help you on different levels. So maybe just simply going to the end might not be, you know,
Yeah.
the easiest path might not be the best path.
Mm.
Hmm.
Or it's just like, yeah, there's more to this game than the average just speedrunner might appreciate. So like those people who
Exactly.
want to take their time, they can just explore the
Yeah.
levels and find cool things.
I don't know if we'll have so much time to implement all those cool things.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but give opportunity for it. And
Yeah, but in general, like, yeah, I mean, I do think that that would be pretty cool. It would add like a little bit of mystery
Yeah.
to it.
yeah, and the way we're going about creating these tiles, I think is gonna be simpler to implement this power up, because it's no longer gonna be like, hey, you can just read the image texture and find out what should be on the
Yeah.
pixels around you. You know.
Yeah,
Yeah.
right.
So I think in general, like, I imagine it's gonna be much simpler than it was before. where you have to be certain of your squares. All you have to be certain is the player's index,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
and that's gonna be from 0 to 11 and whatnot. I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm. Okay. Yeah. I
But
think I'm
that's
okay with that.
just an idea.
Yeah. Um. I think
Yeah.
I really like the whole idea of the having an ability to reveal the adjacent tiles in the sandbox. I think that could be really cool.
Just one thing I'm not sure about is what happens if you reveal like the tiles around you and you see that you are actually already dead. Like the player shouldn't die, but what if he did that on the 9th second? He now has to wait 10 seconds until he actually dies and can actually start again, you know?
Yeah.
So if he made one
No,
wrong
but
move, use the ability, seen that you're dead, and now you have to wait. Not 10 seconds,
that's
but
okay.
20 seconds. Well, no,
Why 20?
11,
Oh,
11
because it'll
seconds.
play out.
You have to wait for
Yeah,
these 9
no,
seconds to end and
okay.
then
I
die.
don't think that matters because first of all, they might have used the ability pretty late in their path. So you still have to show them revealing the tiles leading up to that tile, you know?
Right.
So that's the other thing. But also they could just think about it,
Yeah.
you know? Like while the animation's playing, they're like, you know, they could think about, what should I do next? Because you have to remember that as soon as the next round begins, the time is ticking.
Mm-hmm.
So you like if it just immediately snaps them back to the start because they lost, you know, because they revealed it, and then that's it. You're in lava. Go back. There's something like, oh my gosh, where do I go now? Like
No,
it's very
I don't think
quick.
it should be immediately snaps it back. I think it should be an option. Like, hey,
No,
actually
that's
cancel that
complicating
action.
stuff. No,
Yeah?
that's complicating it. Yeah, but keep it simple. Keep it
Sure,
predictable.
no problem.
Like extra options and extra buttons. Yeah, actually, that was another thing we decided, Peter. Well, we've decided all these things. You are game design director after all, but one other thing that we basically decided was for that ability that reveals tiles, initially Tim was like, maybe it should reveal a tile in a particular direction that you choose.
Mm-hmm.
But then I was like, I just thought that first of all, we don't really have any controls to indicate which direction you might want to go in, you know, because it's an isometric map, so it's not immediately apparent which way S is, you know.
Yeah.
Um, I mean, I guess you can move and you can figure that out, but like, I just thought it would be better to keep it simple, you know, and you just press spacebar or whatever, and it just shows you your adjacent tiles. And maybe there's a super version of that power up that shows you the 8 adjacent tiles, so including like diagonals. Whereas the normal base one would show you like 4 or something like that, which would just be your actual adjacencies,
Yeah.
not diagonals. So like, I like the idea of just like it's a simple and it should be an intuitive puzzle game. We also thought about a tutorial kind of level, which isn't really a tutorial level because basically what we thought was when you fade in, you know, it just shows you some text next to the player that just says WASD to move,
Yeah.
right? And then the cool thing about this game, I think, is especially if you make the first level, basically with no traps, right? Just a gold tile.
Yeah.
And that means that like it's just so intuitive. You know, you have 10 seconds, you see the timer. The timer kind of explains that's already guiding the player because like, oh well, what's gonna happen at the end of these 10 seconds? They'll use WASD to move because that's what the text tells them to do. They'll move somewhere and they'll be like, oh, I wonder what happens after 10 seconds. Oh, it goes to there. And then they'll see that their movements are replicated.
Yeah.
And then they'll hopefully see the goal tile or something. We have to have a way of showing the goal tile, maybe just individually. So it's kind of like you have to get here. And that's the other thing we thought of. Maybe the first time that it shows the replication happening, the goal tile is also obviously visible because it's in the level. I think maybe we should always show that.
Yeah.
And then there'll be some text being like, you know, get here. And that way, on their second move now, they're like, oh, okay, well, WA's didn't move, and I have to get over there, so I'll just move.
Yeah.
Like, I think it's really cool because the game kind of just
Teaches itself.
teaches itself.
I think those kind of tutorials are the best.
Well, they are, yeah, but like in this game, almost like the game is almost showing you how, like, without us specifically adding a tutorial level which introduces mechanics, like the game literally naturally does that, which I think is really cool.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that actually sounds really cool. I
Yeah.
like it.
And then one of the reasons was for those PNG maps as well is that like the community can make levels as well.
Yeah.
Because yeah, it's kind of got inbuilt modding support. What I thought we could do is just read the directory of levels.
Yeah.
So like it's not even just like load level 1 and 2 and 3. It's like just please give me all the files in this directory, you know, and if they're PNGs and they're 11 by 11, Like we're gonna load them, and then it'll just go in alphabetical order or whatever. And so we could call our levels like A, B, C, D, E, F, G,
Is that
whatever.
what you want?
Well,
'Cause
maybe.
I'm exporting them as I'm making.
Yeah. Well, sure.
Yeah.
Alphabetical order, I guess. And then that way, like, yeah, they can just chuck it in, and the engine will just automatically transition to the next file on disk.
That'd be really cool.
Yeah, I think that's awesome. The only downside is that technically speaking, people could people could just open the image file if they wanted to see the correct path to take.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah, but that's
like,
they're just
that's a
ruining
bit
the game for
try-hard.
themselves.
And they're also, yeah, exactly. And they're also going to have to like decode which channel is which
Yeah.
because it's going to look like a mess because they're all overlaid.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, exactly, and like
So
especially
it's
for some
point,
of them,
yeah.
because it is possible with a computer to tell, but you're not going to be able to visually be completely able to tell.
Yeah, exactly.
'Cause
Yeah.
they look like almost black screens with like a gold tile. That's
Exactly. They're kind of hard to read, honestly.
Yeah.
Depends. Like with the further biomes, I guess it'll be brighter red, but like for grass and spikes, which is what
Yeah.
I'm doing right now, you can't tell the difference. But
Yeah, no, I don't want to. Someone's in chat just saying I don't want to encode it in binary because I want them like I want it to be a directory that people can like literally either modify or also add their own levels to, and then the game will automatically load, like whatever level is in alphabetical order.
Yeah.
So you could like literally, if you're even stuck on a level, you could just delete it, and it will transition from this one to another one.
Yeah.
Modding support for the community out of the box. See,
Exactly.
clearly I've learned nothing from EA.
Yeah.
Okay,
Okay, so
I think so. I'm gonna have to go and get a piano because
Yeah,
it's getting
that's
late.
terrible.
yeah.
Oh yes,
Um,
I'm gonna push everything. Wait, was there one more thing I want? No, I think
What
that's
time
it.
is close?
12.
I might have to go get some drugs.
Sure. Maybe she could be some.
okay, but either way, so current game plan, we'll have an ability to reveal adjacent tiles in the sandbox. And maybe we can have something that will extend the reach of that. If we have time to implement that.
Yeah. Yep.
I also want to get the player actually fading in at the start. Because that's not
What do
happening.
you mean fading in?
Well,
Like
I
with
mean
transparency?
playing the animation like that we originally did.
Well, yeah. So basically, the way it is now, I don't know. I did this after you left. This player has two animations in it. The way you go between them, you just set the animation index.
Yeah.
The default one is 0, which is the move. By setting it to 1, it'll be the fading in animation.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Um,
And I didn't change that animation anyway, so you can just use it as it was.
Yeah.
At 0.5, it'll be halfway through.
yeah, and I mean that will be super easy to get working. So,
Yeah.
we want to show the gold tile at all times.
I think while playing back the level.
Okay, show gold
I
tile
guess.
while
I think that's
playing
probably
back
yeah.
the level. That sounds good.
Because that way you know where to go. And since we don't flash the level first, like, because yeah, otherwise it's really hard to find it.
Yeah.
It could be actually we have it in the sandbox. We show the gold tile in the sandbox.
Ah, yeah,
That
that's
way
a
you
good idea.
always know where to go.
That's a good idea as well. I'm happy with that.
Yeah. That'd be cool as well.
And that way, like since we naturally limit the player from getting there, like with traps and whatnot, they have to find. But the goal is always clear. The path to get there is not.
Yeah.
So one more question. Yeah, and maybe that. Yeah, I guess I'm just wondering what happens to like the axe, for example, that swings. At the moment, it's not getting moved down with the level. Is that gonna stay up, or is that something that disappears?
I don't know. I mean, if it's staying there all the time, then you're obviously gonna be able to tell exactly where it's going to be and where you shouldn't go, or maybe where you should go, because you can use the slow motion to slow it down.
Exactly, and I think the slow motion, like I have an idea for this. Slow motion, I think, is gonna be a great part in this, if it disappears, right? And then it becomes a reaction thing. Not only does it become a reaction thing, it becomes a thing where you have to be like, okay, I'm being careful with how I make my moves.
Yeah.
Because at any one time, an axe can pull up. And I'll have to give myself enough time to hit like a key or whatever on my keyboard
Yeah.
to slow down the time. You know,
Yeah.
if you're kind of just spamming through, you're not going to be able to slow down time enough. But if you're making moves slowly, that means between each move you'll have time to react to what shows up on the adjacent tile. Then like if the axe is something that disappears and appears, that's a cool gameplay mechanic where we use slow motion to slow down time
Yeah.
and make it through that tile.
And we want to introduce these mechanics like
Level
gradually.
by level, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, even keep a couple levels with a single mechanic, you know, so it's really quite gradual. And the first level, like literally, I don't think you can die in the first level.
Yep.
Because the first level is
It's
like
just to
just
get
get
through.
used to the controls and what on earth you have to do
Yeah.
and how the game works. Okay, great. I've just pushed everything,
Okay.
so you should be able to pull my branch. Oh, sorry, pull LD51. Yeah, just in case you get a crash when you try running it, because Tim did for some reason. Maybe you won't anymore, but you might have to build sound banks. So just file build sound bank, but that shouldn't happen.
Okay.
I don't. Just know that if you get a crash loading to sound banks, you probably haven't built them.
Yeah.
Because I haven't. Maybe I have pushed it. Maybe that's fine.
No, yeah, it wasn't there, and I pushed it and then you accepted it. Whatever.
Oh, you pushed it. You pushed the sound bank.
Or maybe
Oh, you
rather
pushed
than-
it. Well, yeah, because it was 15 megabytes. I didn't want to push it. That's all right. Okay, never mind. Tim pushed the sound bank.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. So, ability to reveal adjacent tile, animating the player to start, which I imagine is just gonna be super easy. The axe should be attached to a tile, and I also need to refactor the section stuff so it's not an entity anymore.
I guess so. I mean, if you want to make it work as an entity, then by all means make it work as an entity. I just thought that, like, to reduce the complexity of this, like, I just don't see a reason why it would need to be an entity.
Yeah. I'll probably have a
And
look
that way,
through it.
that way we could just have the level manager be the authority responsible for all this stuff rather than distributing our code everywhere, you know?
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe this has already been fixed, but when I was playing the game like a while back, every tile apart from the starting tile would remain, but the starting tile would be the only tile that goes up. I think I left a comment in the code where I think that's happening. It's the only time you're using the tag script component to check if it's a starting tile, and I think that just needs to be negated, so it should be just opposite. I don't know if that's still a thing though, because that's a couple of hours old. And the other thing that's a bug, which should be pretty easy to fix, if the player is being animated and time runs out, that animation will keep playing.
Yeah.
I don't know if you're aware of that. But yeah.
I noticed it once and couldn't reproduce it, so I ignored it. But
Yeah, so I think it's basically if it's in the middle of an animation as the time runs out, we never stop the animation. We should just set it to 0 and set playing to false.
yeah.
I don't know where on level switch or whatever.
Yeah. Okay. And what did you say that other bug was with the starting tile?
Well, basically, I thought the idea was we destroy the entire other level apart from the starting tile. Whereas right now it's the opposite. Every tile in the level is kept apart from the starting tile.
Wait, what's this? Kept where?
In the world, kept visible.
Oh,
Whereas I don't think that was intentional.
no, what in my version or your version?
Well, in my version and your version.
Okay,
I don't know about
maybe
your
that
version.
does apply then. Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know if
I
you
don't know what
changed
you're
it.
talking about,
So when you die in a
Yeah.
level, that level is meant to get reset. It wasn't being reset.
Oh, so like
There's already
the
one tile that would get reset, and that would be the starting
yeah,
tile.
that's always been there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I think that you just gotta negate like a check that you're doing. You're
Yeah.
checking if it is a tag tile, then you move it down. But it should be if it's not a tag tile, that you move it down.
okay.
I left a comment in the code where you're checking for that.
Yeah, I'll probably see that and fix it immediately.
Cool.
All right. Yeah, I'll give you a call if I have any thoughts or questions. But so
And
far,
I'm gonna go and get the piano, and I'll probably be away for half an hour.
yeah,
So it shouldn't be too long.
cool.
Cool. All right. Good luck. See you, Peter.
See ya. All right. So we have a gameplay plan. You should really make use of the timing mechanic in this game. Have levels where you need to stop the pause. Well, a little piece, that's kind of what we want. That we have like a bridge along with a pressure plate, and you can't just immediately move over that to get past. You have to stop on the pressure plate, wait for the timer to run out. That will extend the bridge, and then you can move over during the next round. Okay. Refactor level section. So I'm now pulled. Let's go ahead and build. See what ends up happening. Okay, so we get a null reference exception immediately. That's good. Because it immediately tries to kill it. Failed to find level into your sandbox entity. Oh, that's fine. That's not important. Like how Tim has -11 and Peter has 29. Does that mean he's not crashed 18 times? Totally. The Jan stop. No, it's still instantiating. But why is that happening? Player base kill. 98. Oh, it doesn't have a level manager. Sneaky Gamer, what's up? I'm doing alright. There's been some major changes to this. To the stuff that's been going on. Well, to the game while I've been asleep. And now I'm trying to figure out why this isn't generating anything. Oh, probably. I think I know what's happening here. Level manager. Level index is what exactly? 2. Yeah. Thanks, Sneaky Gamer. We're trying our best. Okay, there we go. Now we do still get a null reference in level manager 107. Which is... Okay, so the current section is just not set to anything. That's fine. Alright, so we were considering refactoring level section to just be pure data. Not actually be an entity in the world. Which I think sounds like a good idea. So this is what exactly? We're instantiating the tile. But I don't think we're actually storing it anywhere. But okay, if I were to refactor this to not be an entity, we would first of all not deal with camera stuff in here. Do you think you can handle all the code changes and implement the new features like the power-ups? Honestly, it's doubtful if I can handle all of that before the time runs out, which is kind of why I'm going to be focusing mainly on this, so we have a solid section. fix. I don't know. I'm not gonna prioritize the bugs because we are allowed to fix bugs after the jam has ended. So bugs I'm gonna keep. I'm not gonna prioritize. Which means I'm gonna do the refactoring, do the reveal adjacent tiles ability. Player animate in its start, that's not really a priority at all. Have the axe be attached to a tiled thing, as though I don't think the axe item currently works. Tim's currently working on the palette for the levels. So we'll see. Try and get the level animation to work again. It's probably quite important. But mainly, I think I can get... Stop. I think I can get these 3 items done pretty quickly. Like how everyone just uses Photoshop to make a temporary PRB. Yeah. So we'll see how this goes. So what should the level section be responsible for storing in that case? Well, I think it should be responsible for storing the tiles, first of all. Currently, that's stored... Well, currently we don't store tiles at all. You can see we don't store... Well, actually, yeah. The level reader stores the tiles. But that's only accessible here. Then we load the level, which is why nothing works currently. But let's maybe start by refactoring the camera stuff into this class. So we'll need camera entity, which we already know about. Camera. We'll need the target position for it, which initially will be its initial translation. Then shift camera position, which I think we already have here. Yeah. And whether or not we should target the replicator, which we already know where it is. Steal that. Steal these. Let's do camera parameters. Now the Z is actually going to be based on the current level index. Because this used to be based on the section index, but I think we already know. Yeah, you can see it's the index multiplied by 22 is kind of the base. It's that the correct thing? So in that case, it would be the z plus equals 22, possibly. We're gonna have to tweak that, I think. And then lerping. Camera move time is what exactly? 2 currently. What happens if I just build this? Give it a play. Yeah, null reference doesn't really matter right now. It should still work, I think. No. Level manager 117. This whole code will just do that. Because then it should shift the camera position here. (126). Show neighboring tiles. Yeah. Just make it do nothing. Yeah, totally. That's what it's supposed to do. Definitely. Didn't shift the camera position. Possibly because it's throwing nulls. I'm just gonna see if I can get it to work without breaking the game in the final hour. Okay, so we're no longer getting nulls, but we're also not shifting. Does this ever get called? No, it's not getting called. Okay. Good to know. Where is it supposed to get called? From playbase on update if death timer, yeah, but it's also supposed to happen when we switch in time manager. Oh, it's the on player focus shifted. Yeah, got it. To be honest, I think... Do we have access to level manager here? No, we don't. And I think there's a reason for that. Yes, because level manager relies on time manager here. I'm the master of corrupt heat, yeah. I believe you. Why? Because when we clear this section, we want to do a reset. For now, I'm gonna comment that out. Because I think when the time runs out, the time manager should notify that the level that the time has run out. And then the level manager will be responsible for doing everything that's kind of related to that. So shifting camera position, yeah, everything. Why does this have the camera components? Because of slow motion, which, yeah. When time runs out, this is gonna tell it to say switch round effectively, and it's gonna switch the text display, I guess. Reset the timer. Switch round. This does some stuff with that, which first of all, I want to do is the level manager aware of no, we're gonna say private bool m is keyboard player round. We'll use this to track. So this will become that. Let's start with that. Plus equals 22 times the current level index. Which is gonna be 0. I hate the fact that using pointers to an array, you can easily overflow it and it tells you when you delete that block of memory. Yeah. 11, I think. Yeah. Because it has to be the size of the level, maybe. Because 22 would be the entire thing. Let's wait for time to run out. And it goes forward. Awesome. Tim wants a call. Okay, so it shifted. Okay, that's working. Good. Come on, Timothy.
Hey Peter, how are you going?
It's going good. Currently refactoring a bunch
Hey,
of stuff.
listen. I just wanted to double check the pressure plate. It's a toggle thing, right? It's not a timer thing.
What do you mean?
So once you step on it, the bridge goes up, and that's the end of that, right?
If you step on it as your last tile.
Would that
So
be too difficult to change? Because like, I think as far as puzzle mechanics go, and as far as I go about imagining, like, well, yeah, just creating levels, I think it would make for a much more interesting thing that a pressure plate is something that you have to find and like activate, and after that the bridge goes up, and it's up forever.
okay, so you mean like the pressure plate doesn't necessarily have to be in front of the bridge, obviously.
At all, yeah. I think that would be a lot better.
And that's the case right now. It doesn't have to be in front of the
Yeah.
bridge. You can just give it the entity of the bridge, and it will use that as kind of its target bridge. So they don't have to be
Right.
next to each other.
Right.
The way it currently works though is if you move over it in the same round. So if you actually like go over it without stopping, it won't trigger.
Okay.
What do you think about that?
So you have to, and how long do you have to stop on that for?
Until the round ends.
Yeah, no, I think that's pretty bad. Like at the moment, I'm designing like um, like mechanics, I guess. And like for example, if I don't know if you watch my stream or not, but if I have this PNG, and this darker green is the pressure plate, this is the bridge, and I'm kind of introducing the pressure plate mechanic. It would be cool that like once you know this is the pressure plate, this is the bridge, you just speed over it, and then because you went over the pressure plate, you've activated it.
Yeah.
Like as long as you've been on the pressure plate tile, like it's activated, the bridge goes up, and that's it.
Yeah. That shouldn't be too difficult to implement. In fact, I
Be-
think.
because like for example, like I'm doing another level, like another introductory level, where you have to go down all this way, hit this pressure plate, and then all the way like in another direction there'll be a goal or something like that.
Yeah. Yeah. And I mean, I can definitely get the pressure plate to activate pretty much immediately when you stand on it, even if you just pass over it.
Yeah, that would be great.
It's literally just I have to delete one line of code.
Okay, cool. Because yeah, I think like as far as puzzle mechanics go, I can come up with like much more interesting puzzles like this. I think where the player just has to pass over it.
Yeah.
And it doesn't have to be next to the bridge.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds.
Because like if you're always putting the pressure plate and the bridge together, like it's just kind of dumb. I think like what's the point of having it?
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
Whereas this way, it's something that you have to find in the level, and only then can you progress in the level.
Yeah. I'm wondering though, how do we even communicate which bridge a pressure plate corresponds to, like to the code? Because effectively, we would right now be limited to having one pressure plate and one bridge per level. Because, like, obviously the level is just a color, so we don't have any information aside from what tile is what. So that's a problem.
That is a problem. Like right now, I've only been making levels with one pressure plate, one bridge.
Yeah.
And since this is a game entry for a game jam, I think that's okay.
Yeah,
Like
I
to keep
don't
it that way,
mind that too
because I just
much.
don't know how to hook it up. Otherwise.
Yeah, and to be honest, like the idea that kind of came to mind for me was we would like almost have to store a text file with a level that just describes the which pressure plate at corresponds to the bridge at which coordinate, and that's just I don't want to do that.
Well, that's a lot more than a PNG. Yeah,
Yeah. So I
PNG I just
think
make, and anybody just makes, and they're done with it.
yeah, so I think right now just limit it to one bridge, one pressure plate per level.
Okay.
Because that way we can just immediately detect those and assign them to each other.
Mm-hmm.
Which, yeah,
Okay.
and to be honest, I don't mind that too much. They're pretty small levels either way.
Yeah. Well, that's yeah. Yeah, I think that's okay because it's 11 by 11. We're constrained in which row the goal is. We're constrained in which goal the start is.
Yeah.
I think it's okay because like you can still. It's gonna be difficult regardless.
Yeah. I mean, Tony did say in my chat that maybe you could use the alpha channel and have the alpha be kind of
Yeah, like literally somebody in my chat just suggested the same thing. Basically, have different sets of bridges. Like, and that I could do that. Like, just assign different values, to different like pixels.
yeah.
Have like I don't know up to 3 bridges. You know, we support up to 3 bridges, and they define that these values. But I think that's
Yeah, to be
like,
honest,
and I
like
could do that. It's kind of dumb though.
yeah.
Just because that's one thing, right? And with that we could pair it up easily. So I guess if you wanted to, this is the way you would go about it, to support it, because it's probably the easiest. Just something that you bake into the level and you're done with it.
Yeah. But
So I guess if
to be honest, let's just go with one pressure plate per level right now.
for now, yeah, but like I guess the way it's going right now, there's no reason why we can't add more.
Yeah.
Like if I make 100 levels and I decide, you know what, I'm all out of one bridge ideas, then we can add more. But as
Yeah.
long as those bridges and those pressure plates work this way, where it's just a toggle, like you go on it and it activates the bridge, not even a toggle, it's just a button you press once and then it does nothing.
Yeah.
Like as long as that's the way, then these puzzle mechanics are gonna work.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's go with one bridge per level for now, and if we want,
now,
we can obviously extend it to
Mhm.
support multiple.
I don't know how that's gonna work with in terms of keeping reference of pressure plate and bridge, because I saw at the moment it's just a prefab that you or an entity reference that you just drag into the thing.
Yeah.
And if we're naming them arbitrarily, like we're not going to be able to set the reference, obviously.
No,
And
but
if we're
what we can do is in level manager. Hang on a minute. I can share my screen. Real quick. There we go. When we go through and we process these, because it's an item, right? It's not a tile itself.
yeah.
When we do this, if we find an item type that's a bridge, we'll just set like a field up here to the entity that corresponds to that bridge prefab, because we instantiate the prefab and then just store the entity away. And then if we detect a pressure plate, we store that away. And then at the end, after we've looped through everything, we just check, do we have both? If so, assign them to each other. So that's not a problem. We can definitely do that.
Right. Okay. So yeah, and that's I guess where it would be somewhat annoying to basically extend this code for more than one bridge.
Yeah.
I'm not annoying, but just copy and paste and then slight changes.
Yeah. So
yeah. Okay.
That's.
I think honestly it's fine. Like it's gonna be complex enough without more than one bridge.
Yeah, I think so as well, to be honest.
And yeah, I guess yeah.
So I'm
Cool.
perfectly happy with that. All right.
Cool. Okay.
Well,
Sounds good. Let's get back to it then.
yep. See ya.
See ya.
Okay. Give me just 1 second, guys. Because I didn't hit play. That's why. Um. Okay. Let's continue refactoring out level section. To be honest, like most of this, I don't know if we're actually even gonna need level section. I mean, I think it would be nice to have it. What's up, Frank? Well, yeah, obviously, Merlin. If we have time, it would be cool to do it. But seeing as there's like less than 10 hours left, and I'm basically in the middle of refactoring half the code, we're gonna hold off on that. Okay, so let's get rid of that. Do we need time manager at this point? Don't think we do. No, we don't. Get rid of that completely. This should no longer be necessary to have. This will not be necessary anymore. Question is, what should this level section's responsibility be? Because I guess maybe storing the entities, the actual tile entities that we end up instantiating. Because currently nothing's storing that. We just instantiate them and let them be. And the goal is kind of make this pure data, I think. Maybe some functionality, but... So, okay, so we have a tile... Hang on, so these are local. I think. Tristan, thank you so much for the follow. Also, Aknaveg, thank you for the follow. I think I forgot to mention your name. Oh, what's this? How to determine axe rotations from the level? Why do you guys even care about sections in the first place? Can you just despawn the old level and spawn the new one at the exact same location as the old one? That way the two compositions for the normal and replicate players stay the same all the time. No, we want to animate the old level out. Although I guess we could technically do that. Like realistically what we could do is, if we play and pause, when we beat this section, I guess we could suspend the players in the air, animate this level out, and then fade them back here. But the thing is, if we have multiple sections in line and they show up, kind of, the new section shows up while the old one is animating out, that lets us smoothly transition, say, this player over to the sandbox of the new level, and that effectively becomes the new player, and then we just effectively teleported the kind of replicating player to the actual level bit. So it allows for a much smoother transition, I think. Well, I mean, yeah, sure, technically we only really need 2 sections, but having to switch like those kinds of positions, I feel would end up being a little harder, actually. Tile data stores entity and whether it's visible or not. I think I'm fine with that. These 2 can go away. Next section, entity, I don't think we'll need, because it's not going to be an entity. Well, it's going to be an entity, but, well, no, actually it won't. Is active matters why? Answer is it doesn't. Okay, so if you store the tile entity, it would be good to store Derar. Thank you so much for the follow. We'd have to store the tile type as well. Type, I guess. And basically my idea is I'm not even sure if the section clause is actually needed anymore. Because when we load it, like, say we're trying to advance to the next section, what I imagine would happen is we would load level, which would maybe return a new section. Well, yeah, we're gonna be despawning the old levels eventually. Okay, maybe having section is good. But okay, if I were to do this as a section, we have level section, current section. When we load a level, we would make a new level section, effectively. Section. Rob, thank you so much for following. Do that, because it's not gonna be like this. Comment that out. The hell's the problem here? It is severely unhappy. This is very unhappy for some reason because it made it not an entity. Maybe it's unhappy about me not having a constructor. Aha! Because my constructor shouldn't matter. Because my general idea is we would do section, add tile. So I think TX is the actual coordinates. Wait, what? Hang on. I guess we could just do XY tile data. Type in this case would just be, well, no, we don't care about this right now because this is just sandbox. This is kind of what we care about. Type is equal to tile. I guess effectively having something like that. Okay, sure. Right, so we're now able to keep track of them. Like that. That's going away. Now the idea is, after we load it, we hide it immediately. Right? Which I guess we could technically just set these guys really low, but I kind of have to do that per entity. Yeah, because we want to hide the level instantly at this point. Literally could do that. To hide it. It's visible as false. Then in show neighboring tiles with a position, which I think we're actually doing translation, which isn't local. Is the thing. I don't know if I want to store, like, even have a level section clause, to be honest. Because you're only going to have... You're effectively only going to have 2 levels loaded at any given moment. And most of the game, you're only going to have 1 loaded. Because this whole section thing, yes, we store a dictionary using a tile key and tile data. So I guess maybe it could be useful for that. But I think aside from that, it's not really going to be necessary. Because instead of having current section here, I'll just have a private dictionary int level sections. We'll call them loaded sections. Because we know the current level index. We do all of this. We do loaded sections, add section index, level index, sorry, section, like that. Then in here, loaded sections, current level index, Although we'd have to convert this position to be kind of in the... Well, maybe. We'll see. Mm. So we could obviously just do this. But I don't want that. Yeah, all things considered, it's not too bad. Hang on a minute. Okay, good. Because they're centered around world origin. Right. So... But we add them using the local. To the section. What's up, Jumpy Lion? You found a better way to spend your channel points. Okay, where was I doing my code? Refactoring stuff. Basically. That's what I'm doing. So here, to get the little section. Now, if we want to compute this in section local coordinates, section section X. So I don't know, maybe this could just be int because the X, yeah, X should be fine. Z is a different story. Glory. Then we effectively have to do this. So level section Z offset is level index times 22 plus 11. And we have to add... No, we have to subtract that, I think. Effectively. It can just be an int by default. Convert this into local coordinates. Because then I want to do current section. Get adjacent tiles. Section Z. Yep. Tile key. Section X, section Z. Sorry if I'm not talking much, I'm just trying to focus. I'm actually gonna make heat up a pizza. I'm just gonna check that my logic's good here. Because I think if we do this, let's see what happens. Nothing. And I think I know why. Because we're not doing this in switch round. How's the flash game going? It's going all right. Is keyboard player active? Not is keyboard player active. Player replicator 54. Really? That's no? Yes, it would be. What's up, Eddie? Level manager 162. Yeah. I don't know, worst case scenario, if it looks like I'm gonna be tight on time, I'm just gonna have to undo the refactoring. So that's 0. So it should be 1, 2, 3, 4. No, 1, 2, 3. 0, 0. Yeah, that's not correct. Effectively, this is just that. Right now. But eventually it's gonna change. Be something else. Yeah, no more crashes since yesterday. Oh, because these are 0. Basically, these need to actually be TX, for an example. And TZ, I think. Well, okay, that almost worked. 166. Yeah. Can I do a null? No, I can't. But okay. That looks incredibly weird. Red Rosen, thank you so much for the follow. Now we shouldn't be getting any more null reference exceptions. Although it's not moving either. Okay, that's weird. But I mean, it's working. What if... We have the section being revealed. That's good. This just go away. That go away. That goes away. Alright. That goes away. That goes away. What else goes away? This, probably. Yeah. That goes away. These need to stick around. That, yep. Okay, good. Okay. Now, they should definitely animate up. Question is, do we want the section to be responsible for that? And I don't think we do, because it's not an entity anymore, so it doesn't like have an update. Even though we could just write one. Is the goal of Hazel just to educate people on how to make and design engines? That's partially the goal, yes. But the kind of goal for us internally, for the team, is to make an engine that we can actually ship like a proper game with, right? So like a Steam game. But it's definitely also meant to kind of educate people on how you can write game engines and that kind of stuff. So okay, let's say we wanted to animate this. We have this tile animation info, which I'm gonna steal. You think dividing your focus like that hinders one or the other? I mean, partially, yeah. But I don't think it's like to any degree that's sort of that actually matters. Because obviously, if we discover something while making the engine for the purpose of shipping a game, then that's something we have the ability to keep in mind when other people are trying to are trying to learn, right? So we can kind of understand immediately that, okay, well, you shouldn't do this because you will end up with this problem, for example. I'll have a little private void schedule file animation file data file. Let's actually do that instead, because that way we can just do this. Section X, section Z. Let's see if that works. The timing's weird though. There's something super weird going on with the time. O-Step Brain, thank you so much for the follow. Okay, now it's replicating immediately. Although the camera doesn't follow properly anymore. See if that fixes it. Stumpy, what's up? It's coming along somewhat neatly. I'm currently in the process of refactoring a bunch of things. Okay, so this has the text, right? Yeah. And the only thing that should be responsible for updating the text to display should be the time manager. Okay, now it works. Yeah, there's a lot of bloom. Okay, good, now it's working. I'm gonna rename that because clearly it's not whether the keyboard player is active or not. Is replicating moves, because that way, yeah. Okay. What happens when I die? It doesn't reset properly, is what happens. Okay. How is player death currently handled? Well, in player base, we check this, in which case we kill ourselves, and we notify the level manager that we have died, and then we die. I don't think we should be doing that. And we just call die on the other entity to kill that as well. However, this should effectively result in a complete reset, except for the fact that the time, well, no, the level shouldn't be hidden. Rafa, thank you so much for following. Right. But that effectively means we have to call time manager reset. Now, I'm just gonna do this. Reset, which does what? Resets the timer, switch the text display. That's it. Let's see if that works. The camera still moves for some reason. The camera moves without this getting triggered. Probably recalling shift camera position somewhere, which we shouldn't be doing anymore. Also, I guess realistically we should be calling on player die there, but I'm not gonna bother with that. I'll just do this. That's a death tile, although... okay, yeah. Need to do that, basically. This should kill me. And we did switch back. I now have control. Yeah, that's a problem. Need a key shortcut in debug mode to skip the timer. Nah, at this point it's not worth it. this point, it really is not worth skipping. Ugh. We've dug our hole and we're gonna lay in it. Okay. Tim has sent me a list of all of the pixel values for everything. And I believe, as well as a test PNG one. Is this the PNG? Yes, it is. It's tiny. I mean, yeah, it's 11 by 11, so. Save image. LD51 assets. Levels. There we go. So, if I just go ahead and load, test every, what was it? Test every tile? Test every tile. And if we do that temporarily, we got nothing. All right, well, let's go ahead and implement the tile types. Okay, grass is 1. Which would be, spikes is 30. Lava is now 60. Lava deadly is 90. Ocean is 120. Ocean deadly 150. Desert is 180. Desert deadly is 210. And water isn't actually really a thing anymore. Okay. Item stuff. So bridge up down is 90. Left right is 150. Flag, which is the gold tile, why does he have it gold tile as a trap? Alright, but gold is now 250. I think. Then we have a pressure plate. which is 30. You have a star tile, which is trap. You have a gold tile, which is also a trap. You have an axe. Okay. That's the green. I guess we'll have traps. Trap type. Axe, left, right. 30. Up, down. 80. For now, I'll only deal with those. Blue is the trap. Okay. So now we get a crash, which is awesome. First crash of the day. Well, first real crash of the day. No. We did what? Start section. I'll just remove the script from it. Given key grass was not present in the dictionary. Yeah. Still trying to initialize something with an unknown script. I mean, it has to be the start section, right? No? What's the unknown script here? Because I'm not seeing any valid C# script. Player replicator, that's valid. Player, that's valid. Level manager, time manager. Okay, well, skip it for now. Okay, so we're now able to see some of them. We will need, let's see. Cross tile. Spikes tile. Lava deadly. Ocean. Ocean tile. Ocean deadly. Desert. Desert deadly. We'll start with that. I'll type none. No. This should be lava. This should be lava deadly. Grass. Grass tile. Spikes. Spikes. Spikes tile. Lava, lava deadly. Ocean. Ocean deadly. Desert. Then desert deadly. Those are the basic tiles. Let's compile. Grass, spikes, deadly, ocean, water, water deadly, desert, do we not have the desert deadly tile made into a prefab? No, we don't. Yeah, let's leave that as is then. Let's actually comment that out. Just briefly. Okay. Wait, what? All right. Chromix, thanks so much for following. Okay, if we take a look at the lava tile deadly, how? Okay, yeah. So I guess Avik, thank you so much for the follow. Go to meshes. This, I guess. I think it's cactus. That's the desert deadly. Or is no? It's this apparently. Wait, what? Which one is it? Is it the cactus or desert deadly? They're the same. But this, okay. I'm gonna use cactus because that's a static mesh. Assuming it looks correct. compared to Desert Deadly. Yeah. Let's just turn this into a prefab. This doesn't even have a collider though. That has a collider. I guess that makes sense actually. Well, does it? Maybe. Yeah, probably. Cool. Looks like they're working now. Okay, although I'm not handling items currently. And so I guess if item not equal null. It's gonna be that. Bridge, left, right, item. And a flag, which That's the gold tile. That's basically this. Item prefabs at item type. Left, right. Gold. Pressure plate. Gold. Okay, we have 2 pressure plates. Which one's which? I mean, maybe it's just displaying it twice. It's that one. Bridge, which currently bridge, it's the same no matter what. Do we at this point have no? Did Tim not include items in the map? No, he didn't. Let's actually see if we can get a hold of him. Oh, hang on.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Okay, so why is this an error all of a sudden? It's not okay. I hear Jan composing music in the background.
Yeah, you can even see him kind of.
Yeah. But okay, so the map that you sent in Discord, that doesn't have any items right now.
Yeah. Wait. That should have every single tile.
Okay, because I'm loading it and checking the item type, and it's basically always coming out as none.
And your pixel values are correct?
They should be, yes.
It's not on the red channel. You're not reading the red channel for it, right?
I don't think so.
So
No,
pressure plate,
items
bridges,
are green channel,
green channel, correct? Yeah.
and the traps are the blue channel.
Yeah, traps and some other things, but yeah, mostly traps.
Yeah.
Because the gold tile is also on the blue channel.
Yeah, that kind of confused me because apparently it's both on the green and blue channel according to your message.
Yeah, so there's 2 things. So a flag, which is an item we instantiate, but also like I thought we might need the blue one. Like if it's 240, then we set the script tile as the we add the script class to that tile as well. So we might, like, I don't know if we need that or not.
We can't add scripts via C#. So
how are we gonna be doing it then?
we'd have to have it as part of the prefab. So the actual prefab would have to have the script tiles, and then we just access it.
Oh. Wait, but that sucks. That means we gotta have one of. Well, I guess it's only 4 tiles that we gotta have,
Yeah.
which is like fine. I've always put the goal over like a red block, so there's always like a save block over the top. But okay, I guess yeah. Don't worry about the gold tile then.
Yeah. So
Um.
the only thing I have to worry about with the blue channel would be the axe, right? And maybe it's the start tile
Mhm.
in that case.
What's it called? And do prefabs even exist for items? Because I don't know if I've made any.
We
Well, I
do
know I've made any.
have. So we
But
have. Let's see which ones we have. We have a gold prefab, which I'm not actually sure. Yeah, and that's the flag,
that's a flag, yeah.
but it doesn't have a script on it, which we'll have to add. Then
I mean, why? It's mostly just an aesthetic thing. I don't
yeah,
know
and I
if we
mean,
need to add it.
I guess yeah, we don't actually need that script. We can just
It's
check
just
the type, the tile
yeah,
type.
yeah.
Yeah, and then we have the bridge prefab, but that's like the old prefab, where both
No, no, no.
oh
That's
no
the one
no
that I
no
fixed.
okay yeah no
I fixed that one.
yeah it's just we haven't
And I
um
wrote code to actually operate it as well,
yeah
like it
yeah
works.
the only thing is we'll need to create another bridge prefab that's rotated 90 degrees on the Y.
Yeah, yeah.
But that's it for that, and I can do that. It's like so easy.
Hmm.
We could do that through code technically.
Yeah, that's true. We actually don't
But
need to make a separate prefab. Yeah.
yeah, but I mean, if we make a
Same for the
separate
axe, I guess.
prefab, it might result in cleaner code.
Yeah, so probably maybe even worth it. Like, what's it gonna cost us, right?
Yeah.
Um.
And we have the pressure plate as a prefab as well, and that does
Mhm,
have the script on it.
mhm. Well, yeah, that one needs a script, I guess. Um. So why aren't they spawning in? That makes no sense. My
Um,
pixel values should be correct, unless unless it's been changed. Like, you don't have like GIMP installed or something like that, do you? Just to verify the pixel values.
I do have GIMP.
Yeah, can you just open it and just see what pixels are being like, um, what are the pixels in that image?
Yeah, I can take a look real quick.
Just maybe that Discord is changing them around a bit or something like that. If they're definitely correct in the code, then that's the only thing I can think of. We have prefabs, we have a script that instantiates it.
Um, how I'm not used to using GIMP, so how do I?
Just get the color picker.
Okay.
I haven't used it much as well, but just find the
So the blue one
like
is supposed to be
yeah,
gold.
the light blue one, yes.
Yeah, actually,
And um,
I'll share my screen.
and then click on the top left corner where the blue color is specified. Yeah, maybe
Are
share
you
screen
checking
will
the
be
stream?
pretty much. I'm checking the stream, but it'll be easier to look in Discord, I think.
Yeah.
Just because there's overlays and stuff like that.
Okay, so I have picked that. Let's take a look. They should be 0 to 255. So that's
250, 240. That's correct.
yeah,
That's exactly what it is.
because 250 indicates that's
That's a flag, yeah.
yeah, which is literally the same thing.
Yep.
Well, what is up with that then? If I do a debug,
It does the flag show up?
no. Well, actually, maybe it does. Let me go ahead and play. It's let's see. I think that should be fine. Because I like searched. Yeah, no. The cactuses are showing up, but hang on a minute. So it's called. Yeah, they don't seem to be showing up at all. What block is it supposed to be on?
Yeah, like a grass block.
Yeah, I mean all of these grass tiles.
You should be able to just search flag. Like if
Yeah,
you don't have one in the scene
so I mean
or
flag.
goal or whatever it's called. No,
Goal.
I think it's called goal. Yeah, yeah. If
Yeah.
that returns nothing, then it's not parented to anything in the scene. But yeah,
Um,
there's a bunch. There should be axes. There should be bridges. Unless, yeah, I mean, I
Unless
have
I've
no idea why.
screwed up my code, which I don't think so, because we called instead if item is not none.
Wait, but oh no, hold up. Wait, can you open GIMP again and check that same blue pixel value? Yeah. Yeah, I mean that has no red, and that should have red.
Oh,
No, okay, I get it. It's
what's so red is supposed to be 1. So it's a grass block.
yeah, yes. Now, now if you could save that and try again, just to make sure that it really is my fault.
Yeah.
Because
There.
yeah. So what's happening? The Photoshop brush is currently overriding everything. So I have like a swatch with like 0 red, 0 green, and some blue value.
Yeah.
And what that's doing when I'm painting removes all the red, removes all the green, and only leaves the blue.
Okay.
And
So
I
now
think that's what's happened.
if I run it, that's not gonna work. I could just search for it, but I want to see it. I really should have just searched. Well, so
Yeah, you see that grass block, and
Yeah.
now the flag.
But why is the flag
Yeah,
in the
okay.
wrong place? Okay. Because why does that have Z of?
Okay,
Oh,
so yeah,
I
that's
know.
my fault. I'll
Yeah.
go through and change every single texture, I guess.
Yeah.
No, it's good. It's better sooner than later, I guess. But the annoying thing is, I'm not sure how to do it. But anyways, I'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Okay,
So I think
awesome.
I understand. Kind of. So basically, the only thing I really need to use blue for is start tile and axis. Because
Mhm.
gold tile and flag are the same thing. Then I don't really see a
Yeah,
need to.
gold tile. I'm just gonna remove that. Like that's not a thing anymore.
Yeah,
Um,
because in that case, there's no need to have both.
and in the case of the very first layer, level, this will also specify the start tile.
Okay. Yeah.
But it's just dead in the center. So if you want to hard code a value in instead of always checking for it, then feel free to do that as well. And then we don't have to check the blue value at all.
Yeah.
Unless it's just for the axis.
Okay. So yeah, now the flag is in the right place.
Yep. Okay, so the others aren't showing up because of my code, my
Yeah,
fault stuff.
because they're supposed to presumably be somewhere
Yeah.
where there's no blocks currently.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I can
I don't
tell.
know, maybe bridges for some reason struggle being on no blocks because as far as I remember, there should be axe blades. I guess it depends on the order that I wrote it in, but I don't know. If I see them visibly in Photoshop, and so do you, that makes no sense to me anyway.
Yeah.
Like if you see that blue on the side,
This.
like those should be axes, yes.
All of them.
All of them, yes. Well, they're just meant to show, yeah.
Yeah, and they obviously only have the blue.
But that's fine. But that means they should still be there. So
Here's
the
the
fact
thing,
that they're
though. I'm
not
not
there.
actually handling traps in the code right
Ah,
now. If I quickly
okay.
just go and do trap, so we can verify here that they actually work. Traps. If and just ignore this for now. Trap. type dot none, which isn't a thing apparently. Let's do none as 0. There. Do this. Trap. Do I not have trap prefabs? Oh, I don't have trap prefabs.
Apparently your volume was low on your live stream.
Yeah.
I need to quickly slap in traps. I'll just do the axis for now. Because I think X, left, right, X, trap. Speed coding.
Speed coding. Cool.
X trap
Yeah,
there.
why bridges aren't showing up? Let me just, I guess, verify my texture as well. Well, yeah, I mean, if I see the green, that also makes no sense.
X.
I guess, yeah, if I
Yeah, the
color pick
axes
this.
are still not showing up. Because
What I want to do now is I want to try and like read
109.
the game
There's an actual code error.
and also play around. The thing is, I don't want to play around with the scene too much. It's computer's playing with it.
Because it's trying to load something that doesn't exist. If it's not none and
Well, if you
crap.
sound effect.
Death. Bridge opening would be nice. Pressure plate clicking would be nice. Axe swinging would be cool.
Like death animation should be like a squish or something.
A squish.
Yeah, that'd be
You
awesome.
don't really? I kind of love the current one. It's so sick. Where you just dissipate into pieces.
No, sound effect.
Yeah, sound effect maybe. I heard animation.
But I guess the animation during push would be weird. I was just picturing spikes.
No.
So
Wait,
should
what do you
happen?
mean? Disappearing is only when you spawn in and
Oh.
move level.
Oh,
When you
well, the
die,
spikes
you go into pieces.
So like a shattering.
A shattering effect, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So pressure plate clicking.
Yeah.
That could be like
Hmm?
That could be like a pen.
Yeah. Yeah. Bridge opening would be cool because sometimes you might hear bridge opening, but you wouldn't actually necessarily see it.
Yeah.
It's just open somewhere.
Oh, yeah.
So like that would be important as a communication thing. Maybe sound like axe hitting the player as well. Like that could be something. That could be a little bit of a squeak. I don't know.
Okay, so
Move.
Tim.
Move animation. But yeah, I don't know. Okay, yeah, I'm here with Pete.
Basically, anything, any item or any trap has to always be on a tile.
Yeah, I realized that as you were doing this.
Because we're checking
Is there no way
here.
around that?
We could effectively have an empty tile, which is like just like an empty entity. Instead of having like, and we could actually map the tile type none to that empty tile.
Yeah. I mean, if you did that, that would fix all the, like this level 100%. It's just that, and I can go through and I will go through and fix pixel values in my textures where I need to, obviously.
Yeah.
It's just that sometimes I might want to have a bridge over nothing, not necessarily over a tile, you know?
Yeah.
And just in general, if I go through, if we have enough time to add some, I don't know, some cool things just to be in the scene, it would be cool if we could just have them over the air and not necessarily over a tile.
Yeah. Because I think what I could do is if it doesn't contain because we don't actually have to do like an empty tile prefab, we could just literally create empty entity like this.
Good. He's just testing like the test map that I sent.
Well, we'll do entity.
No, this is insane.
Otherwise, do that. Equal to level container.
Time up, I don't think so.
Okay. Now, technically, I think it could work. Yeah, but they're not
Yeah,
in the
there you
right position, though.
Yeah.
Is the thing.
So I mean, the axes they would have to be offset anyway.
Yeah.
They're the one thing that just needs to be offset.
Yeah, because we can offset that in the prefab. I think.
Ah,
Just
can
give
we?
it.
No, not unless
No.
you change the prefab.
Um.
To nest at one more level probably.
Yeah, we'd have to do that in that case.
But in that, and if the script is then still on that child, then it's fine. Because it rotates around the origin of the child, not around the origin of the prefab.
Yes.
So that's probably the easiest way of doing it, actually.
Yeah, we just
change the prefab.
do this, create a new, call it like axe container, drag
No, drag
axe
the axe into
there. The axe would then have an offset in the container. And then we'd make this a prefab. And I'll just call it axe container. Then in level manager, do axe container. Because now you can see they're actually like offset in the like this. And so it's just a matter of checking here. That's good enough. Let's do axe container. Because if I reset those, that's correct. And then set this to, I think 4 looks good. It's hard to tell from.
If it was 2.5 before, a 5 I guess would be the number, right? But yeah, it's hard to. You can go Alt C, I guess. I don't know. It doesn't work when you pause. That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But I can do this instead. Have it that at 4. Remove the search. Take the camera and move it there. Rotate it to be like that. Killer. Okay. God damn. Come on. Where's the level? Where is it?
90 on the Y, right? It has to be 90 on the Y. And now on the X.
Well, I messed that up. Let's redo that. Hit pause. Camera. Just bring it down. Bring it over. There. Decrease the rotation there.
It was 0.
Yeah, but the X wasn't. Well, actually, yeah, it is. It's just I didn't go down far enough.
I thought you went all the way through. That's why I said maybe 90 on the Y.
Yeah, but because
look at how insane this game looks.
Yeah. Okay. Now we pick an axe. That's a bridge. Okay, so bridges are actually showing up.
Yeah, it's just. I mean, they are now. When you added that code,
Yeah.
I saw them showing up. They were there.
So okay, this is that axe. And.
But reset the X and Y, right?
Yeah.
No.
Well, that made it
Yeah,
go.
no, that's different. Wait, is 2.5 not okay then?
No, because I think it. Actually, yeah. Hang on. Okay. It's just. I think it might just be the X and 0.
X and Z?
Yeah, that we have to reset.
Well, I guess that makes sense because so it should be actually 1-to-1.
Okay, we can actually use the player. Yeah, I mean that looks good.
Maybe a little bit higher because that would be colliding with the ground, I guess. You see how the axe is going into the ground?
Yeah. So like I think maybe 2.7.
7, yeah, that looks good.
We update the prefab. So the axes are supposed to be on the tile to the left of this grass tile, right?
Yeah, which, I mean, it looks like they are.
Yeah.
It's just they're swinging back and forth.
Yeah, and like we've determined like death works still.
I love the fact that you didn't make those particles disappear. I think that adds so much.
Yeah. Oh, and they
Yeah,
interact
they're
with
still
each
physics.
other.
They're still physics entities, which is like insane. It just looks so good. Makes you want to die several times in the same spot.
Oh yeah. Okay, that's actually great.
Like, oh,
Okay. So the axe now works. The bridge appears to be working as well. Yeah, we have the bridges here.
yeah.
Is that correct though?
Peter, I mean that's correct because at that point we didn't have
Yeah.
different facing bridges yet, so they could only face one direction.
Yeah.
What's it called? I left. I think I actually pushed this. If you just run the level and hit Q on your keyboard, I think that should just open all of them because I actually left some debug code
Really?
in there that would just run the script. That's funny.
Damn. We need to remember to remove that.
Yeah, I mean you can remove it now, I guess, if we verified it's working, maybe.
People are saying too much bloom on the lava, by the way.
Yeah, I figured that was case, but it's so easy to edit that now.
Yeah.
Because like you just edit the material and that's it.
Now, the question here is... So those are supposed to be left to right bridges. I just noticed.
No.
They're not?
I don't think so because left to right bridges came in after that level was created. Before that we only had one type of bridge.
But it's 150 on the green. And that's marked as left
is
to
it?
right.
Well, isn't that correct then?
Yeah, it's correct. Because they are
No,
left
but
to
they're
right
up
now.
and down bridges, aren't they?
No, the green channel for here is 150, which...
No, wait, you're right. Yeah,
Yeah.
no, okay, I guess I did make this after the thing then.
Yeah, and we count... Hang on. And yeah, that is left right.
Mm-hmm.
In that case, this would be up down.
By the way, if you're gonna be the one to change the too much bloom on the lava, don't change the bloom of the material, but change the point light intensity on the lava tile, because that's what gives it that like overblown thing.
Yeah.
Because the bloom looks like nice on the side, so keep the bloom up what it is. No, on the lava deadly tile.
Oh, it's the deadly
This one is probably the deadly one.
Maybe try half. I don't know, that didn't look like it changed much.
You have to hit enter now.
No, like it does update
okay.
as I type. But if we just try like
Yeah.
1. And I can't update it because it doesn't have the right prefab thing.
I don't know, those have just been gone for me. Like I haven't been able to fix a single prefab. I've been having to make new ones.
Yeah, what I usually end up doing is just going and opening up Asset Manager, searching for.
Yeah, but I haven't been able to find a single.
Really?
And
then you.
yeah, okay. So you searched by tag, okay. I've
Yeah.
been searching the prefab and entity IDs,
Oh,
and neither will show up.
yeah. But if you search for like the name and enable allow editing, you can copy it and
Yeah,
then just
yeah.
paste it in.
Do you know you can also, that's a drag slider, so you can just drag it across to some like unknown value.
Awesome.
Yeah.
And now I think it should have been updated because it should have relinked. Yeah, now it's no longer. Yeah. So if you do that, that will fix it.
But you know what? Looking at this, I wouldn't say it's that. It's your directional light that's too much.
Yeah, it could
Because it
be.
just looks, it's very bland. Like,
Mm. I don't know though.
not sorry, skylight, I meant, not directional light.
Let's redo that and do that skylight because that's 0.3 right now.
I don't know.
Because the thing is, I think, like,
No, do you know what it is?
what?
You don't have this, I don't think. But it's there's a RGB, sorry, linear to RGB, from RGBA or whatever to linear conversion that exists on my branch locally, and on Jan's branch locally, because without it, textures look blown out.
I don't have it on my branch.
Oh, you don't have it on your branch? So I'm the only one with
You're
this.
the other one.
Huh.
Okay.
Okay, I guess I can send you a patch then. That if you apply, hopefully it should work.
Yeah. I'll set the intensity of
Because
the
that just
0.5
changes.
back.
Yeah. But it was a little bit too much on
Yeah,
mine.
but like
a little bit
it's
too
easier to sort of tweak it if.
Yeah, I feel like the colors thing.
much. Yeah. It looks pretty flat.
Yeah,
If I share my screen real quick,
Yep.
Peter. This is kind of what it looks like on mine. Let's go.
Okay. I think that looks a lot better, even though
That's
like
what I think as well. But Jan reckons other way around.
I think it looks better, but I think there's too much bloom, or at
Yeah,
least the point lights are
too
too
much bloom.
intense.
Yeah, yeah. So, I mean, I can't change these because they are just instantiated prefabs. But if I just drag this one out,
yeah.
oh yeah, okay, let's do that actually. But I do think I like this version a lot better,
Yeah, like I also kind of like that a lot better. I think.
especially when you turn it turn the threshold like to 2.3. That gets rid of most of it, kind of.
Yeah.
And I think the textures look a lot better.
Yeah. I actually agree with you because that looks far better,
Okay.
in my opinion.
Well, I'm gonna have to break the bad news to Jan, I guess.
Yeah, because I'm the game designer, so I'll decide.
Those are the exact words that I'll tell him that you said it. We're going with these colors. Game design director said. Yeah.
It should be in the textures,
Uh,
not in the shader.
well, I mean, this is an MVP, and then if you have time to write that, okay. Also, special case, Peter.
Okay.
Which shouldn't be too difficult to do, hopefully. But on the start tile of a level, there's a material that exists. It's just a yellow material, essentially, with the same texture, and it should be applied to indicate that this is the start tile of the sandbox.
Can we apply materials through code?
We got public fields for materials, don't we?
Think so.
I definitely think you can. Although, yeah, maybe not. I reckon it is. If it's a hazel material, then yeah, I think it's possible.
Let's see. I'm gonna try doing it for
Asset. So it'll change it for all of
No, but if I just change the material on this to be another material,
them.
I set
Yeah,
it to
that should
another
be
material.
fine.
Yeah, yeah, I think it should be.
We're changing the values of the material.
Yeah, no. We're just changing a different material. Yeah.
let's see. If I do base material equals to that. Why? Because it doesn't have a setter. Do we really not have a way of doing that? We can get a material. We can check if it has a material. Yeah, we can't actually set a material right now through code.
Really?
At least not on static meshes. No, we can't do it at
Jan,
all.
are we actually able to set materials on static meshes? No difference? Is it just the API that's missing? Because the API isn't
In
there.
C Sharp.
Yeah, the
Well,
C
yeah, the
Sharp
material
API is not
You can do
there.
whatever you want.
Okay. Well, Jan says that in the engine it exists, so
Yeah.
like setting material through code.
Because the thing is,
I'm not sure. I'm not sure what you mean because obviously, like when you do it in the editor, it does set it through code.
Well, yeah,
So it definitely, if you can do it in the editor,
you can do
you
it.
can
Yeah.
do it.
So I think it's just the API that's missing.
yeah, the entire C Sharp API for setting materials is non-existent.
Yeah, it's coming as 1 a.m.
Usually, it's just a question of exposing it, though.
Yeah, but the thing is, materials are slightly more complex. I could definitely get it done, I think.
But well, I mean, like I don't know, but usually it's just like a copy, more or less a copy and paste of what happens when you set it in the editor, right?
Well, no,
just have
it's a little different for the C Sharp API. With some things you can do copy paste from editor. And with materials, it's similar, but we do some different checks. But I could copy just the getter and change it to a setter.
Okay.
Probably.
I'm gonna send you a patch in Discord for converting the textures, and that should change the look of your scene quite a bit.
Okay.
How can I? Yeah. Okay.
There
Should
we
have
go.
that. So just replace the entire shader, I guess. With mine. I think.
Yeah.
I think it's all there.
Now that's where I apply a patch, right? So rare that I actually apply patches.
Hmm.
I'm getting an error when trying to apply the patch. Oh yeah, because I'm trying to apply it on the game repo. Okay. Patch has been applied. And let's rerun it.
Yeah, so that already looks different.
Oh, I think that looks a lot better.
Yeah, I like that look as well.
Yeah.
I like it a lot more.
Like it looks a lot more vibrant, I think.
Yeah, exactly. Well, there's just more color in it.
Yeah.
And now you can tweak the bloom and it will reflect what it actually should reflect.
Yeah. So if we do, well, actually, I don't even need to be in play mode for that. And I'm getting unknown script
Yeah.
stuff. Awesome. And it was the deadly tile. Yeah, because like now it's very bloomy.
Mm-hmm. But it's also quite different.
Yeah.
So I guess think of this as the specular. How much light is how much it goes to white,
Yeah.
and maybe overall blown out, and maybe adjust the bloom a little bit if need be. But it's cool because it like the side of the tiles are affected by it, and that's a nice aesthetic.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. I mean, this is a bit better, I think.
Yeah.
It's not quite as bright, but it still looks pretty good.
One way of maybe adjusting the bloom and light of it without doing that actually is just the safe tile. By changing the safe tile to be darker, maybe it'll seem like the others are brighter.
Yeah, we could do that. And that would be...
The lava tile, yeah.
So that's the safe
So
tile.
it has the same stuff. Yeah, it has a different material and a point light, and that's
And just make that a bit darker.
yeah, I guess yeah.
Broken asset stuff. Update that. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's probably better.
Yeah, definitely.
Cool.
I think there's one problem here.
No, that's not a problem. I checked. Both of those are meant to be pressure plates. At least that's what they
Yeah.
are.
But are they supposed to float in the air?
Yes, because there's no pixels underneath them. So that is what it's in the texture. There's only green values on those pixels.
Okay, but
Because
should it
because
be?
I was using the. No, well, this was just a
Okay,
test. No,
yeah.
it shouldn't be. But that's like this call. I figured out that
Yeah.
actually I've been making the textures wrong, so I'll go through and redo those now.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, and I think I managed to like get the code to almost be back to normal. Just like refactoring. Obviously the whole death thing works. Currently, since I can't make it to the goal, like goals don't work. First of all, we never check for goals right now.
Why did that move? Did you see that?
No, I did that. I think something along those lines.
More or less. Well, yeah, you see how that moved?
Why did that disappear?
No, it didn't. It moved. It moved one cell over.
Wait.
It actually came out the other side.
Really?
Yeah. It didn't disappear. It moved. So have a look at
Oh,
the edge
yeah.
of that.
Why? Well, actually, no. I think that could potentially be a bug. First of all, where are they? The the tiles. That should first of all be like negative 100 initially, because we're not going to be showing it, and I'm wondering if that's causing problems. No. Why are
But
you...
that one pops up anyway. The one on the edge just feels the need to be there.
I think it's a bug with this code in that case. What would the coordinate of the tile that's over there be? It would be... So, okay, we have 0 on the Z. Then we have 10. Wouldn't it be like 22 or something? Because it's this Z-axis specifically.
Mm-hmm.
That's causing issues. So I guess let's just do if section. Just want to make sure I didn't screw something up here. No, that looks correct, I think. Tile X, tile C. We grab that. If it's null, we return. That looks correct. Let's just do maybe if section Z is greater than 10.
Okay. On the audio interface.
Because that tile will basically end up over here, and that means the Z-axis is screwed somehow.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, but like, why didn't it trigger my breakpoint? That means this code is correct, and something else is not correct.
Yeah, well, the endless bug hunts.
Yeah. I don't think it's
All right,
animation
well,
code.
what's
Well-
it called? Do you think when you have the time, this is not like a high priority, but you could write a tool for easier verification of levels, just so that I don't have to manually like look through the pixel values for each coordinate, just so that I fire it up, I see my level, I'm done with it. Okay, next one.
Yeah.
This could be like a towards the end of the night thing, like when you have the time. Low priority.
If I have the time, I'll definitely do that.
Just because playing the whole thing manually is going to be like a bit dumb, I think, especially when we have the game set up in mostly such a way that we could probably utilize it just to test it.
Yeah. I'll see if I can, if I have the time to do that.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, just if not, maybe then I can.
I mean, to
have a
be
look at it.
honest, I could make it so that the level manager verifies, or the level reader actually goes through and verifies everything, because like there's not much we have to verify, I don't think.
That's true, actually. If it's a pressure plate, like there'll have to be a tile underneath.
Yeah, we can just go ahead and say,
If that fails, that's just wrong.
you know, if we do a switch on pressure plate would be item, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
it would be item.
Because we can literally do that as we go through it. And go.
And that's green 30. 30 on the green.
Yeah, add missing cases. If it's a pressure plate, we just need to check that if tiles x comma y is equal to tile type none, we have an issue.
Mm-hmm.
That's wrong code.
And then
Um, print the coordinate as well, make it a bit easier.
mm-hmm.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Bridges,
Bridge.
we have to verify that they are none.
Not necessarily. It could be a bridge over lava, for example.
Oh, yeah. So we don't really need to do any kind of verification there.
No.
And
Goal, same thing.
Yeah.
Same thing as the other one.
Let's just.
It's kind
I mean, that's basically it. But yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
That should be okay. The only other thing I'm worried about, just because these pixel values are pretty close, it could be like a misclick from me that would result me using like a tile that you can't stand on and thinking that you can stand on it. And so the entire level will be not playable without like brute force pathfinding or whatever, like just unnecessary stuff. It
Yeah.
can't be checked automatically. And because there'll be probably about 30 levels or something like that, it could be cool like if there was a way just to kind of just load and manually view a level or something like that. And that way I could just go through and make sure the levels are actually okay, and if not, change the pixel values where they need to be changed.
Yeah. I think for now I'll leave it like this, but then I
Mhm.
can have a little note here. We can make that like a stretch goal. Script.
But I wouldn't do it as a stretch goal. I would do this as like a necessary thing, because this basically guarantees that our game can be played from start to finish.
Yeah.
In a way. So like the low priority, you have more important bugs and stuff like that. Like, but this is something that needs to be verified in the end.
Yeah. So I
And
mean,
I'm not saying like even a useful way of doing it, just hard coding a file or whatever. Like, I'm happy to go through and manually check all of them.
we could
But
make it
yeah,
like a quick scene where we have I'm trying to think. I could write a quick scene that just loads the level but doesn't have any kind of camera restrictions and it's not playable, and then you can sort of just
yeah,
free
that
cam.
would be great. Like, it doesn't need to be playable. I just need to visually verify it.
Yeah, and I mean you can in that level just Alt C, even though it's
Exactly.
laggy as hell, it's still like
Yeah.
enough to verify at least that we have a somewhat decent level.
Yeah. One sec, please.
Can you get Peter to push like a working version of something?
Okay.
Play scene.
Okay. Peter, can you push whatever is working for you? Jan is asking, so he can kind of start working on audio and visualize it as it's being played.
Yeah, I can do that. Like
Cool.
most of the stuff that I've done is working.
Okay.
It's just there's stuff that isn't implemented, but that doesn't matter, obviously.
Yeah. Cool. Okay. Well then, yeah, that's great.
Yeah.
Well then, yeah, I guess I'm gonna get back to making maps and making sure that
Cool.
I'm not overrunning pixel values.
Yep. Sounds good to me.
Cool.
All right.
All right.
See ya.
See ya.
All right. Yeah, we have new tile types. Our levels loaded from the file system by alphabetic order, and then you could just put one PNG file in there, so only the level get. I'm not sure. I'm just gonna push this, and then I'm gonna have to go for a little while. Started. Level code refactor. Hydrate from Marca. You're gonna have to hold up on that. Added support for pretty much all tile types. And I'm not gonna push any of the engine stuff right now. All right, give me 1 second, guys. back. Right, I don't have my water bottle here. Okay. Let's review this. Oh no, we don't have that. Okay. Let's see what happens if I load the Oh no, wait, I was debugging that issue that we were having. Because we were having like the issue where we get there. Now, what I'm gonna do is check the position. So that's x minus 4. Right, so I'm gonna say if this is minus 4, just have something so I can hit a breakpoint. Oh, we'll never clear that. Actually, yeah, so that's at 11, whereas it should be at 0. I think this is a weird bug because this has to be correct. This code is correct. But the Z is not correct. Even though it's this. So that was 11. Did not want to open up Unreal. which would be, because it should be 0 plus 11 minus sandbox offset, which would be, no, minus 11 plus, so it's plus 11 minus 0 times 22, which is 0 plus 11. Which is 0, so I think I have to do that operation but in reverse. When I'm doing the Z target. So here, basically. Plus 11 minus level selections the offset, and I'll do that as a float this time. I think that's what we're seeing. Possibly. Or not. Why is that borked? It would go here. Because these are local to the container. Yeah. But hang on a minute. This definitely won't work, by the way. I'm wondering if it's one of these errors that's causing it. Okay. Nope. mean, basically the target location has to end up at 11 in the z-axis, which would mean this is 11, even though it shouldn't be. No, hang on. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Because it is at 11. But this is sort of supposed to be local coordinates. Like this is. Honestly, why am I even bothering with this? Like, here's the thing. We already know the tile coordinate. I'm not gonna continue counting those as crashes, just so you know. Because fuck that. Now it's fixed. Right. That's fixed. So let's get the gold tile working. We have to detect if we're on a gold tile. Let's name these properly. We're gonna have to adjust this code later on, because currently this is just flooring the world position of the player. And this is sort of supposed to be local to the current section. So to detect if we're on the go, current level index, gold tile, no, it's a tile key, not tile data. That's simple. This is how we check if we're on a gold tile. Where do we use this from? On target reached in play replicator. Let's build. Do this. Put that there. I'm gonna have to adjust the level though, to make it so I can actually beat it. So let's open up GIMP again. Let's bring up the chart that Tim sent. are grass tiles. These are... Okay, let's just steal the color picker, which I already had. Pick that, which I think is just black. And make that passable. Which would be here. Now I don't think I can finish it completely either way. Because of that. So now I can basically just go around the edge. Until we hit the goal. Good luck for the last hours. Almost finished our game already. Awesome. Good to hear that, just Alex. Okay. So this shouldn't actually do much. But it shouldn't crash either. Yeah. So it doesn't do anything, but it doesn't crash. We tell the level manager we cleared this section. So let's actually see if we can implement that. Actually, I kind of want to see the gold tile. I'm actually really loving the animation on that player. Oh yeah. Cool. So here we have it. If we clear the section, we need to load the next level. Right? So how do we know which level to load next? I'm actually gonna have to... I'm gonna have to shoot him a message. What's up? Hello? Oh.
Alright, can you hear me?
Yep.
Discord just decided to change my input.
As usual.
Yep.
Um,
Okay, what's...
Yeah, so I was wondering with the level loading, how do we know which file to load next? Are we gonna do that by like name?
alphabetical order? So
Okay.
directory, get all files in the
Oh,
levels
yeah.
directory, and then play
Yeah.
through. The progression is alphabetical order.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure the directory iterator in C# does alphabetical by default.
Well, even if it doesn't, you could just get a list of them and sort it.
Yeah, would be nicer if you could do it for me though.
Well, of course, yeah.
Um,
But that way, people can easily just chuck another level in there, or
Yeah.
delete levels, or customize the order of levels, all without obviously everything's predictable, and it's just gonna work kind of as expected
yeah.
without any code intervention.
Oh, okay. It's super easy to do, to sort it by name apparently.
Yeah, it should be.
Cool. Okay, well, then I know everything I need to know to make sure we can load multiple levels.
Yep.
All right.
Cool.
Well, thanks. See you later.
Wait,
Wait.
you kind of cut out for a second, so I think you were done though.
Yeah, I was done.
Yeah. Okay. Awesome. All right.
All right. Well,
See ya.
see ya. Okay, I mean, that shouldn't be too difficult. We can just do... I mean, low level is gonna have to take in probably a thing there. But here, before we go and load, we can do directory. Get directories. No. Get files. Because we really just care about the file names, to be honest. But we do need to know the path. Which... yeah. This is gonna... because we need to know this directory. Effectively, and I'm just gonna slap that in there. Because, yeah. Baster, which is the path. I think I can just do star.png effectively. Directory.get files. Pretty sure I can just do star.png. Can contain a combination of valid literal and path and wildcard characters, but it doesn't support regular expressions that begin with the letter C. That's... okay, I assume I can do star.png. And if we can use link, we can sort it. Like that, I guess. And that will actually return a string array. Or array or something, to array string. All right. So we can now get a list of all levels. What's up, Tim? What is the script that's supposed to be on the section container that's meant to instantiate a level? That's not actually a thing anymore. That script can be removed completely because it's no longer... it used to be a level section, but that's pure data. It's not an entity anymore. You don't need to have a script on that. Because it will... the level manager will create it. How do we instantiate levels? By calling low level right now. Currently, it can only instantiate one at a time, though. Yeah, I figured it was easier to do this.
I literally, you were answering my question, then an ad comes up.
Of course, it's Twitch.
Yeah, so if I just share my screen real quick, I just want to verify that all the pixel values are correct for that test image. So when I play, if I just remove this,
Jay's here.
continue.
Preview is just for the editor to split this. Yeah.
Invalid
Well-
parameter. Do you know?
Well, okay, that's probably why. But
Yeah.
invalid parameter, why? It should be the
Um,
exact same as it was for you.
Is the file in the...
Oh yeah, here it is.
What?
Unless
You might
Unless
have the
for
wrong
you
base
it's-
directory.
no, I literally went through and changed that. Unless it requires to be a lowercase c, like this.
No, I have a capital.
You have a capital,
Yeah.
and it doesn't. Did it need this at the back? I don't know. Do you have a
it does
slash?
need
at
a
the end?
backslash at the end
Okay.
because otherwise you can't.
Well,
jump.
I mean,
That's super weird.
yeah. Let's get. This thing is still happening for me.
Yeah, I've had that happen quite a few times.
Okay. It's weird that it's like less consistent for you than it is for me.
I mean,
Okay.
during Let 'em Dare today, it's been consistent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Well, that seems to be working now, or maybe not.
Key not found. I think that may have been. I wonder if that's something I've fixed recently. No. That looks weird.
Yeah, that's a bit strange. Switch around set replicator. On update in Time Manager at line 107.
Where did you say it was?
Well, initially on update, Time Manager line 107. Then that goes into Level Manager switch round.
Yeah, that's correct. And in there, it should just be dealing with.
Player replicator set replicator enabled. I guess where it crashes is Level Manager schedule tile animated.
Oh,
Line 224. That's the last function
your
before it
level
hits
index is wrong
Ah,
in that case. That should
What
probably
should it
be 0.
and where do I change that?
If you go up to the on create in level manager, there's a level index variable that you should make sure it's 0. It is.
Well, yeah, I mean, I just pulled the code. I haven't changed anything.
Check what is current level
This
index.
is hard coded, which is okay, right?
Yeah, that's like I have exactly that.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah, makes sense. I just pulled the O changes. And I basically don't have anything local. Like I changed the texture. I changed this path.
If you check level manager real quick, what is the current level index member variable set to?
Okay, where's
That's at the top and it looks like it was 0.
oh,
it
where is it?
Current level, it's right underneath.
Yeah,
the-
yes.
And that's 0. That's strange. I did recently change the show neighboring tiles because to fix that bug we were seeing. And I'm wondering if that could be the cause, but no, it shouldn't be.
I mean, when you pushed, you didn't push all the changes you had, right?
Yeah, I did because all of them were fully functional on my end.
Damn.
That's super weird.
Okay.
Hang on a minute, let me comment that out to build and run. Like I'm getting obviously some normal errors that aren't actually like fatal errors, and if it switches, it works for me.
Right.
So I don't know what could cause that. Could you show me the hierarchy in the editor.
When it goes through, right?
Let's see. You might have, because it happened when you switch the perspective, right?
Yeah.
Try doing a rebuild of the game project.
Okay.
Um,
Because I'm wondering if something got messed up.
Well, I guess I can clean it maybe.
Yeah, try doing that, because I don't know what could be causing that. I'll be back in a moment. I have to go and fetch some dinner.
No problem. All right. Well, yeah. Just end the call then. It's not a high
Yeah.
priority. I just wanted to check the texture anyway.
Alright,
Cool.
cool.
All right.
Bye.
No problem. See ya.
Alright, I'm just gonna go and fetch some dinner and I'll be back. Dinner has been acquired. Okay. Right, I was gonna work on this. So we are now getting all the level names. I'm actually wondering, we should probably have, instead of a string, we could have a list of level names. Well, no, actually we don't need to. Because in here, we literally just pass in 0, load level, will then go into level names, add level index, and grab that. Oh, Tim, rating with 36 people. Thank you. You heading home? Or at the very least, getting some rest? Restarting stream, BRB. Aight. Sounds good. So what was I doing? Right. So let's build. Go into here. Attach the debugger and hit play. Level 0 and test. Yeah, and it's the full path. Which, yeah, I honestly, that's kind of good that we do that. Not sure what was up with the player there. So that means this doesn't actually need baster anymore in here. It's literally just file path. So now it should have loaded level 0. We can actually just go ahead and do a tried to load level using invalid index. Bail. So now we can actually tell which level we're loading. In here, we will say if the current level index is less than level names length -1, meaning we have one additional one. No. Yeah, if it's less than that, then we can go on to the next section, otherwise we've beaten the game. So what do we do when we've cleared a section? First of all, we should only clear. What does that do even? Animation stuff. I mean, I guess we really want to load the next level immediately. We want to load that +1. This should not set current level section to that, which is correct. So loading it, and it should be hidden by default. If we just do this, what's gonna end up happening? I don't know. Is this beatable? Ugh, come on. I actually want to open it up as a new file. Sure, don't. Whatever. Is it this one? Enteen Tige. Thank you for following. It's just an arrow. It doesn't even have a goal. Give me goal tile. Boom. Overwrite that. Now it should have a gold tile. Loading level 0. Okay. The given key 20 was not found. Level manager 128. I think this is what Tim was having, sort of. 128. Sure. What's the problem here? Oh, it's wrong color apparently. I could probably use the magic wand to select everything. Override. Okay, I got it. I know why it's not. Why there's no tile there. It's because we got the wrong color or something. How did that happen? How am I able to walk off the edge? Okay. Thank you. Should be there. Did I really stop there? Hey, it loaded the level. PXL, thank you so much for following. Yeah, I mean, this looks fine. Like, there was a big freeze there, which... I'm wondering if that was the actual reading of the file, or this. Tell you what, let's do a stopwatch. Start new. We do this, we do SW stop. Loading took milliseconds. Reset. Or rather, restart. Populating. Okay, so it takes about 3 milliseconds. That took 0 milliseconds. Awesome. What's up? Illis. It's going good. Yeah, populating took 17 milliseconds here. That's annoying. This is taking quite a while. Just populating the entire level. Because it's 121 tiles. Well, probably more than 121. And we do it twice. Once for these. Which we don't need 2 for loops technically. I'm completely lost at this point. What is the game about? I see the theme is 10 seconds. It's a puzzle game where you try and get from one... you're trying to beat a section by navigating a path that you can't see. Instantiate sandbox tile. Then we override them. we'll say instantiate level tiles. Maybe that will speed it up a bit. Yeah, so I control this cube, and the moves I make with this cube over here will replicate. And I have to get from the start to the goal. But I can't see the entire level all at once. And there's gonna be traps and puzzles and that kind of stuff. Well, there are. Okay, how long did that take? 19. I mean, it didn't seem like it lagged that badly, to be honest. Like, you can definitely tell there's a stutter. Well, actually, no, you can't tell. Well, I couldn't tell. But I'm still gonna be doing this, because we don't have to iterate twice. Removed. Other loop, because it's not necessary. Do you have a name yet? Leap into the unknown. Ooh, I like that. We haven't picked a name. But leap into the unknown. I kind of like it. Might be too long though. All right. Yeah, I guess specifying that's not necessary. But we're now able to load the next level. So we load it. Huge fan of that smooth movement. Oh yeah, I love the smooth movement. So satisfying. I mean, that's pretty much all of this code done, except for the clearing of the previous one. Right, starting tile. I don't think we're defining that currently. I asked Jan if he had any ideas for a name. Peter's game. So what did this go then? Moving the player. I think the idea is we're gonna have a start tile. And we have to move the player in world coordinates. I see crash counter went up. So did my PC's crash counter. Yeah. Crashing is not fun. You guys making too good of a game. Aight. PC can't handle the stream. Well, sucks to you then. Kidding. You know, one thing we need to do is store these. Because I think I can just set the player. Well, I mean, we're doing this. So we currently don't have a level start tile plus. So what I'm gonna do is do loaded sections at current level index +1, level entity, translation, and then we need to shift the Z back by 11. Maybe. Let's see what this looks like. There's definitely still a bug where the replicator goes off the world, even though it shouldn't. Let's see what happens. Why does player have an X of 1? Well, it's a minor detail. We can fix that. Let's check the more worrying one. Aha. -11. Where is that? Wait. Aha. I see. Stop. One times 22, which is 22 plus 11, that's 33. Stick to me. I don't know what that means, to be honest. Yeah, right now we don't have a name. I suggested the leap into the unknown, which was suggested by a person in chat. Jan then suggested Peter's game. Wait, hang on, so is that the replicated player? Yeah, so it needs to be plus 22 then. Destination unknown. I don't know. Dick to me doesn't really roll off the tongue. Neither does dick to me. In fact, that sounds quite rude when you say it. Which, you know, would be hilarious, but not really what we want. Dichotomy. Dichotomy. I don't know, it doesn't sound good. Like it sounds weird. But it do. Dichotomy. I mean, yeah, but I still don't like it because it doesn't sound. I don't know. It doesn't sound great. HR and what's up? My brain is broke. Did Tim go to bed? Because I see he's like hosting me. He said it was restarting, but okay, so now the replicated player should end up in the right position. I mean, yeah, that's kind of what I thought as well, Tony. Maybe he just went to rest his eyes for a bit. Or maybe he's doing something else. Okay. See what this looks like. Oh, nice. Holy shit. Okay, that's obviously a bug, but whatever. We have this sort of working. We just have to reset the time manager as well. Do we not have a time manager? Fine, let's do find and by tag. Time manager as time manager. Reset, which does what exactly? Just does that. Why is it? It's my turn. It's the player's turn, but that's... And then it corrects itself. It's replicating moves. Guess we switch around immediately. That could possibly fix it. But now it's there. Okay, we do this first. That's literally the first thing we do. Then we switch the round. And then we reset the time. Oh, Tim's back. Okay, now why the hell is the player not where it's supposed to be? Okay, now it's a switch. We die, and it switches back. Cool. The player is in a weird place. Peter do big dead? No, I'm not dead. God, no. Okay, it's effectively working. Except for the show neighboring tiles function. That's actually what's causing problems now. So if I actually attach... Ooh. That's brave of you, Tony. Let's do this. And pause. Put a breakpoint here. Resume. Do this. I wish if something crashed, it would be just unit, not my entire PC. Yeah. Yeah, so here's the thing. We can see tile Z is 22. That's obviously not correct. We aren't adjusting for the current section. In fact, we're not actually updating the current section index. I just realized. Yeah, at the end of this, we should do current level index ++. Right, that's literally the last thing we do. Unless these operate on the current index, which they shouldn't. Actually, it sort of does. I think. Because set replicate enabled will try to do that. So let's maybe increment it here. I'm not gonna count that. Because that's been happening so much lately, and it's the exact same thing. Hold up. Hang on. Is this actually... Yeah, it's working, although that camera angle was wrong. This should also be plus 22. But holy shit, that actually worked. I did not expect that to actually work. At all, really. Yeah, holy shit. I mean, I think it's working. Although for some reason, yeah, because the player started in weird X position, meaning they no longer line up. But holy shit! What happens if you take Unity and take all the shitty things out? You're left with Hello World. Yeah, pretty much. I'm just gonna ignore these errors because even if there are errors, it does function. Holy shit. Splash screen frozen. Nice. Okay, now there's still some things that it's not doing, I think. Although I can't really remember... understand, like, I'm not sure what that would be. You won! Let's see if we can beat... Well, we should probably try and figure out why the hell the player X is wrong when we switch the level. Pause that real quick. Attach F9. Boom. Okay, replicated player has a translation where X is 0.1 and then maybe it rounds up. Yeah, I think it might be rounding up. Let's floor it. Now it's importing after like 3 minutes. Jesus. Okay, that fixed it. Just adding a floor to it. Progress is still on 0, but window appeared. epic. What the hell just happened? My entire PC just started chugging. Jesus. Alright. Like, I've noticed sometimes the replicating player or the player replicator executes a move too many. Basically just ends up going off the platform even though I didn't. Aha, I managed to trigger the bug. You won. Nice. You know what we should do? Let's just make a custom 8-bit computer. So exactly what I wanted to. Yeah, except it won't. Okay, so that animation bug, gonna have to fix. That's not necessary anymore. Let me see if I can give Jan a call, because I need to check. I want to get some input from him.
Hello?
Hello. Okay, so I managed to get the level loading working with multiple levels.
Cool.
And they there is one slight problem. It's actually kind of jarring when we do switch levels. I'm sharing my screen. Let's see. So we will load them in alphabetical order. But it's quite jarring. Okay, that wasn't that bad actually. But oftentimes when it's loading the next level, we get a massive freeze frame. Because it takes
Right.
like, I think anywhere between 10 and like 20 milliseconds just for the game to create all of the entities. The actual loading is pretty quick.
Yeah.
So here you can see it took 7 milliseconds to create all of the entities that we need. And like this is the most basic map.
Yeah.
Why was
I
that lagging
mean-
before?
Yeah.
Thing is though, I don't know that there's really anything we can do about it, because the slow part is creating all the entities, and we can't do
Yeah.
that from a separate thread.
Yeah. I'm just thinking. Well, look, I mean, you said up to 20 milliseconds. Like, that really shouldn't be that jarring. 'Cause
No,
that's like
but I
less
have
than
had
frame on 30
a
FPS.
few times when it's been actually very noticeable.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Yeah,
It's annoying that it's not consistent.
yeah, it really is. I think it's happened like 2 or 3 times now that I've been loading the next level, but it's not every time, which is super annoying. Because I
I
can't.
mean, like, one thing you could do, which I don't know if I would do this, and it would require a bit of code to set up. But what you could do is, like, you could kind of load, while the player is playing the current level, you could load the next level, but by instantiating one entity per frame
Yeah.
and leave him hidden until it's time to actually go. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because if you split up, like, so let's just say they have to do 11 by 11 entities, right?
Mm.
Which is what, like 121?
121.
Yeah, so if you split that up over 121 frames, do one per frame, then that's obviously not going to be noticeable at all.
Yeah. And that's only what.
But
That's what, like 2
Yeah.
seconds on like a 60 Hz monitor.
Yeah, well, yeah, I guess so. And like, obviously, like if they're currently playing through, the previous level, then they're still obviously they're not going to make it with 2 seconds to go,
Yeah.
or like whatever. That's more than enough time. And then when they move on to the next one, you start preloading the following one.
Yeah.
But I would leave that last because ultimately,
Yeah.
like a bit of floating hitch is really not that big of a deal.
Yeah. No. And the thing is, we're obviously allowed to make like bug fixing and performance improvements, as far as I know, after the
Mhm.
time has ended.
Oh,
Um,
yeah, that's true.
We're just
Yeah.
not allowed to change gameplay. But I think
Exactly, yeah.
so. Worst case, I'm gonna leave it for like after the jam has technically ended.
Is the level gonna come up from the bottom of the world like it used to?
Um.
Not the sandbox, but the real one.
Yeah. I mean, it is.
It did, right? Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Just someone in my chat was just saying
The thing
that it
is,
would be cool if the next
the
level came
speed
up.
at which they come up is incredibly inconsistent, though, because
Yeah, why is that?
I don't know.
That's so weird, man.
They all use the same kind of speed variable for the lerping. They all start at the same Y level and go to the same Y level.
That's so dodgy.
Yeah, so I'm like, and I've been thinking about that since like yesterday, because it was
Mhm.
happening even then, and I just have no clue what's causing that.
Yeah, it's super weird.
Because I think like the first 3 go slowly,
Mhm.
and then every other one comes up in like 2 frames.
Yeah. No clue.
But I mean, it's working now. Seems to be working pretty much flawlessly.
That's great.
Yeah, I actually didn't think that the level here would be appearing for the next level,
Uh-huh.
but because we check local coordinates instead of world space coordinates, it just worked.
That's great. Yeah. Yeah, well, yeah. Exactly.
All
Yeah,
right.
good.
Well,
Nice
I'll
work.
leave that little frame drop fix for some other time.
Yeah, definitely.
All right. Well,
So
that's
what's left?
all of this.
Oh, like, yeah, and I guess there's a lot of actual features in terms of like power-ups like and stuff,
Yeah.
right?
I think I'm gonna start by doing the pressure plate and having that. Oh yeah, I just realized I haven't actually hooked up those features either.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna have to do that. Um, and that's already done, I think. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff to do still, but
Yep.
most of it's like just gameplay features.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Yeah. Okay.
all
Cool.
right.
Yeah, I don't know when I should really do the audio because I don't like I'd prefer not to modify the file, the scene file.
Yeah.
So I can yeah, I don't know what to do about that.
I mean, to be honest,
It shouldn't
I
be
think
there's not
it's
that much audio. Like I don't think it'll be I could probably go in at the end and just chuck it in and
yeah.
then get back or whatever.
I mean, if you really want to do it now, I think it would be fine because I'm not really changing anything with the scene at all.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think I'm gonna have to do that either.
Are you gonna do the text pop-ups and stuff for like the tutorial? So you know, like the WASD to move.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay.
I think
'Cause I'm
maybe you
happy to
could do that
but
if you
again,
wanted
that would
to.
require the scene.
And to be honest, I would be fine with that because I'm pretty much done with like changing the layout of the scene.
Yeah.
So if you want to do that, feel free. Because I haven't had any luck with trying to make text look good.
Yeah. Do you like the current timer?
I love it.
Okay.
It's awesome.
Yeah, I thought it was nice.
Yeah, and I actually love that it kind of goes inside the player when you jump or when you
Mhm.
move. Ah, there we go. Trigger the bug.
Uh-oh.
I was already
Wait,
aware
what
of that
bug?
one. Basically, when the time if the animation is playing when the time runs out, it's just gonna keep playing.
Yeah, okay, sure.
Yeah, but I think that's pretty much all I kind of wanted to check with you.
Yep.
Um,
Yeah, awesome. Cool.
Well, see ya.
See ya.
All right. Yeah, I'll leave that as a stretch goal. You should definitely get Notion, Tony. Notion is great. Slowly instantiate new level as previous level is played. One entity per frame. I suppose. I think the death camera looks fine now. I think. Let's see. I know I can get killed on the second level to test that. So let's go over there and then go to the left because there are axes on the left. That's gonna kill me. That was interesting. Or there are no axes to the left. Which level is that? Test every tile. Does that not have axes? Xylarate, thank you so much for following. Axe. We have the axe. This one should have axes. There. I hit 600 followers. Damn. Cool. Let's pick that color, which should be an axe. Put an axe there. Override. Oh, really? We'll override it now then. You done? Thanks. $650 by the end of the jam. That'd be cool. Interesting. Oh, there's no axe. Alright, let's see if we can figure out why. And for team, maybe 500. Yeah. That'd be cool. Okay, so I can go one more to the left. And then we'll see if there is an axe. I mean, I could check already, but I'm not gonna. Man, that was a horrendous freeze. We do have an X container. Ten. Oh, where's the fucking X then? I'm not seeing the X. Why am I not seeing an X? So... One, 0, 10. That would be this row and then over there. I think. Hang on a minute. So I know in level section, visible, which isn't used. Daniel, what's up? Things are going well, I think. Visible holds. I see 3 red X's. Where? Oh, you mean the time? Time, Daniel. Tell you what, let's hold off on this. Why is the axe not showing up? Axe container. Axe container. That's clear. Yeah, the axe isn't showing up. We have a goal there. We have an empty tile here, which is 10, just like pretty much all of the ones that have been... No. Wait. Oh no, I'm looking at... Huh. Oh, hang on. Yeah, I like the music actually. And Refactor, thank you so much for the follow. I think I know what I've done. Trap. No, they're supposed to be at 0. They're parented to that. Thank God, didn't crash. Let's attach. Hit F9. Boom. We hit. Axe. Negative 100. Hose. Unknown dude, thank you so much for the follow, and Sad Dragon with question, thank you for the follow. So that's at 0. This is at 0. Axe is at negative 97. Aha. Whereas it's supposed to be like 2.8 or 2.7. That's interesting. Because if I bring out the axe container, axe is not there. I'm just gonna hard code it. That looks like a weird transform. Sirega, what's up? Good to see you. Entity, axe, entity. This is rather axe container, entity. equals what exactly? 2.7. Because it has a box collider. That's why. That's why it doesn't quite work. Because it has a box collider, it becomes an actor. Meaning this effectively becomes world position. Come on. God damn it. That's really annoying. I mean, I think that's what's happening. Yeah. Just want to try that. Yeah, now we can see them already, but that's not what we want. Could I solve this by having the box collider be on Axe container? Probably not. Because then it wouldn't rotate. What if it's on a head marker? Probably won't work then either. Like, I don't think this would actually solve anything, really. Visually, it might. But you can see it's going through there and nothing's happening. Because if we select... Well, actually... Ah, hang on, maybe. Maybe. It's not dying. Yeah, nothing's happening. Because... No. Alright, people try to move forward back. Maybe it's... No, I don't think it should be a problem like that. Because now it's on the... The thing is, if I don't have it be on the normal axe, it should work. Yeah, it's not doing it at all. Because I don't know that the trigger is actually being triggered. Why is this happening though? Okay, I mean in this case it was... Okay, now that works. So if we copy, remove, add, paste, shift this up, go into the script and subscribe like that. What is this game about? Beating sections and not dying and doing it. Yeah, now it doesn't work anymore. Meaning the collider has to be not on the child, which is super annoying because that causes other problems, which causes other problems. Why didn't he die? Because I didn't fix up the box collider again. That's why. Yeah, thanks. Okay. And see, that's great and all that it's working in here. The problem becomes in the level. It's not technically considered a child. Well, no, it's considered a child of its parent, but the thing is, the actual position of the entity isn't working out. I may have to do something like animation info dot data which arguably needs to have more information such as trap type and like item type. Sorry. Because then we can kind of hard code it and check if there's an axe. We need to do tile entity. This. I think this will technically work. Where's the axe? Where's the axe? There was supposed to be an axe somewhere. Not there. That's a bridge, bridge, bridge. Axe. Oh no, I'm looking. Wrong level. They're supposed to be over here. Yes! I got access to work. Okay, good. We got access to work, which I'd already checked off, even though it wasn't actually. Yeah. Pressure plate. Let's do it fast. Do we support showing pressure plates? We should. Which one's a pressure plate? Pressure plate have 30 green and nothing else. So these, I suspect. Yes. Correct. Meaning I should be able to walk forward and see the pressure plates show up. Okay, pressure plates do show up, but they currently don't have any tiles, so... Why is that? Right, because grass, I think, was 1. Effectively. Yeah, 1 on the red channel. Overwrite. Done. Oh, I should do it for the other one as well. Make sure we do that. Make sure we... Yep, that's correct. Overwrite. Now let's see if they show up. Or if we're gonna have the same problem with them as we did with the axe. Because that would be painful. One forward. Because if I'm able to fly through pressure plates now, then we should be good. I'm not seeing the tile though. Found pressure plate floating in the air. You shouldn't have. Oh no. That's the wrong image. This is the wrong image. Discard. Because that all that's doing is this. Which I guess is fine. You're gonna open it as a freaking layer. I hate the fact that it does that and doesn't give me an option. Open. That one. We should be good here. 130, yes. Update those. Override. Done. Run it. Come on, please be quick. Okay, it does show up. Lena Lux, rating with a party of 231 people. Thank you very much. Been a while since I've seen one of your streams, but hopefully your game is going good. Okay, good week item with that. Magettes, what's up? Hopefully you had a good stream. I'm working on puzzle mechanics currently. Okay, it has a pressure plate script. I come with the raid. Yeah. Would have been nice if I could have watched some other people stream. There are a lot of their games. Sadly, I haven't had time. Creative Steve and Sadonym, thanks for the follow. Hopefully I pronounced that correctly. So are pressure plates traps or items? They're items. That's how I say it. Awesome. I always hate pronouncing names that start with an X, because you never know how they're actually supposed to be pronounced. If we have these items, we really do need to cache it. At the least temporarily store it. Yes, we do. At least if it's a... What are you and Sherman working on this time for this Let 'em Dare? I remember last year's game was pretty neat. Yeah, this game is actually way better than Forest was, in my opinion. It's kind of like a puzzle game where you control this cube using the keyboard. And any movements I make will be replicated by this cube. So you have to get this cube to a goal, which you cannot see. And every 10 seconds it switches between the player replicator and the actual player. And there's going to be traps and stuff like that that you have to avoid. Actually, I can show I just managed to get an axe trap working. And it actually looks really cool when you get hit with it. There. Like, explodes the player and everything. Hasn't been a year yet. Well, yeah, sure, but feels like a year, pretty much. Okay, so I think I'm gonna start with handling... because pressure plates and bridges are inherently tied to one another. So if we do... just gonna support one initially. And bridge. Bridge. Here we have empty items. Pressure plate. Why can't I do that? Item empty. Item. Try to make a simple game for this theme, but my mind went blank. But it motivated me to finish the one I started from 2 LTs ago, though. Yeah, coming up with good ideas can be really difficult. Thankfully, I have Tim, and he comes up with the best ideas, in my opinion. Bridge. Because Tim actually kind of came up with the base idea for Forest as well. And after we have gone through all of those, if bridge not equal null and pressure plate not null, we'll have to tell the pressure plate that its bridge entity is going to be bridge. Otherwise, let's just log an error saying mismatched pressure plate slash bridge. So you could say teams your idea pusher man. I mean, I probably wouldn't word it like that, but yeah, you could say that. Is that enough to get that set up? Does the bridge need anything? Open speed should open. Yeah, no, it's fine. Now we need to figure out if we walk over a pressure plate, which we do where exactly? We have an is pressure plate at a position. Pusherman is a song by Curtis Mayfield. I have not heard of the artist or the song, I'm afraid. We'll need to convert. Honestly, I'm just gonna ditch this is pressure plate. I'm just gonna say give me the pressure plate if at all possible. Loaded sections, current section, current level ID, get tile, which is going to return tile data. Um, 1972. Yeah, I think most of the songs I listen to are usually like at least from the 80s, I think. There are some that are like really old. If tile data trap type not equal trap type X, no item type not trap, item type pressure plate return null. Otherwise, we need to return the pressure plate, which is going to be a direct child of the tile, I think. Tile entity. I think that's correct. What do we call this? Are we still calling it? We are. And now we actually really just want to check. First of all, if it's not a gold tile, is it a pressure plate? If so, trigger it. I think that should actually work. We hit play. Okay. Looks good. Let's move forward. Excuse me while I go and get some water. Okay. So we have the pressure plate. Let's stand on it and see what happens. We get a null reference. That's a good sign. Coming from where? On plate triggered. That doesn't sound good. Because that would indicate bridge is null pointer. Because of course it would be. Yeah. We need to switch this up to be public bridge. Target bridge. And because I don't want to risk crashing the engine, I'm gonna make it an actual property. Don't need that. There. Hope. No, wait. Level manager, we need to update the field. Seems Lena is off tomorrow, so we'll see you soon. Okay. That is here. Target bridge. Give that a build. I don't think I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow. Why are we still getting an old reference? We are probably picking up... No, we should... Hang on. How are we looping over? It's possible we're picking up this first. So let's switch that to override. I suspect that's what's happening, and in that case I really want to have support for multiple pressure plates and multiple bridges, but that would also be kind of... I mean, where's the bridge though? Why is that sand? Bridge. I think it's supposed to be a desert tile. Yeah, but it doesn't have a bridge. Where's my bridge at? We have a bridge here. Oh, because this doesn't have a collider. If the tile doesn't have a collider, then that causes problems with everything, basically. Which could have been the reason why axes weren't working. Why I kind of had to hack that together. We should do add. Separk. Thank you so much for the follow. Do we not have a way of adding components? We have a get component. Does that add it if it doesn't exist? Get. Create components. Is that what we call it? Oh yeah, good. Box collider. Which will make it a physics actor, and all we have to do is give it an offset of like -100 or even just -10, so it's not interfering. Pretty sure Photoshop is the new BRB screen. Really? Pelmeni. Pelmeni? What is a pelmeni? Yeah, I could make a prefab. To be honest, that's probably simpler. Yeah, that's way simpler. I should have done that from the start, to be honest. was trying to be smart, I guess. I had just a public prefab. Call it empty tile. Then there. Build. Create an empty that will have a box collider with an offset of -10, so it will never interfere. Call it empty tile. Where's my bridge? It was supposed to appear. Bridge. That's an X. X. I don't know why it doesn't expand the actual one. There we have our bridge. We have several bridges. None of which are actually in the none of which have a Y of 0. We have a bridge over there, which is interesting. We have one there. So where is this legendary team? He's over there on his stream. Here's the pressure plate. Stretch from Daniel. Thanks. So we're looking for the tile that's 0, 0, 6. This. But it doesn't have... Okay, what's wrong here? Hydrate from Tony, sure. These are all bridges, I just realized. No, these are all bridges. Which is obviously a problem. Because we don't know which one to link to. Now, bridge is 90 on the green and 0 everywhere else. 90. Let's make that a bridge. Override. See, that's why I'm not seeing any bridges. Wait. Let's make sure we actually did that. override. Gotta look out for you during the long hours. Yeah, you're right. Posture check for Marka. Sure. SP Mort, thank you so much for the follow. Oh, I didn't actually have time to see what it looked like. So let's have a look. Okay. I don't know what's going on with your game at this point, but I'm already intrigued and interested in playing. That's awesome to hear. Yeah, to be honest, sometimes not even I know what's going on. Does the bridge not have a collider? Because if it doesn't, then why? Battery low. Of course. Okay. Pulse. Bridge. We should only have one bridge. There. No, bridge doesn't have a collider. Nice work, Tim. That's actually Tim's fault, because he made a prefab. Or he changed it, rather. Yeah, very useful bridge. Blame Tim. This time. For once, it's not me. Because this, when I made the prefab, it had a box collider on it. And it doesn't anymore. 0.5 there is good. Stop complaining about my battery levels. My charger is plugged in. Uh, 0.05. No, 0.1. Like that. Shifted 0.015. No. That's close enough. And the Z has to go down a bit. South Paul Funk. Thank you so much for the follow. Paste. Update the prefab. Paste. Don't actually know if that's visualizing it properly. And we're gonna have to go asset manager, edit, and it's bridge, left, right. Update, close that, get rid of it. Well, what happened there? I saw it briefly, and then I didn't see it. Is it the same thing that happened with the axe? 0. Yes, it is. Code Nuia. Sorry if I'm mispronouncing that. Yeah, Bridge just left the chat because reasons. Why is it over there? What's up? Okay, what's actually gone and happen here? This is so borked. That's super wrong. I think an easy solution I don't think there is an easy solution. Gorsick, I'm trying not to pay attention to how long's left. I have a decent amount of stuff to do. And doesn't want to cooperate with me. Stuff is not working out. Current panic level, it's rising, I'll say that. Am I seriously gonna have to hack it again? But this time for the bridges. You know what? Sort it. I'm gonna hack. Oh, yeah. Paste. Update. Time for hacking of my own code. Because no way am I dealing with that. They're not gates, it's a bridge. Creative Steve. Yeah, hack time. Because, like, I hate having to do this kind of stuff. But at this point, I don't have time for a proper fix. Because that would require me to do an engine fix. I think it's still item. If it's bridge up, down, or if it's... The problem is that we have a tile. An empty tile. In that tile, we have some object, a bridge or an axe, for example. Those objects have colliders on them. Bridges have colliders so we can walk over them. Axes have colliders so we can detect when they kill you. The problem is that because they have a collider, they become a static physics actor. And because of that, they're not affected by transforms in the same way. Which means that when we move the tile up to kind of show it, which would normally move the axe up, for example, the axe stays at -100 because it's a physics object effectively, even if it's a static physics object. Now I think that's a bug, but I don't have time to fix it. So I have to hack it through game code by doing this. Bridge entity in info data, no. File entity dot children. Children 0. Children. Can you separate the animation and move it into place before attaching the collider? No, because the collider is part of the prefab. And I'm sure I could fix it through game code in a much more kind of proper way. No, Daredust, the bridge extends pretty much instantly. Lapazuki, thank you so much for the follow. At least it shouldn't fall through, realistically. If bridge entity has component, let's just detect it this way. If it has a box collider component, that way we know it's the... I mean, should only... Okay, no, we can just do this. We don't have to do any checks. Because the only children that that's going to have is... our... I don't know. Translation... Jewel Sub. Thank you so much for the follow. 0 Z. In theory, the bridge should now appear, although it looked like it was wrong in so many ways that it's not even funny. What do you think about AI generated 3D models? I think they can be creepy and awesome at the same time. Should open, which does what exactly? Tim's code doesn't work. His offsets are wrong. I think. X and Y. But why do they... We set it to true. They should open. There's no checks in here to... Okay, so it goes through the children. Want to replace some jobs? No. I don't think AI generated art will ever replace any kind of jobs. I think. That didn't solve anything. So it lerps from the current translation. So that plus the offset by open speed times TS. Yeah, I think AI is going to be very useful for aiding people in work, but I don't think it's ever gonna replace people entirely. Okay. Do we have to do that? Okay, that looked a lot better. They're at least not shooting off into infinity. But the rotation of one of them is wrong, I think. By the way, Peter, would you mind sharing the VS setup of yours? You mean like the theme? Yeah, that one's rotating in the wrong direction. Why is it doing that? Because that's positive. So towards 0 would. No. For one of them, it's towards like 180. I see. Well, so the final flowers, how are you feeling? Stressed. So Igor is sick. I can send. Hang on. The font is literally just the JetBrains mono font, right? You just add that, you install it, you change the VS font to be that. Here we have it. That's the font. The theme, I don't actually know if I can just export normally because it's Visual Assist, but I can see if I can find a normal VS theme that sort of replicates it, because I know people have made that. Yeah, no worries. Okay, so the current problem is it's trying to... I actually think it's this one that it's doing. Maybe. Either way, one of the bridges, this one specifically, if you rotate it towards 0, it will open. If you were to rotate this towards 0, it would close, or it would flip the other way. Whereas we wanted to go to negative that. The problem... rotation system. Piece of garbage. 90. No. So I guess what I could do is see if children at I dot rotation dot y is equal to 180 times math of degrees to radians. Well, we'll have to process that differently because it's going to a different place. Instead of going to 0, it's going to negative 180, I think it was. No? Wait. What? Now it works? Okay, hang on a minute. Let me just yoink this. Comment that out. Bill. Yeah, no, doesn't work. Doesn't actually work when we're in the game. So if we try doing that instead, what will that look like? CS language seems like CPP. C# is very different from C++. Try 90, but not negative 100, 100. The problem is it automatically adds like... The problem is the way rotation works in Hazel isn't really meant to deal with just straight up Euler angles. But the C# API, like, it's more or less quaternion based, except for the UI. But the C# API hasn't switched to working fully off quaternions yet. Is the problem, I think. Because that way, children at I dot transform set rotation to its original rotation multiplied by no, we actually want to do a lerp here. I think it's called slurp. From children I, no, from the original rotation I to vector 3, 0, or at the released not entirely sure that will be correct. Oh, it failed to build because I didn't provide. That. So generally converting between Euler and quaternion will means you'll end up with oftentimes means you'll actually end up with wait, what am I doing? I don't think this is gonna be any different, because I was thinking of this completely the wrong way. Converting between Euler and quaternions oftentimes results in precision loss. This is gonna be exactly the same, except worse, I think. My brain is starting to not function again. Yeah. No idea what I was doing there. I guess it would actually be... Hang on. Do a quick check here. We grab the bridge. So in order to rotate this, we basically want to say the original rotation minus 90 degrees. Right? And for this, it's also original rotation minus 90 degrees. Effectively. So it's original rotation minus 90 degrees. That's not how you do arrays in C#. That's also not how you do arrays in C#. New float 2. Original rotations at 0 is going to be children. 0 rotation. And around the x-axis. 1, 1. Southpaw, thank you so much for the follow. Aren't these going to be in radians? I think it is. Minus 90, which is... Hang on. How many degrees is, or how many radians is 9? Isn't that just pi? Yeah, it's pi divided by 2. Like I said, brain's starting to go bad. Why does this have 360? Sure, whatever. Let's call that a day. Quarter turn, yeah. Yeah, I need to keep in mind that, like, yeah, you see now it works. I have to keep in mind that 2 pi is a full turn, meaning half pi is a quarter turn. Like how Tim and Jan are taking a break, yet Peter's still at it. Yeah, I mean, I have to get the gameplay done. Tim has pretty much done most of the assets. Now he's just building levels. Jan, I don't know what Jan's doing. I have gameplay to finish. So yeah. I kind of like the fact that you can jump over it. What happened here? Probably just due to me testing. Tim's done with the asset because that dude won't join the sleep gang. You know what? You're right. Level manager, what the hell did I do to... Why is that broken all of a sudden? Key not found. 255. Level manager 115. Trying to instantiate a tile that doesn't exist, which is 115. 115 doesn't exist. that's why it wasn't doing stuff. Feel like Tim and I are the same. We finished what we're working on. I think we just at 5 a.m. Well, yeah. And now we should be back to a fully functional game. I don't know why it's trying to instantiate an entity with an invalid C# class. Okay, guess there was no level. Or there was, but on target reached. Play replicator 105. Level Manager 287. Don't try running it twice. Which level is this? Level 0, which is this one. So no pressure plate, but how did you make this good replication between two players? It's dead easy. It's so easy. Like, genuinely. It's not hard at all. I promise. You just store the position of the player and then you apply them in the space of this. Well, effectively count it as an offset from the start and you're good. Okay, if it's an offset from the beginning of the map, and the sandbox map and the actual level are the same size, then it translates perfectly. What is up here? That's bullshit. What's null? Get pressure plate 287. Did I forget to build or something? No, I've built. What's null? I'll allow it. Will you do skipping time or application when you don't do any? Probably not, because that would defeat the purpose of the game, right? Kind of the purpose of the game is to force you to have to wait 10 seconds. Also, typically I wouldn't allow links, but I'll allow it because it's LaDomDare, and the link is LaDomDare related. 287, like there's nothing in 287 that could cause a null reference at this point. Because if it's null, or we don't do this. What's up, Montana? It's coming along better than I thought. Okay, let's do this. Make an actual change so it rebuilds. And pray to God. Wait, I screwed up. Okay, now it's no longer happening. So there's just no tile there. That's supposed to be happening? I guess so. Maybe. I love that X. Alright. Pressure plate's done. Yeah, I think it's also going to be quite fun, actually. Ability to reveal adjacent tiles in sandbox, which do I think we have enough time for that? I'm not gonna have time to build any levels myself. Will you continue pursuing this project after Let 'em Dare? I would actually love to rewrite the entire game with the exact same features, but not during Let 'em Dare at some point. Yeah, like 25% of your following viewers. Yeah. Although I suspect most people who are watching aren't actually following. Speaking of which, Woeful Soul, thank you so much for following. Hi, Jan. So we have the mechanics done, pretty much. At least the kind of items and traps and that kind of stuff. That's working. Polvis Fumus and the Game Architect, thank you so much for following. So bridges work. Access obviously already worked. Lenzibu, thank you so much for following. People are people starting to follow just because I said most people who are watching aren't following? Okay, Yana, if you're still watching, I'm gonna show you something right here. You can see the player was able to go over the bridge before the bridge had finished animating. What do you think about that? And what do you think about the pressure plate raising the bridge immediately by just walking over it instead of having to stand on it for the rest of the round? There's also Twitch Prime, yeah. Twitch Prime is a thing. Does the death camera look good already? If we go over to the axis over here, because it would be cool if the camera pauses on the dead body for a while. Do we not have access? Is it over here we have them? I don't think it looks awful. I think standing on it for the rest of the run could allow for some more technical decisions and more complex levels later on. Yeah. I don't know. When it comes to like the death animation. Well, there's no animation obviously, but like immediately when we die, it instantly snaps back to the player, which is the simpler way to go. I can imagine two separate pressure plates. One is a switch that is independent of time, the other is in the round stage trigger. Well, I mean, yeah, that'd be awesome, but we don't have time to do that. In fact, I may or may not have time to implement pressure plates, like multiple pressure plates. Even though I would like to do that. But we'd have to use the alpha or some other, yeah, I would probably have to use the alpha channel to sort of determine which plate and bridge goes together. Which this bitmap is gonna get cleaned up pretty much immediately. It's a byte. I guess what we could have is byte here. M extra data, possibly, because we may want to store other things there. Not just linking that stuff together. XY equals color A. I'm just trying to think here, because if we do trying to think, because my current kind of idea, and I think it's not technically my idea, is if we go to the pressure plate, we pick the color, it currently doesn't actually even have an alpha channel. No, it's supposed to have an alpha channel, but the color doesn't. Unless I'm just being blind, I don't see an alpha channel. Because the image is supposed to have an alpha. I don't want it to be completely transparent. I want to add a little bit of alpha to it. So are you supposed to add alpha by like erasing a tiny amount? But that would make it incredibly painful, because if I... Are these gonna have the same alpha? Alright, Tim just messaged me saying I don't have to do the multiple bridges. In that case, let's do this. Don't bother with it. That makes my life a lot easier. Because that way... we can probably... I'm just gonna say that's done. Ability to reveal adjacent tiles. I don't know how we're gonna go about implementing something like that. To be honest. And to be honest, I think doing... I don't know, I think the priority should be to basically animate out previous levels, because that way we can actually destroy them and free up any memory. Right? I'm thinking maybe we keep the absolute latest kind of the previous level, but if you have, say, cleared 2 levels, then the one you played first is gonna disappear. Because I think we could do the animation stuff, but I'm not sure if it's worth it in the end. Have Tim made it back? Tim's made it back. Jan hasn't. So I'm actually gonna give Tim a call. Talk to him about. See what he thinks. See if we can get a short team meeting or Tim meeting. What's up?
Wait, beat the volume.
Yep.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Hey,
Good.
start talk.
So since Tim basically said we're not doing like multiple bridges per level.
Yes. Yep.
And I agree with that decision.
Yep.
Uh,
Definitely.
I'm thinking for currently we are not animating previous levels when they disappear. In fact, they don't disappear. I'm wondering if we should just make it so that, say, the 2 previous levels, or the previous level you played stays loaded, but then we remove the level that came before that just by destroying it. Because I really would like to get the ability to, the whole ability to reveal adjacent tiles implemented. But I suspect that's gonna take pretty much the rest of the time.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn.
It might end up being quicker than I think. but I do suspect it's gonna take a bit longer than I'd like it to.
What was I gonna say? Yeah, I think like okay, so with the thing that you're doing now, like your new kind of this new strategy, are you because you mentioned you weren't destroying like you weren't hiding levels or destroying levels or something
Yeah,
as we move on. So does that mean if someone plays 20 levels, they're all there?
at the moment, yes.
Yeah, that needs to change.
Well, yeah, obviously, we need to destroy them because memory usage
Yeah.
and VRAM usage.
Yep.
But I was mainly wondering if we should actually animate them out as you clear them, or if we just,
I think so.
yeah,
I mean, you can try now. You can do a simple version, but it depends how long you think it'll take to animate it. I don't know what your animation system is like.
Here's the thing.
What
It probably wouldn't take too long to animate them because I have the animation code written from last time.
Yeah, because they were being animated at some point. I remember that.
Yeah, but like I do have pretty much the exact same code still in the project, just commented out. So it probably won't take too long to do the level animation.
Yep.
Um,
Well then, yeah, I guess do that.
I will say I've had to write some less beautiful code for dealing with axes and bridges animating up. Because that just wasn't working, so I had to write very, very bad, like ugly code to deal with it.
Yeah, I mean, like when I was writing for initial, like it was also not the best. But
Yeah,
it's like, how do you do it properly? You know,
Mhm.
because you had to just offset it by 1/5 of the thing in the translation. It was just
Yeah.
annoying.
yeah, but like currently the problem is that since both the axe and the bridge have colliders, they for some reason aren't affected by the parent translation, even though they're static actors. So I think that's an engine problem,
Mhm.
and it would. I definitely don't have time to track down and fix that, and then do the gameplay stuff.
Yeah.
Um, so I'm gonna have to deal with that at least, and sort of maybe do completely two separate animations for animating in and animating out. Um, so yeah.
Um, Question, right? I think within the next hour, I've finished the levels.
Okay.
Definitely, like no longer than an hour. I actually think it's like 30 minutes and I'm done.
Yeah.
Are you okay for me to start making like a main menu?
Yeah.
And the thing is, I don't want it to be a scene. Like it would be stupid to do a main menu scene. I think in this context, I mentioned it to Jan either today or yesterday, and I still like the idea of using the exact same camera we got in the world,
Mm-hmm.
but instead of it being like displaying it, just maybe like 100 Y above it or whatever looks good, and then when the player decides to start playing the game, then we move down into the playable area with the camera, like lerp it in. Um, but up there, show like game by Studio Churn or whatever the name of the game is, like that kind of stuff. That's the idea I have. So it's in the same scene, just above on the Y corner, and then when the player starts playing, then it lerps down, and only then does the game begin.
Yeah. That could be cool.
So like making the main menus, whatever, right? I guess I'll probably either need to be aware or allow you to hook it up somehow. Because if I go and hook it up, it might be a bit of a botchery of a code. But you obviously have a lot on your plate as it is.
Yeah.
Um,
Um.
so
Honestly, I'd say feel free to go ahead and implement the actual transition if you want. Um, if it turns out it's complete garbage or at the very least filled with bugs, um, I can fix those after submission has ended. Or
Okay.
yeah.
Sure.
So I'm not too fussed about
Okay.
that, to be honest.
Well, that's what I'm doing after I finish levels.
Yeah.
And there's probably like 10 of them left or something.
Yeah. And all you really have to do is change the camera target position variable in the level manager, and that will automatically just lerp the camera to the right position.
And then what, provide like a callback or something like that for when that's done, to start actually taking in player movement. And because I think that at the moment game begins immediately.
Yeah.
We don't have any kind of like wait for can
No, we
game begin.
don't. You could hook up a callback for that. Because you just
So
check
what-
if the all you have to do is really check if the camera entity's translation is equal to the camera target position, and call
Right.
the callback only once, preferably. Um,
That's funny.
So yeah, that should pretty much be all you'd have to do with that.
Okay.
Yeah,
it should be
Peter,
okay.
can you push like whatever you've got that's working, preferably?
Yeah, I can do that.
And also, did you see the like all the errors in the log?
So there have been a lot of errors while I've been working on it. I've fixed most of them. There is still this weird error being printed that it's trying to instantiate an entity with an invalid C# class. I've looked through the hierarchy. There is no entity that has an invalid an invalid C# class, and the game actually works. So yeah, I don't know.
The problem is, it was crashing inside the script engine in runtime.
It was.
So yeah, so I suspect that it's possible that those errors are in fact real, and that it's not. The runtime can't deal with it for some reason.
Okay, hang on.
That's why I want you to commit again, just so I can test with that in case it's been fixed.
Yeah.
And I can have a look at tracking that down as well.
Yeah, it should be pretty easy.
You haven't tried like logging the entity ID in the engine when that gets printed, have you?
No, not yet.
Okay.
But yeah, all you'd have to do is go to that like error message and then see which entity it is.
Oh yeah, that's how we do it.
Yeah. What time is it for you guys, by the way?
4:40 a.m.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right. Well, pretty much everything I have should be fully functional because I just got done fixing up the bridge stuff, I think. So
that's great.
pretty much everything should be functional.
And at the moment, you're not changing the scene.
I have added.
No, I mean, I don't mind what's gone up until now. Just when I start working on the main menu, it'd be preferable if that scene is just locked, so that it's an easy.
Yeah, I mean, after like this push, I probably will not be touching the scene again.
Okay.
Because I basically had to create like a prefab. But that's it.
Well then, yeah, and I guess if there are any changes once I start working on the main menu, when I'm gonna be done with it, any changes, maybe just like save them and like save them as a patch or something like that, and then I can patch them in.
Yeah, because everything, like it's saying that there's like a oh no, that's a script field reference, so never mind. But yeah, I'm not gonna be touching the scene after this.
Cool.
Yep. So I'm gonna write this down. Animate the level out. And hopefully by the end of that, I will have time to add that ability.
Mhm.
And then I think we should probably put a lock on it at some point and just do some play testing to actually see
Yeah.
that there's no bugs or crashes.
Yeah, that would be good.
Mm.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Well, then in about 30 minutes, I'm gonna start. 30 to 45 minutes, I'm gonna start working on the main menu.
Cool.
And when that's done, I guess I can just start playtesting.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Cool. Yep. And I'll go ahead and push Peter, and I'll start making sure we can actually ship this game.
Yeah.
By the way, for levels, how are we reading them? Are we just everything in that directory is a level and that's it, right? So when
Every
my
PNG
levels
file.
right.
is
When my
a level.
levels are done, I just chuck them in there, and we have that many levels now in the game.
Yeah. Keep in mind, it will play the levels in alphabetical order.
Yeah, I know. That's how I've been exporting the names.
Okay, good.
It's just the English alphabet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you could always make one called AB, for example,
Yeah.
if you wanted it to be between A and AB. So
Yeah.
there's a possibility.
Well, AA is gonna be
Well,
the
yeah.
second as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Jan, you said something about how we're gonna have to change the directory that we're reading from when we ship, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
That path has now been moved into level manager
Okay.
because that's where we're reading in the list of levels that we have.
Cool.
All right. Well, I'll go ahead and push and then get to work.
All right. Sounds good.
Cool.
All right. See ya.
All right.
Yeah.
Bye. Good luck.
Will Tim sleep before jam ends? No, he won't. Well, there's not much water left there. Okay, let's see if we can get this done. Let's go ahead and push. Bridges and access now work. Levels are now... This is way too intense music. Levels are now loaded and displayed in alphabetical order, and yeah, let's push. I really hope no one has pushed to that repo. Good. Do I have any engine stuff to push? No, good. Get out of here. Alright. So level stuff, right? That's kind of what I made, why I made this. Where are we? Wood. Just gonna check something real quick. If I were to do this, dot wipe plus that, would that work for the bridge and axe? Because if that works, and we can use the animation target thing, then that's great. Well, I guess let's do 1, 2, 3. There. Tony Dank. Thanks for the follow. Dude, gonna reach 650 followers for sure. We got another Tony. Yeah, we do. Is there a reason why I couldn't do this as a lerp? Stretch from Eddie. Long ass line of code here. But if I can make this lerp, then we're all good. Like I said, right now I do not give a crap about code cleanliness or anything like that. I literally just care about having it work. The music got epic there for a bit, yeah. Really did. Okay. Alright, guess that's where... Did they lerp? Looked like they did. Yeah, game be looking good. Really good, actually. I don't know if they lerped. Guess let's check the axe. Sure. Whatever. Let's call that a day. But since they're at least using the target location, we're good. That means inside of cleared section, we load in the level before we change the level index. We need to get the current section. And I just want to be able to get all tiles. Just give me a list of all tiles. Public. What type is mtiles.values? It's a value collection. Because what I want to do is do bridge tile data in current section tiles values if tile data is visible. Pretty sure that's everything. To animate it out. Okay, that looks pretty good actually. Yeah, this track is nice. Um, $33. Yeah, we never hit that. The reason being... What's up?
Check this out as well.
Hang on. What? Did the sun... Wait.
Okay, so as far as I'm concerned, I have like no local changes, right? I've commented out a bunch of stuff that I did do with audio. I've obviously changed the base directory, and that's it.
Yeah.
That's all the script. levels, and then in terms of the scene, I mean,
Yeah,
there's
that's
basically
doesn't
that's so
matter.
this is on the asset registry also doesn't really do anything. I mean, this texture,
Yeah, that doesn't matter. That's
yeah, well, it's not even used by the asset system anyway.
yeah, no, because I didn't commit that particular one.
Yeah, and
Um,
obviously, like, this is all nicely built. And then I just hit play. It seems okay.
yeah.
So loading took 0 milliseconds, populating took 6 milliseconds. And then I kind of play it as normal. This part's fine. But then when it transitions to this, there's no tiles, and you can see it just went away after a while.
It could be because you see how it print mismatched pressure plate bridge.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if that's what's causing
And
it.
then this happens after 10 seconds.
Yeah. I'm wondering if it's the basically it just means you have more pressure plates. You have multiple pressure plates or bridges in that level. And I'm not sure if that could be the reason.
So, but do you not have that?
No, because I went in and manually edited it myself
Oh.
to remove them.
Can I just... So which level is it loading?
That would probably be level 0.
Okay, what if I... Oh, good one. What if I made it load... Would it load this one first now? Like, you've got the alphabetical order loading here.
Don't know if it's gonna work with that one either. Because I think Tim included multiple. Yeah, no,
Yeah,
because
pressure
that scene
plates.
has like 10 bridges.
Oh, okay.
You see.
Well, yeah, but see, it actually works, though.
Well, yeah, but I do remember something isn't happy when that happens. And so, because I remember having a similar issue myself. And I think the fix was just to go in and remove.
So what is it?
Uh,
What are pressure plates?
that file doesn't look like it has pressure plates. Pressure plates should be green channel and it should be a value of 30.
Fix this 20. But it does say mismatch pressure plate.
Yeah.
So that means that... I guess that means that... What does that mean? That there's either a bridge or a pressure plate, but not both of them.
Yeah.
So one of these is not... Well, I guess I could just breakpoint it, right?
Hang on, I can send you the scene files the level files that I have.
So
Because
if they're both null, it logs that.
yes. Wait, what? Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's weird.
But I don't think it should, though.
Yeah, no, I probably shouldn't.
Yeah.
But I've sent you the level files that I'm using. And
Yeah, that might be better.
yeah, because it's possible that it's just the level files themselves that have broken stuff.
Yeah. Okay, I'll... All right, that's what those things are. They look funny in
Yeah.
Discord.
First time I
It's
saw
like,
them,
what?
I didn't realize they were at the actual levels.
That's so funny. Discord's not gonna like compress them to JPEGs or anything, right?
I don't think it should.
No, they're PNGs. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because if it does that, we might actually lose the data.
Yeah.
All right.
Also, you're still
So-
playing, so that's probably gonna
Oh yeah.
cause problems.
Okay, so let's call this one A. All right. Yep. Just this one. Just this error now.
Yeah. And I guess we'll see if it's still broken for you. Yeah, no. You see, now it's working.
Yeah.
So the scene files that you had were
Oh, I even made it.
broken.
Yeah. Okay, good. That's good news then.
Yeah.
For some reason I thought you also committed scene files.
Yeah, no, I was considering doing that, and then I decided that because I'd made some custom changes, I didn't want to do that, but I guess I should have.
Yeah. Yeah, cool. All right. All good. I'll try and package this up then,
Cool.
and I'll download your other ones. Okay, cool. Thanks. See ya.
See ya. There we go. 1 second. Had a minor heart attack when he sent a message saying it wasn't working. What was I doing? Okay, but how do we actually detect that a level has been unloaded? Because we can have private int m level to unload, which starts off as -1. Software currently. Thank you so much for following. Sorry if I butchered your name. Let's do log info. Unload. Level. That should go through and destroy all of the tiles. And we need to do section tiles clear. Do we use pressure plates? No, because we don't use this code. In fact, I don't think we use any of this code. That can go away. This isn't used. Don't think that's used. This isn't used. Most of this class isn't used. Get tile, add tile, gold tile. That's used. This isn't used. That shouldn't be used. Don't think. Yeah. Half the class gone. Not needed. So let's also do sections. Section. Yeah. No, I think that's it. This music, it's part of the... Hang on. Well, it's not telling me the name of the music, or it's not telling me the genre, but it's part of the action gaming playlist on Epidemic Sound. It was called like Car Chase, and I'm not actually sure what kind of genre it's supposed to be, but I like it. Let's see if this does the crash. Is this even acceptable code? Because we beat the level and then what happens? Did it do it? It did, and we're getting bad stuff happening everywhere. Why is that happening? It did get removed. Level matter 228. I guess when we go to unload it, we basically want to say because I think the index we're storing that shit anywhere else. No, we'll be storing it. What's up, Kubermoosh? Good to see you. It's going somewhat alright. Although we are in a bit of a hurry to finish stuff up. Okay, but if I add that there, will that be fine? I hope it will be. So that has now completely destroyed the previous level. Forgot I put an axe there, meaning you literally can't beat the level. Which level was that? Level 0. Which is this one. Give me that color. Get out of here so I can complete that. Override. There. Should get rid of the sandbox as well. What happens here then? Gone. Good. Okay. Yeah, I'm loving the lava tile glow as well. We currently don't store sandbox tiles. Crap. Is that alright though? I don't think so. Because you can still very clearly see them. And it's kind of jarring. Just gone. Yeah, no, I don't like that. We need to fix that quickly. Shouldn't be too difficult. We effectively just need to create tile animation info. It's gonna be a lot of data to store, but it's whatever. Instead of doing this, we'll do for each entity sandbox tile in current section dot sandbox entity dot children. We will do this effectively. But we need to create a new tile data. Tile data. Which has what? It has the entity, the type, whether it's visible or not, and garbage info that we don't need. Tile entity, sandbox tile. Type is gonna be tile type none, I guess. Is visible false. Rest of the data I don't care about. So beautiful. Oh, that was so beautiful. That was so beautiful. That tickles my brain. Look at this. Oh, that's sick. I'm gonna get some coffee, so I'll be right back. I'm back. Okay, the animations are done. One thing I'm gonna do real quick is in crap, we don't have support for that. You wanna see it again? I'm just gonna show you the level on loading because it's sick as hell. And then I have to do shit. Oh, that was beautiful. Alright, back to work. We could at the same time do that. To be honest. I'm gonna see if this will just work. Because if it does, wouldn't it be magical if this just works? Obviously won't happen with this, but I don't really care about that right now. Yeah, no, that did nothing. So let's not have it. Get rid of it. Ability to reveal adjacent tiles in sandbox. Well, first of all, we'll have to know the tile. So loaded sections at current level index, get tile, add tile X, tile C. I'm gonna try and see if what if we do this. This is probably gonna break stuff, but I just want to see it as a test. Precision. X 0. Oh yeah, we need to call that as well in from player. No, Marka. Probably not. Well, I should say hopefully not. Okay, nothing's happening. Unless Mono decides to crash, which, you know, that's not impossible. Hang on, what was... What is that? That's negative 11, yeah, so we need to just do a... plus 11. Courtesy, thank you so much for the follow. We still get another reference. Player 35, yeah, which is probably... Very interesting. I'm good, thank you, Courtesy. A bit stressed. No, we still don't. How is it still negative 11? What? Okay. Do I count that one just to get to 32? Sure. Let's do it. It'll make Marka happy. Okay. That's actually working. Guess there's maybe nothing there. ugly as hell code, but it'll work, it'll work. We need a way to keep track of these, because we only want them to show for a limited time, and then we're gonna bring them back. Right, so let's have a private load tile show ability timer. How long did it show? A second, maybe more. I will need a list. Actually, no, let's have a dictionary. No, let's do vector 3. List. Call it tile show original positions. Absolute awesome naming there, but it doesn't matter. And we'll have a private pool tile show ability active. Where is it? It's up here. It's just gonna be that. Grab the tile data for it. Awesome. That worked. Okay, what if we move forward to this point? All right, we'll see those. That time run out. I kind of like the look of that, almost. All right, let's give Jan a call. Hoping to God he's available. I am Steve-O. Thank you so much for the follow, and I don't believe you. I'm kidding, by the way. It's funny because Steve-O. Come on, man. Goddamn. Didn't answer. What about Tim? Tim's not doing anything, right? They absolutely have to see this. Because this is done. Gonna wait for him to. Because I think, okay, it doesn't always work. We're gonna have to do something about that. And it depends on where you are. Yo. Oh,
Is that axe?
yo,
That's what
Yo, how's it going?
it's going good. I got something to show you.
I get why it's the axe.
Okay.
Because you're reading the level from
If you
same
look,
level.
I'm currently in the
Which is
level,
it.
and if I hit space,
Like there shouldn't be an axe.
we
there.
reveal
Okay.
the tiles that are going to be there in here. Now that looked a bit weird because it did it at the wrong time. Now it doesn't work everywhere because I'm not removing the
yeah.
sandbox tiles.
Uh-huh. And the height, and therefore the height matters.
Sort of, yeah.
What if you cheated?
Just changed the
Why is that axe?
No, just make it over the top. Over the top, like put a so that it covers up like half a meter above the player or whatever.
half a meter above
But
the
yeah,
player.
I don't know. I don't know how that would look because like cactus is much shorter than the rest of the tiles, for example.
Yeah,
I don't
yeah,
know.
and there's also the problem of what if there is no tile, right? At if you
Everything is gonna have a tile.
everything's gonna have a tile.
Yeah.
But what about bridges?
And well, there'll be like a lava tile underneath it, like one that you can't go. Like
Okay.
that one doesn't have it, but every map I've made has a tile. There is never like an empty black pixel. There's
Okay.
always a tile.
Yeah.
So you don't have to worry about that problem.
So the only problem now is dealing with these shorter ones, because obviously if I move forward to there, then we don't see anything, like on the in terms of the one that we're standing on because it's
Mm-hmm.
it's too
Too
short.
short.
And I
What
can't.
if you just offset it by a half a meter? Like if it's a, I don't know if they're tagged in any way, but if it's a damaging tile, they're not done that way right now, but I can make it so there would be half a meter exactly. But the thing is, for the spikes and the cactus, it's not a full tile.
Are they the same height though?
No, they're not, but I can re-export it and make them the same height.
Because I can probably check if I can have like float Y pulse, and if I think it's type, if it's deadly, or because we also have water and we have cactus. So I'd probably
Cactus and spikes as well.
Yeah, cactus and spikes. So I'd do this if really should have made a function that just checks for these.
Yeah. Yeah, that's rough if you're doing it more than one spot.
Yeah, luckily I'm not though. So and
Yeah.
spike. If that's the case, we can do y pulse equals to like
0.5f.
yeah, just
And I'll go through and change the model. Just to accommodate for that.
We'll see if that would be like necessary, because you may not have to. Okay, so we see that. I mean, sure, it looks a bit weird sometimes.
No, but that Y pulse is going off for every single one. right?
No, because if I do it here, you
'Cause
can see.
But that's only the grass tile is not happening. Oh, what?
It's yeah, what was that?
Uh,
I think it's these.
No. I saw the ice one and the
Okay.
magma one go higher than
Oh,
it should
yeah.
have. Yeah, just there. So when it's on the left, you just missed a couple of
Oh,
places, I
wait.
guess.
Yeah, because I'm only doing this once. I'm only doing this for the first tile.
Ah,
Um,
Yes. Because we added a bunch.
I'm just gonna make that into
yoink.
I don't think I
Yeah,
because I'm not copy pasting that everywhere.
yeah. Screw that, Jazz.
Tile data. To be honest, at that point, I may as well do it inline because that makes it
Mhm.
easier. Is deadly tile data if true 0.5 else 0.0, then wait, yeah, we do this. Now it should work.
Access there. You guys believe that? So an out-of-date DLL made an exit here.
Okay, it's 0.5
That's
is
not-
still not enough.
I mean, that's not quite. Oh,
Nah, 0.6 should be all it takes.
0.6.
Yeah, because it's exactly half a meter, so there would be Z fighting at
let's
0.5.
try it.
Yeah, I mean they weren't even showing up, but like let's try.
Some of the heights are broken. There's I think only 2 of them are correct, and that's ocean and lava.
So what I kind of want to do is.
Whereas cactus and spikes I need to fix, obviously.
Yeah, because now like
I want to make it so that.
I mean we can make it even a bit smaller, but
because at the moment we've kind of
like that
we have to
looked fine to me.
levels to have a base
Yep.
directory of this. Whereas I believe
there's some places where it's
this is the
not
rough
showing.
base directory
And some of them aren't getting
that we
like
actually
moved back down.
Yeah, I'm wondering what's up with that. Because if I do this, all of them get moved.
because
I think it could have to do with if we do it
because
right
it's gonna
as
be,
it
that's
switches.
gonna be the working directory.
No, it worked then.
Right.
It's gonna be right to this.
Maybe if
because
maybe it happens if you
when I run
spam
the editor,
space.
Hazelnut is
Well,
the working directory.
okay, first things
That's Z fighting.
yeah, it's basically screwing things up.
This is
even though
what
it
it should
shouldn't.
Right? That's
I
like
don't
the
know
dev
how
base
that's
directory.
why that's
That's my
happening.
one anyway. It's there. But then this is the runtime one.
Mm.
So I want to try it with this, because that way, and I want to try
I
and run
really
it
have
on
no
my
clue what's up here.
So
Okay.
built
Like when you
that.
just do it
Let's
like
go back
this, I
to-
still think 0.6.
Yes, sir.
I'm guessing there's some like
I can double check every single model.
yeah, because like the spikes I don't think are gonna be showing up. Yeah, no.
No, the spikes not at all.
Yeah.
But the spikes are prefab in Hazel. That's kind of annoying because you have to just eyeball it, I guess.
Yeah.
In Blender, I can go precisely to like a pixel or whatever. But you can just change the prefab, the spike prefab in Hazel, and you'll be done with the spikes. Maybe even exaggerate it so that because the spikes, it's not a full tile. You want it to show through the tile, maybe.
Yeah.
Are they being moved with colliders? Is that a real like tile? I imagine it is, isn't it?
Yeah, we're just
Yeah, that's
moving the
unfortunate.
entire entity.
Yeah, okay.
Because that's
It's just that you can't put it up too high, I guess, then, because it's going to affect the player's translation if the player's standing on it. Or maybe that's even a cool effect.
yeah, because like I think if I do it well, okay, like even the lava tiles here aren't going up high enough to where I can actually.
What if you made a stylistic one? So if it's a safe tile, keep it at normal.
Yeah.
Right? If it's a dangerous tile, highlight it. So instead of white bars 0.6 or whatever it is, set it to like 1. So it should go like a meter above.
Also, my cursor is gone. from Visual Studio. Because, oh wait, I only did that in one place. Yeah,
Why
my
is
cursor
it-
is just gone.
I can see it's pretty small.
Bit weird.
Hello?
Yeah.
No, I was like,
Ah.
just I couldn't type for some reason.
It needs the occasional restart. Visual Studio.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's so weird. I think.
Which is annoying. All right, let's see what this
Too
looks
true.
like. I think there's one, because that, well,
Locals.
that's interesting.
Seems like it kind of did though.
I don't know. One is a problem because the player ends up being inside it.
Yeah, I thought he would get pushed up, in which case
Yeah.
that would work.
I think it
But I
does
noticed
if
that it gets.
I think it does if it's not that much. Because I think when we had it like
I did see it. Yeah, I
Yeah.
did see it get mushed a little bit.
Yeah, that. It's like the textures got corrupt.
yeah, and it, I don't know. Like I think it's a really cool ability.
Mm-hmm.
Thing is, I think it would really benefit from being kind of developed a lot further.
Yeah. Well, to be honest, with things like spikes, I think. Sorry, not spikes. Axes. Don't worry about them. Like
Yeah,
we're only gonna give the player so much information.
actually.
And I think one thing we thought would be cool. And I don't think this is gonna be too difficult to do. Like presumably, but put a flag in the sandbox where the finish line is at the level.
Yeah, that should actually be very easy to do.
Okay, and on that note, by the way, I'm not sure how we're doing it at the moment, but all the textures are designed in such a way that they don't have a start tile. The start tile for every map, apart from the first one, is going to be the end tile of the previous map.
Yeah.
That's all. That's all good.
It should be because I basically reused the same code from the previous version of this system, so it just takes the
I haven't ran it yet.
yeah no the new kind of player position becomes the replicated player entity's last position plus one in the z-axis, so that's going to be
Okay.
one
Sure.
forward from the goal.
So, yep, that's exactly how it works, and you don't have to read the map for it, which is probably even better.
Yeah.
Cool.
So
the thing is,
basically-
though, reading the map does give us something, though. Because if the player mods, like say I have level A, which is just our level, right? This is in-house level, but then AA is a custom level made by the user.
Yeah.
They don't specify start tiles, so where would it start?
Well, it would still start
Because if
like one forward from the end position. So it would always
from the what?
From the end, from the kind of goal. It would be on the same X value as that.
Which in that case, I guess it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I guess it doesn't matter because well, that looks sick.
Yeah. I did the
What? That's the first time I noticed that.
I did the sandbox animation like really quickly.
Oh man, that's actually insane. I love that.
I know. First time I saw it, my brain like, oh, it was beautiful, and it's so simple. Like, just boom.
Oh wow, yeah, that all lives to like 1 point. It looks like.
They shouldn't be doing that. I'm
The
using.
camera didn't get moved properly, did it?
Yeah, I think it did. I mean, it might not have been moved exactly correctly because I'm just offsetting it by like a fixed
3 hours,
value.
boys.
Right.
Don't mention it.
Yeah. Okay. But with the flag, right? Yeah, that's sick. With the flag, it's kind of. I think it's kind of an important feature, just so when you start a level, you're not completely lost.
Yeah, definitely.
You know where to go,
Um,
but you don't know how to get there. Because some of these levels are going to be pretty complicated,
yeah.
and that ability is going to come in big time handy. Because like without them, good luck clearing it.
Yeah, because I'm trying to look here. Where do we have? Okay, we have the goal here. We have detected a goal. And it's really annoying me that I don't have a cursor. I can literally just copy that. Say
Here.
goal tile. No,
Mhm.
what is it? It's goal item at. This would be local coordinates, I think. So,
Mhm.
would this just work? I'm curious. No.
That's funny, Blame Smoke. Yeah. Okay. So actually, I've finished the maps.
Okay.
And when I was double checking, I realized I made a blunder.
Mm-hmm.
I gave you two, which is not big. It's like one place you have to change, I imagine. When I gave you coordinates for what the green value for bridges is, I said 90 and 150.
Yeah.
It's 60 and 150. 60 and 150, not 90. 60.
Hang on.
Window decorated false.
Okay, so first of all, my code didn't even build for some reason. But which tile did you say was wrong?
The green value for bridges, up and down, I guess.
The green value for
For me.
bridges. Okay, and the
So yeah, 60. 60, yeah.
60, and the other one is what?
The same.
They're both
Just that one.
60?
No. The other one is unchanged, yeah. It's just that one.
So it's 60 and 150.
Yep.
Okay. Good thing we haven't been using bridge up and down in in the files that I've been using.
What would happen if it is wrong?
It would just print a warning, I think, and like it wouldn't crash or anything.
But I will tell you this much, that our bridges are wrong currently.
Okay.
They're currently the other way around. So maybe just swap the two around, the 150 and 60, because it actually should be working the other way around.
So the bridge that let's see, why aren't you? Okay, you're not. Why is that Y not C when it's clearly a C value? Thank you, Mono.
Damn.
I definitely needed that. Thankfully, it doesn't take too long to restart.
I also need to
Okay, so if I run this, that means the bridge that is in this level should now go. Okay, so there's the goal. Yeah, that didn't work because I haven't updated my.
Yeah, with that bridge that's specifically in that level, specifically on that tile, it could be that that bridge is wrong. But I'm just going off every other texture, every other real level that I made. And
could you send me like 2 or 3?
yeah,
of those?
I can push all of them since they're all done.
Well, I was thinking more
there's
like
20
just send me them on Discord real quick so I can test it.
But it okay. Sure. Let me just zip them up just so you have all of them.
I've had 33 crashes.
Damn. I'm on -12. Feels good.
That's yeah, but I mean you haven't worked that much with the actual
Correct.
editor.
Yeah. What is it? Levels.
wait, what now doesn't work?
Okay.
What? Oh, what now it does?
Okay, I sent it in the. In the bottom there chat.
Cool.
Yeah, I don't
Continue
know.
to download.
There are some. There's definitely some issues. I really don't like how much time is spent on the render thread. Pretty nuts.
Okay. Grab those. Take all of them.
10 milliseconds.
Get rid of the ones I had in my directory.
Oh. Yeah.
Do a build. Hit play. So
It's
is this the
like-
correct goal tile for
Like the 60
this first level?
GPU time or whatever. But
Let's double check. No.
the 10
It's not.
milliseconds of CPU, like render
So we're
If that's the first level, then no.
yeah, it's the first level. It's A. So is that
Mhm.
is the goal supposed to be like
Oh, fine, we are.
Here.
It should be dead center. Yes, yeah, that's where it should be.
all right, I just have to correct for X then. At least C is correct.
Let me just verify, but
X minus 5.
yeah, I mean this is 1. This is
Now it should be correct. Yep, it's correct.
Yep. So that's
So-
it.
And then we just stand on the goal. I actually haven't seen this, but I imagine it's yeah. Okay.
But that's wrong again. Wait, no, that one actually might be correct.
It's possible it's should be correct. Hang on, let's open.
Well, hold up. Yes, no, that's correct. That's correct.
It is. Good.
Yep.
Yeah, because I'm using the same code we do for placing sandbox tiles, so it shouldn't be.
No.
wrong.
Yeah, no, I was because I saw it twice in the same spot, so I was like, huh, is that just
Yeah.
copying the location of the other one? But I was like, no, that's exactly where I put it.
Oh, but
Okay.
It's just that it's like
Awesome.
It definitely shouldn't be like we're just
So-
not we're not Peter's gonna fix that. we're
I'm
not.
gonna fix what?
He's gonna fix what?
The levels never despawning.
Levels never
do
despawn.
it
I
for
think that's
me.
already done.
That's done.
Yeah,
right?
that's
just
already
haven't
done.
pushed it.
Try and pull it.
Yeah. If you watch his stream right now, he's kind of showing me the game.
Yeah. He can let me know when he's watching, so I can unload the level.
Are you watching it?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, he's watching it now.
First of all, I think it looks awesome. So.
Hmm.
And they do the entities for the level actually do get destroyed as well. They don't just go off screen.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what it looks like. It looks sick.
And there they go. Now they're actually properly destroyed.
So they get destroyed after they get animated out.
Yeah. So they animate out and then they go boom. No idea if this is correct. All right. Well, I actually really like that. The fact that you kind of gradually add more and more traps.
Hazel used
Mm.
That's
Yeah,
nice.
it gets really complicated down towards the end.
Yeah.
Like the first 12 levels are introduction, and then after that, I basically had no mercy. I'm like, well, if you're still playing this game, I'm gonna make it interesting.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah.
So the question is, do we kind of want to ship this thing
use instance rendering
with
everywhere.
this ability? Because
I think it's necessary,
yeah. Because if we look
So,
here,
but maybe I don't know how difficult it is, but maybe limit the users per stage,
yeah.
which means you kind of have to persist it, like even after death. Kind of like on each stage you get like I don't know 1 or 2 clues or something like that.
Yeah, also why I'm getting a null reference apparently. 329. Yeah. I mean, how long do we have left?
It's a good question.
Just under 3 hours. 2 hours and 52 minutes. So
Mhm. Well, yeah. I guess I want to start on the main menu now.
Yeah. I think it's perfectly safe for you to do that.
Uh-huh.
Could you check with Jan to see
Single thread.
What changes he's made to the scene?
well, no, more like how long does he think it will take to package the final build?
Right. Okay. I'll double check with him now.
Single threaded.
Hey, Jan.
It's not close.
How long is it gonna take to package the final build? How much time do you want to? Huh?
2 seconds.
2 seconds?
Like actually.
But yeah, like actually.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You know.
Well, like, is that what do you mean by that?
It's an actual question. Basically, when is code lock? When is code lock? When is the game finished? How long do we
Well,
have?
we have submission hour.
We have submission hour.
Yeah.
So what? We're going till 9 or whatever it is, and then we have an hour to package.
basically, you can pull
Okay.
mine.
Oh crap! Yeah.
Okay, so we have the full 3 hours, I guess.
Okay.
Oh yeah, because I forgot. So that means I'm gonna be up until at least 1 a.m. Because so I like this ability. I think it's really nice, and if we can get it to actually work all the time and look
Mhm.
good, I think it's gonna be absolutely amazing.
Yes.
So one thing I should
Yeah,
do,
unfortunately, because of the height difference.
yeah, and
Like,
if we start messing around with the prefabs, I'm scared something's gonna break.
Yeah.
I mean, I think it will be fine if we re-exported them at like at a known scale.
Yeah.
So maybe if you do that, we can give that.
No, but okay, scale is always uniform.
Okay.
I don't ever actually change scale. I just apply the transform
Yeah.
in Blender, which means scale, if it was uniform beforehand, if it was 111, it wouldn't change. But the size and dimension of it would.
Yeah.
So you shouldn't have like weird scales or anything like that if it was already uniform.
Okay.
And if it wasn't, it was a blunder by me in the first place. So
Yeah. But do you
it
think
wasn't
we
ever
can
meant to
make
be
it
non-uniform.
so like the deadly tiles have at least the same height?
Cool.
Yeah. Well, that's what I was thinking to do. Which 2 of them do, and spikes and cactus needs to be changed.
Okay. So it's
But
just
cactus,
2 assets.
yeah, but cactus, it's a pain because its collider is messed up. So if you drag the cactus prefab in and have a look what it looks like, that's why I haven't changed the height. I wanted to keep it off because if you have a look at the thing, you'll see that the collider is way up. It goes way past the mesh,
Right.
and that's just not being done correctly.
Okay, I'm looking at the wrong prefab because that doesn't even have a collider. It's because I dragged out Desert Deadly and that doesn't have a collider.
Really?
Yeah, but I think.
Well, I mean, just add a mesh collider to it if you want.
Yeah.
It doesn't really matter.
I'm gonna have to do that. I'm gonna have to fix up.
But the point is, when you go, when you get a convex collider for it, you'll see that it's a bit messed up. As in, it's like a full meter higher than what it should be.
I'm wondering if I do this, because I remember I did say this wasn't going to work, where you just have.
Yeah.
But I'm wondering if I lied.
Hey, Jessica Mac, thank you for the raid.
I actually got. Do you know who Lena Lux is?
Yes. Yeah, I've seen her streams.
Yeah, she actually raided me. Which
That's awesome.
yeah, because I've seen a couple of her streams.
Cacti. Yeah, we're making a tile-based game, and Peter, who is the game design director, and the main programmer for the game, is showing me what he's been working on.
Yes.
Where I am just an artist.
Just an artist.
Art or whatever, in the famous words of Cherno. Tim's gonna do art or whatever.
Yeah. Also, GIMP is dying on me, I think. Why is GIMP dying on me?
Poor Gimp.
Yeah, GIMP is dead. RIP. Basically, I'm just gonna try and modify the first level to have a. I think my computer is dying.
Unfortunate. All right. Well, do you have any scene changes, or can I start on the main menu?
I do not have a single scene change, and I don't think I will have.
Okay, cool. Jan, do you have any scene changes?
No.
No.
I don't think.
Okay. Cool.
Well, no. There's some. I think there's some audio stuff, but
But it's just
no. Well, yeah. Okay. I do have a couple. I just added I can redo it though if I need to.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, they're quick.
Cool. All right. Well, then I'm gonna start on the main menu. I think.
Yeah. What color is it for
Wait, does
cacti?
Peter push?
Cacti. Well, it should be Desert Deadly, which is 210 on the red.
210
It should be.
on the red.
Mm-hmm.
Did Peter push?
Peter, have you pushed?
Because how are you going to start on the main menu?
Push.
Well, he right now doesn't have any changes on the scene.
Yeah.
Oh, so he's been just doing script stuff.
Yeah, he's been doing just bug fixing
Oh,
the
okay.
scripts.
Well, let me push my thing first. Then.
Okay then.
Because you don't have any changes, right?
No, I don't. Well, I think it's safe to revert mine because I'm way behind on everything. This is local. Yeah, I basically don't have any changes on the repository at all. No, not yet. Well, we don't have any builds yet, but well, we're gonna be submitting the game in like 3 hours. But
Yeah, I just pushed.
I think this works, which is our last submission. This one is gonna be miles better though. Cool. All right, let's pull this and see if the game works for me, which it has a history of not doing. What do you mean? I haven't actually like pulled somebody else's changes and it's worked for me. Like not once yet.
The cacti works with just a complex collider.
Yeah, like the collider moves with it, like it should.
I mean, I think so, because I die.
Okay.
Because if we look at
Well then,
the actual like, because you can see it appears and it's like proper height, I think.
Okay.
So, yeah.
So basically, just think of it right now as it's on the same height as every other tile. I'll change it in Blender and I'll push it when I finish main menu.
Yeah. Sounds
But
good.
think of that as done, because I'm gonna be changing the scene. I may as well change some prefabs, just so that it's not like a bunch of different commits.
In that case, I'm gonna hold off on tweaking the ability. Well, I'm probably still gonna, because we said we want to limit the number of uses per like section.
Well, I'm not sure if we do. Like, it would be kind of simple and easy. Like, but if there's no stopping just unlimited use of the ability, then I feel like it makes the game pretty easy.
Yeah.
Like, no matter how complicated the level, if you can just spam it, like it's just go to that tile and do that, and that's it.
Instead, is add a cooldown.
That would be cool.
Because
then it comes down to the patience of the player, I guess.
Yeah. Ability cool down. How many seconds?
I think this is now. If we...
Let's say, I guess like if we do 3.5, right? That means you only get 2 uses out of it per go.
Yeah.
Which I think is fair.
Cool.
Early is not that needed, and later you won't get that much out of it. You won't get that much out of 2 uses.
Yeah.
You kind of want more.
Okay.
All right.
I'm happy with that.
Let's see this.
Uh,
I guess this is I'm on the latest now. So, oh no,
problems?
an absolute blunder. I pulled without closing hazelnut. Wait, oh no, I haven't. Oh, I thought I did. Oh, That would have been bad news bears. Okay.
All right. Well,
That audio changes to scene. That's it? Yeah.
What?
Audio changes to scene. That's it.
That's it.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. I don't know what this is.
now I think we should have a cooldown. So if I do it there,
And
then yeah,
we should probably just exclude this.
and yeah, 3.5 seconds I think is the cooldown.
Cool. I think that would work nicely.
Yeah, and that
Just,
actually
yeah, two per turn.
solves one of the bugs I found, which is where like you'd press space,
When you spam it,
yeah, and it just
yeah.
wouldn't go back. But because
There you go.
now it's fixed.
When in doubt, just limit the ability, and that's it.
Yeah. Although it's weird because sometimes it does like immediately go back.
What is this?
So I guess I should do. Okay. That's
Why do I have two of this?
Do that, and when that should fix it, I think. No.
We could make it so that this just builds. I don't think we'd ever build really hazelnut in this. Yeah, I guess we could just say, yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
Let's just go to
While we're building this thing, which is going to take a minute. Alright.
Under hazel.
Cool. All right. Well, let me know once.
I should make a hazel command.
Oh, there's remove files. Okay.
Let me know once you've kind of pushed.
Okay.
The menu. Are you
Okay,
planning on pushing
expect
anything
it.
now?
No.
Okay. In that
Just
case,
going to be working on the menu.
Is it alright if I push my code changes?
Code changes? No scene changes?
Yeah, no scene changes.
Yeah, go ahead.
I won't push the cactus prefab change.
Yeah. Yeah,
you can
I
do
can
that.
just do that. When I re-export it, I'll just set the collider to be complex, and that's it.
Cool.
Cool.
All right. Well, see you later.
See ya.
Bye. All right. Ew. Where's the UI, the menus and whatnot? Menus? Come on, Marka. We're Studio Journal. We don't do menus. No, but Tim's gonna make a main menu now. So I'm gonna go in and push. Just the code changes, I guess. Unless the asset registry has changed anything. Which would suck. No, it's fine. Added ability to show. Before I do that though, I need to test something. If I move over here, menus are for not gigachats. When you write, you write. And I do. Wait a minute. Let's do this without actually making a move. Yeah, I mean, Tony, that's pretty much accurate. Does space do anything? Oh, nice. You can't use the ability unless you're actually in the sandbox. That's nice. There we are. Added ability to reveal tiles adjacent to player. Space activates. 3.5 second cooldown. Lasts 1 second. Can only be activated while the keyboard player is focused. I'm gonna go ahead and do something before I before I actually mess this up. I'm gonna have to make sure to pull, because yeah, I'm pushed. So pull. Hopefully he hasn't done any script changes. An unexpected error. Did it stash my changes? Because if it didn't, I'm gonna be pissed. Oh, I done goofed. I think I goofed. I might have goofed. I think I might have goofed. Okay. If I hit Control C. Oh, thank God. Oh. Okay. Okay. Level section. Okay, not all of my changes got fixed, but the most important ones in Level Manager did get brought back to me. Oh my God, I thought I was dead. Because I forgot to close. Okay. We're safe. I need to remember to bring this back to 60. Player. Okay. That's easy to add back. My God. Basically, if you don't close Hazelnut before you pull, and Visual Studio, I think sometimes your changes just disappear. And my changes vanish, but if you're very careful, you can bring your changes back just by doing Control Z. And that looks like the exact changes I made. Oh my God. I have literally been there before, because I did that at one point with Hazel, with the actual engine code. How do you feel about the jam coming to an end pretty soon? It's gonna be nice to sleep again. Okay, before I commit this, make sure to build good. Run. No, actually. I'm gonna check if Jan has done anything with the engine. Oh yes, he has. Let's pull. My changes here I don't really care about. But we're all good now. Scripts. Generate them projects. Thank you. No new files. You've been fixing webcam. Awesome. My soul actually left my body. Does university help you? Depends on the university, I think. I've heard a lot of people say, like, tell some pretty bad stories about their universities. Because like if they're using they use like C++ 2003 or something in some places, but it can be helpful. Okay, that looks good. Let's do this. Thank you. Make sure it's all good in the hood. Compiled some new code. No idea what that would have been. That was actually terrifying. Please don't be broken. God damn it. It's broken. Null. Okay. Level matter 207. That's fine. 207. Going into 112. The section container prefab, I'm guessing, doesn't exist in the... Electrical and electronics engineering, marketing, sometimes help me in the... Yeah. Okay. Let's play it to make sure it works still. Check that does work. Can't do it, can't do it, can't do it. There we go. Yeah, like I would definitely say if you go to university, you'll have a greater chance to actually get a job. Okay. Looking good so far. I think everything's fine now. Not sure where that block is glowing though. I mean, you should definitely practice like in your own time as well, but make sure that like university will pretty much never be a bad thing. Whew. Actually, let's check one thing. That works good. Is previous section actually deallocated? Yes, they are. Because otherwise, you would need a lot of VRAM and a lot of RAM. So they will actually be properly destroyed after a while. So if we check here, one would beat this. They all go off screen, and if you look at we have 2 section containers, 2 level containers, and then now they disappear. Because the old ones have been destroyed. So it should be all good. Check that the asset registry hasn't recreated a bunch of handles. They did. They did recreate the section container HP Fab 1. You killed Unity. Well, that sounds like a good thing to me. Can I just stage just this bit? Yes. So I'll stage that, because that's why I had to re-reference, and I'll also have to stage this. Desert Deadly has changed. Yes, it did. So stage this and that. Stage that. And sure, let's stage that as well, because I don't see why that would be a thing. Okay. Added tile reveal ability. Sandbox tiles are now animated out. Previous section is destroyed after animation has finished. Tile reveal ability can be triggered with spacebar, and lasts 1 second and has a 3-second cooldown. Fixed incorrect ridge value, although it's actually, we're supposed to have switched these around as well. In your opinion, has the workflow of actually creating a game in Hazel improved since the last Let 'em Dare? I would say so, yes. There's obviously been a lot of crashing, but but I think overall the workflow is a lot nicer. Bridge color value, I guess. Just letting Tim know. Letting Tim know that there's been a few minor scene changes that he doesn't necessarily have to pull. And if he doesn't, then yeah. Huh. Is that all of the gameplay done? Is that actually all of the gameplay done? Yeah. Really sure that's all of the gameplay, unless the boys have anything. So let's actually play it. Alright, so this does that. Doesn't do anything there. There. Let's see if we can maybe fix this bug. Because the thing is, check player. Where do we stop the animation? Let's check where we do that. We do it in death. We have to be doing it elsewhere as well, seeing as it's literally happening. Stop animation. Uh-huh. Right. Let's... Huh, he said it's 1. Not 0. Interesting. Yeah, sure, I guess that's correct. Doesn't really look any different, but whatever. Let's call stop animation specifically. However, where are we transferring ownership effectively? I think it's in level manager. We're doing it in which round? So when we set is active player, right? So I guess what we could just do here is in set. Except I can't really... I'd have to create a backing variable for it. Could I just do stop animation if this is false? First of all, let's just do one player. Because if it's no longer the active player, we should stop its animation. See if we can get that working now. Literally as we need to be in the air when the time runs out. Ah, shit. Bug fixing. So it's like 0.3 or something. I think if we hadn't written this code, it wouldn't have done that. Let's verify. Gotta be fast. Yeah, that's a fix. Literally, that simple. Hello? Eddie redeemed hydrate. Need to get more water while my PC decides to not work. Hello? Why is Notion dying all of a sudden? I can actually close this. Right. Okay, good. Player animate in at start. Yeah, so just have it like, you know, look cool. Because, okay, yeah. You went. Sukantian. Sorry if I mispronounced that. What's up? 0. There. 0. Zero, 0, 0, 0. Player replicator probably has animation. Yes. 0. Level manager. We need to stop it. Tim has found a bug, apparently. Let's see if I forgot to do that. Nope, good. So... Let's make that protected. So if both of these agree, well, if let's just say if what's up?
All right, cool. So the bug is, you see how right now this player has nothing around him, and so if I just make
on
two
your
moves,
stream?
oh, sorry. Share my screen. Yeah, okay. Let me just restart the scene. So right now, this replay character has nothing around him, right?
Yep.
When you animate the platforms to come up, you rely on the player not being on the platform. You rely on the player just moving from here to here, and these platforms would come up. But the fact that the player is already here, and he's moving to this tile here, from here to here, but these platforms aren't here yet at all. They're still being animated from the bottom. So I think if you just made it so these 3 tiles adjacent to the player's starting tile exist at the start of the level, if they exist. Or I guess, yeah, just whatever they are, just display them all the time. Because it's kind of annoying if this is a tile that kills you, and that's your first move, like, that's just annoying from a gameplay point of view, I think. And it's fair enough to reveal just the adjacent tiles. But paired in with the fact that there's an edge case bug here. I don't know how this wasn't happening for you, but for me, the animation speed... unless it's frame rate relative. Is this being timed by the timestamp? Because for me, it's possibly coming up slower than you. Because you're on 144, I'm 160.
Yeah. Either way, like, those tiles should be there from the start, obviously.
Yeah.
I think if you manage to proceed to the next level, I think they might be.
I think so. I think it's literally just the very first level that this happens on. At least I haven't noticed it crash on more than the first level.
I'm gonna see if... Because I think... Yeah, because on the On the next level, those platforms will animate up before that cube ever starts.
Yes. That's either that's what we need to do on the first level, or well, I think that is just what we need to do on the first level.
Yeah, that would probably be good.
I guess it's just, yeah, I don't know. You know why that's happening, I imagine. Why we're not doing it on the very, very first level. But yeah, it just seems like a bug or something.
What I will just do is inside of on create after we've loaded the first level, I'm just gonna call the function that will reveal those that will show those tiles immediately after we load the level. That way they should get animated up instantly.
Right. Cool.
And
oh yeah,
that's that other bug you were having?
What was it? Well, there's a couple of things. First of all, I think we should be stopping animation, stopping and resetting the state whenever we switch the camera. Just stop and reset it. Really?
Yeah.
Maybe I didn't build the scripts because I still had it happen. But
I literally just implemented that right before you sent me the message.
Okay, cool. Okay.
So now when we switch to the perspective, that the animation will be stopped immediately.
Okay, cool.
Because that's
so that's
that was the cause of the bug where the player would get stuck animating in the air.
Right. I don't know what the other bug is. I can't really think about it off the top of my head. But one thing that worked.
Yeah.
The other thing that we could do, which is kind of cool, and I don't know what happens. I think we just destroy the player at the moment. But if we played that animation from 0 to 0.5 at like a slower rate, so as the platform's being animated down, the player gets animated up or something like that. Because he has that second animation. Do you remember the very first one that I made?
Yeah.
I think that could be cool to play.
So like
that's just this one.
When?
So when this sandbox and previous level dissipate. So when I clear this.
Yeah.
One second. Because you can see the player kind of. I believe you see more than 11 tiles at a time.
Yeah.
So as I'm gonna clear this, you see this one, and these tiles are gonna animate down. I think it would be cool if we did the opposite and played the animation that's on the player. So the player just then got reset, like in the middle.
Yeah.
Which I think, it would be cool if we played that animation and obviously not how to move.
So I'm currently working on having the player play that animation at the start of the game.
Yeah.
So what you kind of want is when you beat the level and the sandbox level is disappearing, we do that level, we do that same animation, but starting at like 0.5. So it sort of looks like it's going up.
No, so it goes up from 0 to 0.5. From 0.5 to 1, it goes down. It goes back down.
Okay.
So when you play initially, it should go from 0.5 to 1. Whenever, basically every other time, it should go from 0 to 0.5, I think.
Yeah.
What's the other? I literally just thought of something else as well. It's just annoying. Well, I mean, like, even this here, I guess, shouldn't be happening. Like, time runs out, and then it goes to lerp to something that doesn't exist, and only then changes. But I guess it's like if no move's made, just don't do this, basically.
Yeah, what's up with that?
Ah, wait, okay. This is the other thing. I don't think you should ever be able to do this.
Yeah.
I think it makes more sense to just limit the player to never be able to walk off.
Yeah. I mean...
Because...
Yeah, I suppose.
Technically, if I do this, not on the first level, I don't know why this level isn't shown up, but
yeah, that's
if I do this, and wait for these tiles to show up. And then I do this again, and I go one past the goal, the level will reset. Even though this is a playable tile for the other player, okay, I can't actually go further.
Yeah,
Maybe
no, I did.
I definitely could earlier.
Yeah.
I've definitely gone onto the grass from the sandbox.
Yeah, I think. Oh. Okay, that.
Yeah, there you go. I just did it again.
Yeah, I don't know.
And so the player will.
Like, was that on?
And I guess by limiting,
Because I already did.
by limiting, although this is kind of cool, like where you just do a jump off the edge, but by limiting the player's like ability just to be within the confined grid.
Yeah.
Which, yeah, I mean, there's a good way of doing it, and there's like a brute force way of doing it, I guess. Just by checking, like, if we're not at an edge tile,
Yeah.
and we're not also trying to go further.
Yeah, because I think the reason why you can jump off that kind of front edge when, like, on levels that aren't the first is because I simply took my original code that I had for that and reused it, I think. And the thing is that checks effectively the absolute position, if I'm not wrong, of the player, and if it's trying to go into there, it won't let it. But the thing is, I could just check if the direction we're trying to move in is actually has a valid tile in it.
And in this case, it would.
Yeah. Well, I could check if it has a valid sandbox tile. For like the keyboard player. And that would also make it so you just can't jump off the edge.
You can't jump off the edge, yeah. Yeah, well, that sounds like a better way of doing it.
Yeah.
I think that's it. Those are the only things that I think I had in mind.
Yeah. What was I thinking? Okay, hang on. So, going off the edge, I'm gonna fix that right now. And then there was the animation.
Yeah.
So, run me through that again real quick.
So there's two things, I guess. On level clear. So when you finish the level, play animation.
That would be the second animation, the state 1.
State 1 from 0 to 0.5. Perhaps at a much slower playback speed. Like not 1, but maybe 0.25 or something like that.
Yeah.
Because if it's 1, it's going to be half a second on a 60 frames monitor.
Yeah.
Which I think, because the animations are made for 60 frames monitor, so it's made to take 1 second on a 60 frame monitor. I imagine what you want to be doing is dividing it by 1 by 60 times by TS.
I did that because you did mention that I think yesterday, and that just made it so that it literally took it would take 10 seconds almost to do what it needed to do.
I guess maybe this is what you want to be doing. You want to be timesing by 60 because TS is already a tiny number.
Yeah.
But that to me makes. Yeah, I mean, maybe. Because technically, whatever you do shouldn't impact this at all.
Yeah.
With this. So I guess. Well, if TS for me is like 1.67, whatever it is. And this should be like.
Hang on. I know we limit it as well. For me, it would probably be. Actually, I'm wondering if it's not that for me as well, because I may have changed my monitor to 60 and just forgot to switch it back. Let me take a quick look. There. Hit play.
From
No, it's 0.0333 for me.
0.0333. Well, yeah, well, imagine minus one. How do I view statistics? I think, yeah. Yeah, 16 milliseconds, so
Yeah.
0.167. Yeah, with the animation, I guess it's twofold. On where was my notion? Here. So on level clear, when you successfully complete the level, just play the animation. I guess if this is not working, which I thought it would, but yeah, if it's not, don't worry about this. Play the animation from 0 to 0.5.
Yeah.
Times by 0.2, I guess, or something like that. So that it just animation playback speed. Just set that to 0.2 or whatever. On game begin, I think I'm gonna do this one from the main menu.
Okay.
I'm gonna display the character in the main menu at a larger scale, probably. And simply lerp him down as he animates.
Okay.
I think that could be cool.
Yeah. So I'll do the level cleared animation, and you can do the level begin or game start animation.
Yeah, and obviously, yeah, probably like change the translation to go up as well, so that it's kind of exaggerated that he's kind of teleporting away.
Yeah.
And I think Jan was mentioning which scale as well would be cool to change.
Yeah.
Which in
because
my
that
case I
way,
don't have to do. It dissipates, yeah.
Yeah, it looks super awesome if you do that at the start.
For me, it's just translation and play animation. All right, so I guess that's basically it.
Yeah.
What is special about the player when we begin playing the game? Is there anything I have to keep in mind? I'm gonna put him back where he is, and I'm gonna like make sure he's the same size and everything.
Yeah.
But is there anything else I have to keep in mind?
You should probably there's a Boolean flag called isActivePlayer. And I would probably say keep that set as false until he's on the board.
And how are you checking when he's on board? Are you raycasting or what are you doing?
No, like just if you I would probably say check if the Y value of the player is 0.
Is 0. Okay.
Because at that point he will be on the board.
Okay. Cool. Well then, yeah.
I don't think there should be anything else. Because as long as you set that boolean to false, it shouldn't like try to lerp it to its spawn position or anything like that. Because it won't be calling its kind of base update function.
Okay.
Just keep in mind that the time manager, the one that actually manages the 10-second timer, that will begin immediately in onCreate.
Okay.
So you probably want to have some way of basically preventing that from going until the player is also on the board.
Okay.
And I think that's about everything you're gonna have to keep in mind.
Okay. Sure. No problem. There's one more thing that we need to do, and it's things like revealing the tiles, the adjacent tiles ability, and slow motion. The two things that we need keyboard input that aren't WASD. We're just gonna have to add some UI to it. So like in the first level, we're gonna have, hey, WASD to move. we're gonna have, I guess, 2 more UIs where we're gonna need to slow down the time and reveal squares.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, with the level, like I guess I can just pick a slightly more complicated level from the first couple. That would require or would be useful to have, or maybe even after first death, just display the text that like, hey, you can press F to reveal, or is this space to reveal the adjacent tiles to you on the sandbox.
Yeah.
So that UI is missing, and we're gonna need to add that just to communicate that. Well, WASD is intuitive, but that UI is necessary for slow-mo and for for communicating with the what's that slow-mo
and tile reveal.
Tile reveal. Yeah, we're gonna need to add that UI.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay, so you're doing the start animation. I'll be doing the finish animation.
On level clear animation.
On level clear.
And since we're kind of just setting another player active, I don't know if it makes sense to have when we get to the next level animation as well. Because the player is already kind of there, I think, right? Or what is it? He gets instantiated, or what? It's the same player. It's the same player.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So
that doesn't make sense to play that animation. Then it's just to disappear the other one, to make the other disappear.
That sounds cool to me.
Yeah.
So basically, have the player animate up when the level is cleared, and then once that animation is finished, we switch the camera probably. I think.
One other thing I noticed it just now. I'll quickly show it here. But when the player finishes a stage, he kind of just snaps to the next tile instead of lerping. And it would be nice, since it's kind of like a movement, to play that animation, the movement animation. Do you see how he just appeared on this tile?
Yeah.
I don't know how difficult it's going to be to delay that animation by like a second and then let that player move without the keyboard input though.
It's a good question, because what I'm kind of thinking is, because it's obviously the replicating player that ends up at the gold tile, that would be... We would have to basically animate that into the position that the player is going to be at. And then when he gets there, we teleport that one to the
next
actual position, and the real player teleport to the kind of start position that it's supposed to be in.
Okay. Well, yeah, that's one way of doing it as well.
Yeah, and I mean, if the start tile of the next section is always just +1 on the z-axis, from the gold tile of the previous one, we can just, like, I suppose, play the animation like we were going to, and then lerp the position. Maybe?
Yeah, that's something that probably I was thinking more towards.
Yeah.
Oh, but yeah, it's up to you. Cool. Well, with that, I think that's all that needs to be said right now. Just I guess a sprint. Sprint to get it done.
Yeah.
Because we still need to playtest it a little bit, and for me, it's not working at all. I don't know why that is. So I might just need to playtest on and build already.
Yeah. I'm wondering why.
Because I don't know why, but this level is just not loading like the next one. For you, were they loading past level 2 or 3 or whatever?
Oh yeah. Hang on.
Yeah. Okay. Well
actually,
then, yeah, it's just a test pitch.
Let me check that anything past level 2 works, because level 1 to level 2 works flawlessly.
Yeah. Well, they work for me too, but I have all the levels in here. I think that's LD51.
Yeah.
All the levels are here, but not all of them are working.
I'll give that.
In fact, only the first couple.
Yeah, no, that's not working for me either.
Okay, well, I guess that's top priority then,
Yeah.
more than any animation or anything like that. Okay. Cool. Well, let's just stop the call here and get to it then.
Yep, sounds good. See ya.
Cool. Alright, that's it.
You guys can play it in a couple hours.
All right, that's annoying that doesn't actually work. Why doesn't it work? $10 hours and 19 minutes. Awesome. Okay, well. Because it's trying to load C. So I guess if we're going to level reader, first of all, we should be using try parse here. Can I just try parse? No, that's not it. Get values. Okay, is defined. Which takes the type and a value, returns an indication whether a constant with specified value exists in a specified enumeration. Color.r G B. How can you implement Android in the runtime compiler? No clue. If it's not defined, I'm gonna find red value. Found in level. Add coordinate. Feeling confident about finishing. Yeah, actually, you know what? I sort of am. X, Y. And continue. This is effectively what we want to do. That should actually have been green, not blue. That should be blue. I expect some. Just cast it to an int. Whatever. Okay, that's fine. Because I'm wondering if there's like an unhandled value and it's doing a bad cast. Because that would definitely mess stuff up. That looks fine. Actually, it's not the level, it's the replicated player that's in the wrong place. That's a 22. But I still think it's good to have those checks. So if we check, let's always keep the replicated player. That's gonna go from, does it not, because now it goes to 22, which is correct. Then it should go to 44 effectively. But I don't think it's actually changing. Yeah, no, it goes to 30, it goes back to 22. Which I guess would happen in here. Because we do this, and then we set the Y. Tell you what, let's do a little debugging. Because I have a general idea what might be happening here. Okay, now is where we're gonna do a Control-Shift F7, put a breakpoint, unpause, go there. So it should actually end up going to 44. And the player's translation is 32. I mean, we could just do that plus 11, but level entity translation, which is 0. Yeah, exactly. That's why it's going to 22 and not I think at this point we could just do player entity translation as a fix, and that would fix it. If we don't crash first, I'm not actually gonna count that one. Problems. Although this should be one less problem, although not sure why they're over there. Actually, yeah, what's up with this? Didn't actually fix anything. if you look at this, when I go here, is the starting position always going to be the one after the goal? Didn't actually do a replay. I think since you used the player translation, now you need to do +11 instead of +22. Yeah, that's correct. Thank you for that, JBK. If we go back to using that, you're probably correct on that. 0, first level works. I don't like doing that kind of hard coding, but sure. Yeah, it's there. I'm still not sure why that particular tile is brighter. Yep. That's working. Cool. I'm gonna have to close because I'm gonna be pulling some of Jan's changes. Close. I'm gonna pull because Jan did some stuff. Am I comfortable? I don't know about that. I am going to stash those files. Do I have to stash this as well? I don't think so. No, I don't. So stash that so we don't lose it. LD51 scripts, stash, pull. Yeah, conflict, I don't care. Just use that one. And then go and where's my stash? Where did my stash go? Not seeing them here. There it is, stash. Apply. Yeah. Conflict. He's done some changes in here. Why did he remove those? I'm just gonna say use mine, and I'll go in and re-add the stuff he did. Same thing here, use mine and re-add what he did. And same thing there. Cool. I actually forgot to close VS. I've been trying to fix this fucking webcam thing for 6 hours. Awesome. Scenes. What happens if I try to build and fail? Because, yeah, I'm gonna have to re-add his changes now. This is the worst part about let them there when people start touching code that at the same time becomes a pain. So he added instance to level manager, line 184. He made this public and added public audio component AC. Right above create, he did that. Update. No. Where did he do that? That's right after he loads, so I'll do that there. Then in on player died, he posts that player, that's right underneath. Okay, hang on. Let's player base first of all. Right above die. Detected. Oh, that already got carried over. Play. Move audio. And in player replicator, in set replicate enable, it did that, and also that, and in on target reached, he did that, yeah. Okay, that works good. Such a pain in my ass. Where is it? Dev Hazel LD51 assets. Make sure it still runs. I don't know this level. I see. So that's probably deaf. I don't know, maybe not. Okay. Well, it's not crashing or and burning. Make sure no one's pulled a sneaky and pushed anything. No, good. Push that. Really should have had a search here. 2035. check something. Don't think that's gonna do anything. I should go to bed now, so good night. Well, have a good night, Marco. Not long left. Well, like 2 hours. Because I have to be awake until like 1 a.m. my time. For Shubham, thank you so much for the follow. Man, to be honest, we may have to hold off on these two. Maybe, I don't know. Without playing it, we ended up not needing that. Actually, I could probably get this done. From 0 to 0.5 at a playing back speed of 0.2. No, not there. Level manager. Where do we call this? Target reached. We'd basically have to postpone a lot of this code until after the animation is done. So I kind of feel like we should probably skip that. but it's would be nice. We're having some crashes with the scripting and the distribution, and it seems to be a really weird issue. Basically, in the runtime, this get referenced object function crashes for Jan like 50% of the time, but in the editor, I haven't had that crash in a long time. So that's super weird. Alright, I was gonna check that stuff. Let's do that real quick. Alright, whatever, let's just die. So I can restart and test. Because I think I'm gonna die here. Yeah.
Wasn't hard to tell that your eyes were following me. Was like we were under a spell.
Okay. Seems to be working just fine. So I guess and
almost missed your flight. I'm not even gonna pretend I didn't try to slow you down, to postpone the end.
so I now can't move outside the box. And it's specifically checking sandbox tiles, so I shouldn't be able to go in this direction either, and I can't. That means we can actually get rid of level limit altogether.
But I'm already with someone. As for my sympathy,
Nice. Nice, Tony. Good to hear that it works. Okay. That's been fixed. Push that. Player can no longer move off the sandbox board area. No one's pushed anything, right? Nope. That's that fixed.
Now I know why it never worked out before. Hello, it would always turn out bad, so bad. But every time we start a fight, we always stop in time. We both know how to be gentle, never cross the line. I feel calm when you're around, like nothing can break me.
All right, what's up?
So basically, I don't know if you're aware, but the camera, it does not really move with the level sometimes.
Really?
Like, as in, like, it doesn't follow the replicated player very well. So I think, I forget exactly how it happens. Maybe if I go this way and then this way or something, I don't know. But yeah, see how he's basically off the screen there? Like, look at this, look at that camera centering.
Oh,
You just-
yeah. That's probably due to the way we currently shift the camera. I forget where it's at. Camera targets. It basically sets it to a predetermined value, and
Yeah,
then
you see, that's
I think when we switch section, let's see. Yeah,
And also we can still fall off the map.
yeah.
This happens.
I literally just pushed a fix for
Okay.
that.
Awesome. I'll check that out.
Okay. We should realistically just be able to adjust M level camera pause in the level manager script,
Okay.
and it should, if I remember it correctly, it should also work just across different sections, because we just increase the set value by the level size when we switch. So if you go in and you just tweak that, I'm not sure what we want it to be, but I can have a look at some values.
Yeah, I think maybe if you could take a look at that, that would be good.
Oh yeah, and I have to make him go up to the left. Have you had any luck with that scripting crash?
No. And to be honest, like it happens pretty often.
Yeah.
The only thing I could think of that maybe we're doing differently in the runtime is we're obviously reading quite a lot of binary data, and it's possible that, I don't know, maybe some of it's being read at like a bad offset or something, and it's like invalid. But
Yeah.
it's really weird because it does seem to happen as if it was a race condition. You know, like it's not like it consistently happens, or it's literally random.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I don't know.
To be honest, I'm not entirely sure myself why that would be
Like here we
happening.
go, it just happened.
Okay. And what's the value? 0, 1?
Well, it says it's optimized away. But
Yeah,
yeah,
but it
probably. If
says,
I print it like I was doing last time, I'm sure it's either 0, 1 or
Yeah, it looked like it was 0, 1 according to that exception
well, the
message.
exception just said it just said 0.
It
But
did.
it always says 0 no matter what the actual
Yeah,
thing is. But
it's
if I just pop
garbage.
that back in. Well, yeah, but that's and it's weird because it's it's like it's coming in. Yeah, now it's 1, see? But if
Yeah.
I write an if 1, then it becomes something else because I don't know, I think that maybe by writing that I'm shifting the stack or whatever. And so it's just referencing something else that it really shouldn't be.
Yeah.
But I did notice that it's always happening in this one place though. It's always when I can't control stuff because it's full screen. I can do it on my other monitor, but it's like if the script component get instance is calling, runtime initialize script entity is
Yeah.
calling a method, which I presume is the onCreate function, and that's calling something, and then that eventually calls get instance. So it's always this code path.
Okay.
Like it's never just like a random call to get referenced object. It's always this specific call.
Yeah. I've had some problems when getting an instance from the C# because the reason why that get instance ends up calling runtime initialize is because you can imagine if I'm trying to access the variable of a class from the onCreate of a different class, but the class I'm
Yeah.
trying to access hasn't actually been instantiated,
Yeah.
we end up with a massive problem. And I've had it happen even like during Let 'em Dare, that we end up with a Stack Overflow. But that's always picked up as an exception in C#. But I
Yeah,
guess,
but I don't think we have that in the runtime.
yeah, I don't think so either is the thing. But again, I don't see why that's not happening in the editor, because if it's a Stack Overflow exception,
Yeah.
then it should happen in. Oh, fan of
That
Cherno just followed
well,
me.
yeah.
Nice.
Congratulations.
So yeah,
Soon to be fan of theater.
yeah. And the thing is, I don't get why, but from the class handle that you showed me, that was the pressure plate class handle. And that does
Yeah,
end up being used in onCreate in Level Manager.
What I also don't quite understand, right, is get referenced. Like you saw that in the call stack, right? It was being called from um the script from this function, from get instance,
Yeah.
right? But when I put in, call one, let's do script get instance, and then we'll do that class handle, right?
Yeah.
It only prints out one of these, and yet it calls get referenced object 3 times. How does that happen if all of these return? Like, let's see if I can make it happen again. I should really make it not, let me make it be not full screen quickly. Because that will make this much easier. Because if you remember what I sent you in Discord,
Yeah.
it was like, okay, here we go. So yeah, look, so script component get instance calls it, right, over here at the bottom one. But then if we look at the log, like we only have one of these lines, and yet 3 of these. So like, how is it calling this 3 times?
Where are you printing? You're printing after we check if the module is valid,
Yes.
which
But look, after that, there's only like each one of these calls returns.
yeah,
So how?
I don't think we end up calling get referenced objects.
Oh no! This is why. Because it calls on create. No, but on create should call this again because it is a recursive function,
Yeah.
I think. But then that doesn't make sense because wouldn't that would flow through this again and
Not
thus print this again? No.
not unless my code actually sort of did what it's supposed to do, which is not do that if we've already done it. But no, but that doesn't make any sense. Because we call get
Well, yeah.
entity has component is module valid.
And I checked the thread ID of this call earlier as well, and it was only ever from the same thread.
Yeah.
There's no way that anything else calls this.
And nothing before your logging message calls get referenced object.
Well, no, there's a bunch of stuff. But see, even this, look. Why does this get printed this many times?
That's a very. That looks like it would cause a Stack Overflow.
And yeah, but also look, they're always the same.
Yeah. Yeah, that's because they're
Like-
literally the same instance.
But how is it calling itself so many times?
I'm not sure. But I'm suspecting that it's all my fault because I did do some changes to that exact function during this Latum there because it kept giving me stack overflows.
Is there anything we can do to fix this? Because like again, sometimes it happens literally 50% of the time, or like 5 times in a row.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Which means
try
people literally can't play the
commenting
game.
out that entire block of code because
That sounds scary.
yeah. Because obviously what I could do is try and refactor the actual game code so that we don't have to deal with that. Yeah, I can't do that.
I looked at that briefly. There's quite a lot
'Cause
of like .as and stuff like that.
yeah. It would be really nice if I could come up with a quick hack just so we can get this not crashing. Okay, I'm wondering what exact code path would be taken here. Because we check if it's been instantiated, but like that. If it hasn't, we runtime initialize it. What if we just don't? Will that still function? Because if I can fix it to the point where the game will still run in the editor, then maybe we can try applying that same thing in for the runtime and hope that it fixes that crash. And fan of Journo, thank you so much for the sub. He has betrayed you. Well,
Funny.
I mean, it sort of plays, but we're getting null reference exceptions, but maybe I can fix those. Player on update line 25. Which calls that, and that goes to 53. Which, oh no, I'm looking at the call stack incorrectly. Line 60.
Well, yeah. I mean, aside from that, though, like I think everything's great.
Yeah. Okay.
Apart from the fact that it crashes on launch half the time.
You see that
Because of this.
if you go back to the get instance,
Yep.
try commenting out the else if that entire else if block.
This one.
Yeah, because that's what calls on create. No, well, sort of, but because I can get it to run with that, it's just I'm gonna have to fix a couple of null reference exceptions.
But is the game gonna work without this if I just run it?
I mean, you'll probably get a null reference exception when you move, but that as long as you don't get the crash immediately on startup. I mean,
Okay, well, I don't think I get any crashes at the moment yet. Like when I move, I mean.
yeah.
But
I mean, also
let's
it
just run
was
this like
kind of 50-50
times.
whether or not you crashed.
Yeah, I might remove the this thing as well.
Yeah, because if I fix that just by commenting out code, then I will have proved my method true.
Well, yeah. I mean, it seems unlikely though.
Yeah, I mean, you can always hope, but who knows? Because you were getting it about like 50% of the time, right?
Yeah, but sometimes I'd be able to launch it like 5 times in a row, nothing, and sometimes like 3 times in a row would fail. So it was very like sporadic. But so far it hasn't failed once, which is a bit unlikely. Yeah.
Yeah. So
So yeah, I
maybe.
think that definitely fixed it.
Okay. In that case, I'm just gonna go through, fix up the null reference exceptions. And yeah, I fixed the engine by removing everything.
Nice. That's good.
Because all I basically have to do is put things that used to be in onCreate into onUpdate.
Yep. Cool. Tim, who's doing the main menu, does he have like he's got all of your code as well, right? So he's got like a running version of the game.
Yes.
Okay, Tim, can you please provide me with screenshots of the game and maybe even a GIF? Oh, I can wait. I can wait 2 hours almost because we can even do this during submission hour. But yeah, and then I just thought as you're doing the main menu, that might be useful. But otherwise,
you could apply my fix to the game code right now if you want, because I literally had to change one thing.
So sorry, Peter. 1 sec. So you're gonna once you finish the main menu, yeah, you push that obviously, and then I guess we'll start testing it. Yeah. And then I'll immediately package it to make sure it works. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. All right.
I'm gonna send you a patch
Mhm.
that will fix both the camera position issue and the player, or the null reference that I'm getting because that I was getting.
Okay.
And you can
Wait,
just.
why are you sending me a patch? Why not commit it?
I mean, I can do that too. That's
Seems a bit
also a
weird.
thing that's possible.
Yeah. I also removed asimp, which is nice
Yep.
because that's like a 12 megabyte DLL. And also, yeah, cascaded shadow mapping now only ever renders one cascade because that's all it uses
Yeah, that's
for
cool.
this game. So that's good. So hopefully this will perform a little bit better for some people.
Yeah. Once you manage to get a proper build, you can feel free to send it to me. Or send it in like the bottom there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Do you want me to push the engine fix as well?
What was the engine fix?
It was just like commenting out the code.
Oh, I don't care. You don't have to if
Okay.
you don't want to.
Cool.
Because I've done that locally anyway.
Yeah.
So
So yeah, if you pull and run, it should work exactly the same as it did before, but with less crashing.
cool.
Which is always good.
All right. So I've done that. Now I need to build this. Run hazelnut. Build the asset pack.
Also, ignore the level limit I removed.
Oh, did you remove? We should probably remove the other scenes because they get packaged as well.
Yeah, you can just delete those since they're no longer used. Yeah, that's just a blank scene. That was when we were into entertaining using prefabs to build out the sections.
Okay.
So they're perfectly safe to
Right.
remove.
So prototyping is the real scene.
Yeah.
All right. So if I build that, it probably won't build the other scene. Cool. Oh, that should be done. Yep. All right. Yeah. So that would have built the new C# binary.
Yep.
Or packaged the new C# binary. So now we find it. Yeah, it's about 100 meg. The game. All the asset pack.
I mean, that's not awful
Yeah, that's not bad.
considering.
Lots of uncompressed textures.
Yeah.
Don't tell anyone. At least there's no environment maps. Environment maps like currently like 120 meg each.
Yeah. Good thing we don't use
Okay.
those.
What am I? Yeah. Here we are. So that goes in here somewhere. LD51 assets. And then we run.
And hopefully we don't crash.
Mm-hmm. So what did? Oh.
What?
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna
That's
say
my
you
bad.
must have messed up somewhere.
The path. It's the path. It's I forgot to do. Yeah, it should be here somewhere.
Well, have a good
Yeah,
night,
so I've
Frank.
got a dev based directory and a runtime based directory, and I need to pop that in. There you go.
Yeah, because
We need a little if hazelnut kind of thing in the C#.
I would love it
Because
if we could, through C++, add a define into C#. Basically, just define Hazel editor like Unity does.
Hmm.
Because then we can use it as a macro
Yeah.
and it would be build time.
Yeah.
Well,
Be nice.
yeah. Well, it can't actually be build time because we don't build it through Hazelnut, but still.
Yeah.
Some way of detecting that would be nice.
Mm-hmm. All right. Wonder why that. Is that supposed to slide in all slow?
That's purely due to the whole tiles moving in.
Oh, hang on. This doesn't do anything.
What? You okay? That's weird. Because I did actually play through the first level.
You didn't make any. Well, let's see if it runs through Hazelnut. But I don't think I would have forgotten any assets like any other ones. For
Yeah.
example, Hazel Script Core or anything else really. Also there was no audio.
Yeah. There was
Oh
no
no,
audio.
I muted it. That's why.
Oh.
Never mind. Okay, so back to this guy. Worst workflow. Yeah, we've only got like 44 minutes. Good thing submission hours a thing.
Yeah. Yeah, because it
Like a
works for
bonus
me in
hour.
Hazelnut.
Wait, why is this still wrong? Didn't I just do that? And I built it? How is that still wrong? That's weird. Huh.
The real
That's never
JT
happened before.
Gill, thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, because like I'm playing through it in Hazelnut, and it's working just fine for me.
Yeah, I don't have any local changes aside from deleting your scenes. And that's it.
Um,
And yeah, it
what
doesn't work.
could be wrong in that case?
That's weird.
That's very weird. Hang on. So I am now getting an error message. It's not an exception, and it only happened after I got to the 4th level.
Right.
Where it's saying that pressure plate or bridge isn't instantiated.
Okay.
But that's only happening on the 4th level.
Hang on, let me run this as runtime again. I noticed you use System Windows Forms Visual Styles.
What? Where?
What did you use that for? In level manager.cs.
That's Visual Studio just adding whatever namespaces it feels like.
Okay.
Because we don't use them.
Okay. Yeah. Because, yeah, otherwise, because we need these 3. But I guess there's nothing else here. But why on earth does it work in the runtime?
Wait, so it's working in the runtime for you, but not in the
Well,
Hazelnut?
no, but it's working, but it's not advancing past 0 or whatever.
But why is it doing that in? Because in Hazelnut, it's doing that for me. It's like it's able to advance.
Oh, okay. Chat's helping me out.
Okay.
I think it's Peter. I think it's because you changed that dev path is your dev path.
Yes, it is.
Yes, my one's gone.
Yes.
Thank you, Merlin.
We need to remember to not push those.
Yeah, well, I was happy to have both of them, but then you replaced like it somehow with this. Because I had my one, like I had your one commented out, and I had my one, but then now they're both yours.
Okay. I
I think it's
yeah. Capital D
Dev
Hazel
Hazel
projects.
project.
Yeah, I even remember
Similar. All right, good.
it.
But yeah, again, weird that it
Symbolic
doesn't
Act.
work.
Thank you so much for following.
Wait, unless like those levels have changed or whatever, but they shouldn't have. They're probably the same levels.
I haven't changed them. Artavar, thank you for following.
All
What's
right.
those?
There's audio. There's a lot of.
You have different levels than me.
Yes. Okay. So that's probably why it didn't work.
Yes, because mine work.
Well, that's good. But those are the level files you sent me. So have they changed?
Oh, okay. Yeah, no. What ended up happening was we changed one of the tile IDs because Tim had given me the wrong ID initially.
Ah, okay.
Um,
Well, can I have some levels that actually work?
yeah. If you go to the Studio Turno server, Tim sent like the level zip file. And those are the exact ones that I'm using.
Are those the final ones?
You'd have to ask him. I don't think so.
Okay.
Well, maybe.
I'll just get the first three.
Yeah. You can probably delete all the
No.
other ones
Let's replace that. Yeah.
because, yeah. I'm really glad I added that additional error checking to the level loader.
So I guess I don't need to build anything. It's like the asset pack again. I think it's just the level files need to. Yeah, these level files can get deleted, and these can come in.
Yeah.
And then now, if I run the runtime,
Hopefully
it
it should
actually
work.
will work. Let me unmute it, just to make sure that's working. Yeah.
No.
No, that's not it. All right, let's go back to Hazelnut. That sucks.
Because if that's happening in Hazelnut for you as well, then there has
That
to be
sucks.
something on your end.
Right. Well, that works.
But it doesn't work in the runtime.
Is that really? Yeah, it has to be reading these files, surely.
Well, yeah, because
That
you did
It's
see
got to be
them.
the right directory. Well, no, but yeah, because so I would have built it with that path, I think. So runtime based directory, LD51 assets levels, yeah. So if I build that, let's build the sound bank, build the asset pack. There is a mismatched pressure plate / bridge.
Yeah, but like that's happening in
That should be
the
harmless.
editor as well.
Okay.
And that's
Well, yeah, evidently.
that gets logged even if there isn't any pressure plates or bridges in
Mm-hmm.
in the world, which is why it's a stupid error message that I wrote.
Would it be some kind of collider cache?
It shouldn't be. I mean, we don't rely on colliders for anything other than the
Yeah.
axe.
Well, yeah. Exactly.
Like even pressure plates doesn't use like trigger colliders or anything.
I don't know if this will work. Actually, this is that's like some other runtime from a while ago. I usually run it through Visual Studio. Yeah, I keep getting this, but I guess that's okay.
Yeah. Unless it's actually stopping the script runtime. But
I don't
obviously
know
you
why
wouldn't
this
be
is
able
invalid.
to.
Yeah, that's so weird.
Okay.
Hmm.
Um
What could it be?
so it's the time manager that's not working since okay, so what's supposed to happen is in time manager on update,
Yeah.
it might not be finding the level manager in the runtime specifically.
Oh, is that because of the change we made?
Possibly, because if the onCreate for time manager runs before level manager, it will get a
Yeah.
null.
Yep.
And I guess maybe performance reasons causes or randomness causes problems in the runtime.
So I just enable this then for a second. Just to see. That was nice of it to work. First try. Yep.
That's the problem.
So yeah, Peter removing code, unfortunately, did not work.
It fixed the immediate crash and then caused the gameplay to break. Okay, well, we don't use level manager in the on create actually. We only use that in on updates. So I will have another patch coming your way soon.
Excellent.
If I remember, we used to do this quite a bit in like the old scripting engine, just finding stuff in the first frame.
Mm-hmm.
Build should still work. Okay, seems to work. You want me to send a patch or just push?
Just push.
Okay. Time manager fix. All right, it's been pushed.
Cool.
Respito, thank you so much for following. I'm really glad we have submission hour.
Yeah.
Wouldn't surprise me if
Time
there's
manager
a
fix.
few more places where I'll have to do that, but
Yeah.
now that I at least know what's causing it.
That's why we all need to play, I guess.
Yeah.
At least building the asset pack, building the game takes like, 2 seconds and not 15 minutes because it's not Unity.
Yeah.
All right. Me being up for like almost 24 hours is not helping. Beat of this.
Yeah, I feel sorry for you guys.
Well, at least we made a decent game, hopefully.
Yeah. As long as we can get it, the runtime working,
Yeah.
honestly, I'm really happy with how the game turned out.
Yeah. No, I think it's good. Hang on. I've still got. Oh, and that didn't work. Oh, why? Did it merge in your path again? No, it didn't. Why did that not work? What?
You still have the if one.
Yeah, I know, but it didn't apply my. Why on earth didn't it? It didn't apply my pull stash. Oh, because asset registry was in conflict and it wasn't committed. What a piece of garbage. Because did I have the editor running while I pulled?
Probably.
All right, I've applied that now. Okay, that's my bad. Redo this.
Raspberry, thanks so much for following.
Let's build this as well. I kind of open this first. Build this. File. Build asset pack. Might also build sound bank. All right.
Please work. If it doesn't, you can always try to. Yeah, because we're gonna have to disable that code block again at some point.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Yes. So let's disable this.
Yeah. The goal is to make it work without it.
Yeah.
And then for me to completely rethink the way we deal with that. Um, what happened
It's a
there?
bit of a bad resize. Caught you at a bad time. It's all right. I feel better because last week I minimized Counter like CS:GO. Whoa,
I mean, it's progress.
is it?
Why is that happening now? Ugh. So much fun stuff. Guessing it's another null reference exception. I'm just gonna go through every single class and check if they're doing stuff in create that they shouldn't be.
What?
Is Peter there?
Yeah, Peter's here.
Okay. There's a point light randomly in the scene. Is there a reason why that's there?
No clue. I was
Do we need
wondering
it?
about that as well.
He says no clue. He was wondering about that as well.
Okay.
All right, Tim's gone.
All right, so axe rotator need to fix that. I'm gonna go through and make sure we don't call .as inside of onCreate anywhere
Yeah.
because I am.
Oh, you know what you could do actually, Peter? You could just defer it in a lambda to an onUpdate function. Whatever code you need to do in onCreate, you could just defer that to happen in onUpdate.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Excellent.
Because that's fine there. That should be fine. Yeah, that looks fine.
Push the. Nobody's pushed the tiles yet, or the maps to the levels to the game. No?
That's your job. Okay, Tim's gonna push the levels.
Okay, sounds good. That should be good.
Dichotomy.
Yeah, someone mentioned that to me as well.
Dichotomy.
I don't like it
The name?
personally. Yeah,
Oh yeah,
yeah, I didn't like it.
but you're a game design director. What would you call it?
I don't know, something along the lines of the whole leap into the unknown, like something with having to do with unknown, because it's literally the game.
Okay.
That's kind of what I would call it probably. Okay, that looks fine. That looks fine. That's fine.
Unknown, eh?
Okay, I have gone through and removed every call to .as from onCreate, and still seems to still be working for me.
That sounds great.
Yeah.
So it works in the editor, right?
No. Now I'm getting
Oh.
a null reference exception.
Oh no. Well, at least you can fix those easily because you have exceptions.
Yeah. So it's coming from time manager 108. Calling oh, come on. Why? That's not going to be easy to fix. Unless it might be. Oh. That might be easily fixable.
Might be what?
That the null reference exception might be easily fixable.
That's good.
I'm hoping. Hmm. Basically, I'm just gonna have to go through and replace every call to level manager with level manager instance. Wait a minute. I shouldn't have to do that at all. Yes, I am. Fun stuff. Okay, now it works.
Excellent.
And space and F still works. I'm gonna go ahead and say that I may be trusted.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm gonna go and trust it. Now Tim did push. But I think it should be fine since he didn't have any code changes. Well, actually, yeah, he did have code changes. Because it did the main menu.
Yeah.
Have you pulled his
that a big
changes?
deal? Pulling now.
Okay, level manager has been modified slightly. But I'm trying to see, it looks like it would still be fine. He added that, which is okay. So I'm gonna have to modify his main menu script. When's this happening?
Yeah, I'm matching that in.
Update. Okay. Yeah, no, it should be fine. I'm gonna have to do some minor tweaks to his main menu script, but otherwise it should be just fine.
Cool.
So I'll stash.
Some kind of exception that's being thrown right at the start. There's some kind of exception that's being thrown right at the start.
Okay, Tim's saying there's some kind of exception that's being thrown right at the start.
Yeah, I know that's
What kind of?
the one I fixed.
Yeah, that's Peter's fixed that.
And I
Well, he
will.
says yes.
On his local.
I think so.
Yeah, locally.
Yeah, locally.
Well then, yeah. I guess I'm done.
Okay, and I actually screwed up because I didn't close Hazelnut, but that's fine because I did a stash. Stash script apply. Build. Did it not give me his main menu?
Sorry, stream. Well, all right. Why is that start without sound? This looks really weird. Why is it so black? Why is it so dark?
Yeah, that looks different.
And there was a huge noise at the beginning. Not this time though. Oh, that shouldn't happen again actually. But yeah, why does that look so different? Oh, well, first of all, the skylight's different.
I didn't change anything with the sky.
Come on. All right, I'm actually gonna have to like reclone the game repo because I completely killed it.
Excellent.
But I hadn't like the changes I made were tiny, so
Yeah.
should be.
I don't know
just
what
fine.
happened to the skylight,
Yeah,
but it's changed completely.
yeah, I did see that, and I don't know why.
But it doesn't
There was
look
a
like.
name. That
And
doesn't
what are all
work.
these? Oh, that's the animation thing you added, yeah.
Yeah, there's no
Yeah, there are nans in your transform components.
overbone, right?
That's
Yeah.
nice.
Be a fake one.
The point line got removed.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see the skylight component diff. Unless it happened somewhere else. Or it was something I applied, but no, it doesn't look like it.
Testero2,
That's very
thank you so much
strange.
for following. Yeah, sorry guys if I'm not paying attention too much to stream. I'm so busy. Okay, that was in.
Well, actually, the skylight, the sky's been wrong for a while, it looks like.
Really?
Why are you just now? No, it's
Well, no, the darkness is coming from something else, I think. Oh, wait, did you move the camera, Peter?
I mean, I
I'm.
changed the z-axis for when
Why?
you transition, but other than that, I haven't
Okay,
touched it.
Have you once set up that whatever? There's been a new script.
No, I haven't. Hang on.
There's a main menu now. The camera.
Yeah, just wait. I think it's because they're in, yeah, looks like they're in shadow now. In the runtime, it probably will look different. Because there's only one cascade, and if it's not set perfectly, then it's not gonna work. There we go. That looks better. So don't worry about that. As long as it looks good in the runtime. All right, yeah. So I need to run the premake and build.
Well, that's still not correct.
Yeah, null reference exception. Main menu on create.
Whoa, that's an awesome main menu.
It's missing like a reference.
What's up
Yeah,
with the camera?
It's not. It should have two entities set to it. I don't see neither of them even showing up. Your scripts aren't building properly, I think.
I mean, not building properly.
Well, there's two public entities in that script.
In which in main menu?
Public entity 1, 2, and none of them are there for you.
So, Tim.
Peter says Tim.
Yeah.
I don't know yet. Keep talking, Peter.
I'm gonna share my
I
screen
be
because
able to hear.
words cannot describe what I'm seeing.
Oh no, he's sharing his screen because words cannot describe what he's seeing. Wait.
Can Tim see?
Yes.
So I get to the main menu.
And
great.
Enter, launch your camera down. And that's what's happening for me now too. Locally, that
what?
wasn't happening. I thought it was because of the exception that was being thrown, but it's not.
I'm not getting an exception though. Is the thing. Um, is reference scale supposed to be used anywhere?
Oh, look, this is working suddenly. I guess I restarted this. So press enter to play, and I'm
Hopefully
getting
you
the
can-
roll.
Well, yeah,
Oh,
you're
those
getting the
questions
null
still won't
because
be
the level
started
manager
since we haven't
hasn't been
tried-
created yet. But I fixed that locally.
Try setting those on the screen, but yeah, this is what I'm getting. That's it.
Can I, how do I fix that, Peter?
So going to the
Well,
main
like, you gotta
menu
commit it.
script.
It's what?
All this other stuff. That's fine. Going to where?
Main menu script.
Yep.
You see where it assigns level manager on create?
Yeah.
Move that into on update and check for null.
Yeah.
And that should fix it. And voila.
Excellent. What a great intro. That's probably because of the NAND that Tim had in his code or whatever.
You had NAND?
Well, yeah, something to do with NAND.
Nobody's checked since then, so we can get rid of it.
So it's in level
Wait,
manager,
no, it's because it's lerping to a translation of 0.
which makes no sense.
So maybe a target isn't set.
Yeah, the camera target
Yeah, who
position
knows,
is not
man.
set because I think
You got
Tim
pictures,
removed
right?
it.
We can put some computer in.
Tim removed the camera target position.
Yes.
Anyway,
In
what do
on
I do, Tim?
create.
Yeah. So in is it
Le-
pull up Visual Studio? Okay.
It's in level manager.
Okay.
Level
in
manager says
Level
Peter.
Manager, yeah. Go up. Camera
Camera target pos.
all the way up where the variables are. Yeah. So camera target pose no longer has a translation, and I was counting on it having a translation since we later learned to it.
Uh,
like,
it should be set to.
oh, this is because Peter, you moved it to on update or something, right?
No,
No.
no. Tim removed it as part of his
Yeah,
commit
so
because
Oh.
it used to be assigned in on create.
12 minutes, guys.
Woo. And I assume Tim did
12
this
minutes and I
for a
can finally get
reason.
home.
Translation. Well, yeah, because it has to. Okay, so I think I can fix it, like, right now.
Also, while you're at it, I'm just going to quickly add a feature. I want to make it so that the player can move with the arrow keys as well.
Yeah, we can do that. If I do this, it should hopefully work. Yeah, I have a fix for it.
Excellent.
I'll do that arrow key thing as well.
I've already done it.
Oh, okay.
I mean, you can do it if you want, but
It doesn't matter.
it doesn't matter.
So
Okay,
I think Peter's already fixed something.
Yeah, I
Peter, what
fixed
have
it.
you fixed?
I fixed the camera not going to the right
He's
place.
fixed the camera.
camera pause, yeah.
He's fixed it.
Yeah.
So D.
So I'm gonna push that
D is right.
because that only touched the level.
Wait. Nobody's added the UI for explaining slow
Yeah, I know.
stuff like that.
On slow-mo.
Yeah.
Slow-mo, what else is there? Revealing tiles and WASD. Those are the three that we need.
So people have no idea how to play, basically.
Basically, yeah.
Right.
So.
No, well, I mean, you don't need the tile show to beat the game. It's just it makes it more playable, obviously.
Yeah.
Okay, so hang on. Have you pushed yet?
I'm gonna push now. Because I do not feel like screwing up a merge.
Mm-hmm.
Catamelia, thank you so much for the raid. Yeah, 10 minutes, and we're desperately fixing. Although we have an hour submission time, so it's fine. Thank you so much for the raid. Hopefully, you had a good stream. I'm a little distracted right now, so that's why I'm not interacting too much with stream.
Oh, we didn't add controller support this time.
Nah.
Yeah, no,
Someone pointed out.
we can slap that in afterwards.
On a scale, how stressed are you guys right now? To be honest, not very, because when you've been streaming for 22.5 hours, it's all really a blur. To be
Also,
honest, I'm looking forward to not submitting the game, but I'm looking forward to going home to my family
I'm looking forward to be able to sleep more
and
than
sleeping.
4 hours.
Did you push anything?
Yeah, I mean, I pushed.
Wait, so as far as we're concerned at the moment, though, the game doesn't work.
No, I
Is
mean,
that true?
the game works for me.
Oh, you fixed it. Okay,
Yeah.
good.
I mean, the text on the player is kind of not positioned correctly, but that's obviously a pretty simple tweak.
Mm-hmm.
So minor stuff like that we can definitely like fix afterwards.
Yeah. No, whoops, that's the wrong one. My bad.
But for me, it's fully functional.
Fully functional, says Peter.
For me.
I don't know about all levels. That was a bit nice.
Actually, no.
That's not very centered, but I guess it depends on the resolution.
Yeah, I just noticed the time isn't ticking down.
Oh yeah, the time is completely.
Why? Why is it
So
not doing that?
nothing must be setting it because it's at the 2.7.
Yeah.
2.7 is just the default value. But yeah, I didn't see any problems.
Oh. Tim
What is it?
has once again broken stuff.
Oh no, Tim's broken stuff apparently.
Yeah. It's his just forgetting to set a boolean.
Okay, where is it?
It's the game started boolean that is in level manager. It should be getting set, but it's never being set.
Is it because of that if check?
Yeah, probably.
So what should I do?
Probably check. I imagine doing a vector 3 distance.
Yeah.
Would work. I'm gonna double check by logging both values.
But that gets lerped, right? Oh, but camera move time.
Unless that's
Times
0 or
times
something. Which it shouldn't be.
But no, well, camera move time is 2, and it's being multiplied by the time step. So eventually,